ask New Zealand, and there's not really anything, and they'd be like, "Fucked." I'm also
I
someone.
feel like when you take off and set sail into like into the ocean of abyss, you're kind of grateful when you finally touch down on land after like weeks.
That could be. Oh yeah, for sure. I am someone who. This is very controversial, and I don't understand why. But I am a pre-Columbian uh, exploration truther. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm going to add hominem my attack myself. I'm someone who thinks that humans made it to the New World. Columbus. It's pretty well proven that the Vikings did, and like Leif Erikson and stuff. But I also think that the Chinese may have done it, and there's evidence that they may have. There's like Chinese like writing on stuff that normally wouldn't be there, like really old. So if anybody ever asks, I don't think that Columbus discovered, quote unquote, the New World. I think that Leif Erikson perhaps had done it 500 years before. I think there were all kinds of rumors about it, and um, I think the Chinese did it too, and perhaps the Maori people did. But like, if you ever look at like some people of the New World, they look pretty Asian. Like a lot of them do, and it makes you think that like there could have been some kind of intermingling before pre-Columbian or pre-Columbian exploration of the New World.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, Doug. I like to keep people on their toes. I don't like boring ass history. I like thinking like, oh, shit could be real. Um, Before we finish, perhaps the greatest documentary of all time, which I don't understand why you don't like. Um, what are your thoughts on? Have you ever seen the Joe Rogan with Graham Hancock and Flint Dibble?
What are my thoughts on that?
Yeah, have you ever seen that Have you ever seen that Joe Rogan?
Like I read a Reddit comment where the guy was like, "This is why." It may have been someone else, but was the other guy kind of debunking what Graham was saying,
Yeah,
or at least trying to? Probably.
yeah,
I think the Reddit comment was like, "Yeah, this is why you need to actually have people that are experts out on a subject field instead of just spewing misinformation out there in the world." And I don't know. I have nothing against Graham Hancock per se, and I've listened to his podcast before. I have no idea. I thought there was like the other guy like Randy or Randall. That was
Randall, Randall Carlson.
yeah, that dude. Did he also debate Graham Hancock?
No, they're advocates. They're like allies, and
Yeah,
one.
no, but they both were on the same episode.
Yeah. They've been on the same episode a few times. So as I understand, because I kind of lose track of what those guys believe, but Randall Carlson is a big advocate of something called the. Dude, I just want to get it right. I don't want to fuck it up. It's like the something Dreyfus impact or something. Hold on. Randall Carlson, the Dreyfus impact thing with like the flood of the Northwest. It's called Younger Dryas Impact Hypothesis. It's um, it's a widely refuted fringe hypothesis, which means like I don't think that they should say that on. It means an ad hominem attack. You could say it is not a mainstream belief, but when you say widely refuted fringe hypothesis, it sounds like you have to wear a fucking hat with a fucking propeller on it to believe it. For the cause of a sudden influx of fresh water into the ocean, which disrupted the thermohaline circulation and resulted in the onset of the Younger Dryas Cool period, stadio, at the end of the last glacial period around 1,000 or 12,900 years ago. It has been debunked. I hate that word. Debunked for lack of evidence for any such impact by scientific studies relevant exper- relevant experts across geology, astronomy, and other related disciplines for decades as self-contradictory, inconsistent, omitting contradictory information, defying the laws of physics. The academic conversation around young rise impact hypothesis is considered unusual due to the insistence of its primary proponents that rejection is a vocal minority and claims of a cover up by the mainstream science. Anyway, so that's.
Can you just explain what the fuck it is in like English?
Oh
Like a
yeah.
sentence?
So it's this idea that there was an impact and especially like in like the Vancouver area and like Idaho and Washington State. And so what they say is um, that there was a disintegrating comet that hit these ice sheets, but there also could have been an ice dam that melted this like huge amount of water really quickly, and then they caused an instantaneous melting of vast amounts of glacial ice, which created a roiling, boiling flood with volumes exceeding the flow of every modern river on Earth combined by 10 times. So imagine just like a giant glacier that got hit by comets that immediately turned to like water and then just poured out into the ocean. And there's like there's evidence for this in like Oregon, Washington, Idaho, and like southern Canada that this may have happened. But if you believe this, then you're just seen as a kook and a loon and stuff. Um, and then the other guy, so that's Randall Carr's, and he's got other things too, but that's his big thing that I learned. And then
Randall Carlson is bass.
Graham Hancock.
He's a smart dude.
I agree. Graham Hancock and the what's that place in Turkey? Graham Hancock and the place and the place in Turkey. And the place in Turkey. Yeah, it's something like that. It's Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. So that thing is a large ice age civilization, proposing it was built 12,000 years ago, far earlier than standard archaeology suggests. And it's fucking big. I don't know what happened there, but it looked like a thriving civilization. Um, it's like Egypt or something like where it's been preserved. So anyway, those two guys are seen.
Like it was on the show Ancient Aliens.
Yeah, dog. And it like allegedly, if that shit is true, then if that shit is true, then like what we know about the development of humankind is all thrown off, and so scientists are really against that. And
well, they're saying like I think in cacio pepe, which is like an Italian pasta, which I'm referring to the buble, whatever thing.
Gobekli Tepe.
Yeah, no one cares. But in the Ancient Alien show, they're like just, and I've seen this used or attempting to be used as evidence for like in other places, like in Mexico, there's this fucking place where people pulled out these ancient stones, and they're saying that like the way that the stones are cut, like these people had to have had some technology, like the precision of the cuts in the stones are just like you need like a CNC machine or like something, but doing it by hand would be like impossible. And I've seen that been said for like both that place in Turkey and this other place in Mexico, which I think I've sent you the video of it, but it's like this one place in Mexico has like these crazy freaking stones that like fall to the ground, and literally they have like alien carvings in them, and supposedly they've been dated and verified. And I know some guy on Instagram who his Instagram is Stargate Keys, but he's gone there and dug them up, these stones from this one place, and there's like it seems like a actual like valid site where like multiple independent sources have gathered stones from, and they're all like unique, and they're all carved, and they all have like literally like they look like aliens, but like some of them are crazy. Like this one, I forget the name of the stupid stones, but I can find it. But like they're like beautiful pieces of art, like a alien holding like a baby that's also in like this casket, and like the rock one, like the top half of like the casket like comes off, like revealed alien holding the baby, and there's like fractals and stuff. It's like trippy.
Dog, you know your boy. I think you did send me that. You know your boy who plays that instrument from the 1920s, the first like electric instrument.
It's called the theremin, dog.
Yeah, of course, because I'm the king of it. You know your boy who plays the theremin?
Yeah.
He followed me on Instagram.
That is based.
I agree.
You need to get him on your podcast.
Word, dog.
Or get him in
Get him in here.
Call. Yeah.
100%. But he can never show me his face. I have to always see him in a loincloth and that mask or that face mask or whatever. No, he could show me his face.
He's just face paint.
Do you think he's Maori? He kind of looks Maori.
I'm not sure.
I'm not either. But he does look Maori.
One can hope.
Yeah, dog. He's something. Whatever he is, I want to include whatever he is, and maybe it's just he's just like whatever. He could be anything. He could be, I don't know, whatever. I want him included.
You in the future.
Yeah, there you go. Me in the future. I want him to know that I want to protect his lineage, just like the Maori people, and the Inuit people, and the Yupik people, and the people of not just Newfoundland. They're actually not as they're talked about more than the people of Labrador. I want to help the people of Labrador. Nobody talks about those people. What are your thoughts?
It's the same province.
I know, but they're not talked about equally.
Yeah, no, I know. Labrador is really slept on.
Exactly. So
like a house there is like $10,000. Like no one. It's in the back of everyone.
So I think
no one is thinking about Labrador on a daily basis.
I think we should say, and this may be inappropriate to say, but Like if you're really smart, you're a Newfie. But if you're like super level tier smart, then you're Labradorian.
I was just gonna say, I think we're on the verge of a Labradorian revival, in a sense. Like we're we're gonna see in the next coming years the Labradorians really start taking charge, and it's an exciting future.
I think so too. You need
If
a
you're a Labradorian,
Labradorian prime minister one of these days.
I mean, and honestly, there's actual um, there's actual data that could be used to support this, and like if you just look at the real estate prices of Vancouver and Toronto and every like major city, basically house prices are just astronomical. But like younger generations, it's practically impossible for them to like own a home. And I've talked to several people who are just like, I want to own a home, but they're way too expensive. And so one of like the only practical ways to actually accomplish that is to going somewhere that actually has affordable real estate. And so Newfie land is actually like really beautiful and it's really affordable. And so it might be like a resurgence of the Labradorians. I mean, maybe not native, but like the Labradorian resurgence of becoming a little bit of a powerhouse of younger generations that are recognizing the Labradorians as a significant part of Canada.
I'm in agreement with you. Do you know about the Arcadian people?
No.
This is fascinating. Okay, you know about New Orleans though, right? You know, like
Yep.
where it is. Okay,
My can you guess what my favorite NFL team was growing up?
the New Orleans Saints.
Yep.
They were good around that time. They won the Super Bowl, right? With Drew Brees.
I didn't even care about that. I just thought like they were just dope. Like the symbol was dope.
The
and, like,
fleur de lis.
gold and like
You like the
I
fleur?
didn't even watch football,
you like
but I was just like
you like the fleur de
this
lis?
team. What?
You like the fleur de lis, that symbol that of the it's like a French symbol.
They had that beautiful French symbol just chucked in there for no reason. Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Cree?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Maybe.
it's a language that they speak in Louisiana. And actually Louisiana was there was like I think it was like when the British took over Canada. Look it up. So don't quote me on that. But there was this mass exodus of people from Arcadia. Arcadia's in eastern Canada, near like Labrador and all that shit. I think it's specifically Nova Scotia. And they moved of all places to New Orleans and they like developed the culture there. And let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the story
So
with
that's why it's
Arcadia
like French.
and New Orleans? No, it was a French colony. Um, the story linking Arcadia and New Orleans centers on Arcadia Publishing, the leading publisher of local history books in the U.S. No. It's what's to do with like Canadians in New Orleans and Arcadia? Canadians, specifically those with Acadian roots, can explore their deep ancestral connections in Louisiana, whose descendants of the 1755 deportation of Le Grand Derangement settled and evolved into Cajun culture. Key areas to experience this heritage include New Orleans, the surrounding Bayou regions, and Acadia Parish, including Crowley and Rain. New Orleans and surrounding area. The Presbyterian Louisiana State Museum located. Okay, yada yada yada. Okay, so how did those? Why was there a mass exodus of Canadians to New Orleans? The mass exodus of French-speaking Acadians from Canada to Louisiana, 1755 to 1764, known as Le Grand Derangement, was caused by the British forces' deportation during the French and Indian War. Seeking a francophone religious territory, thousands of refugees settled in Louisiana, then under Spanish control, which offered land, similarity in faith, and better economic opportunities. The Great Expulsion. British authorities, fearing the Acadians would act as spies for France, systematically deported roughly 18,000 Canadians, burning their homes and separating families, forced removal from Acadia. The Acadian population was expelled from present-day Nova Scotia, called it New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island. That's another cool place, Prince Edward Island, and New Brunswick too, I guess. Why Louisiana? Refugees were drawn to Louisiana because there's culturally similar French-speaking similar religious and had a familiar similar economy. Spanish incentives. The Spanish colonial government offered land, patents, and support for settlers in the Louisiana Bayou country. So the migration led to the blending of Acadian culture with local influences, Spanish, German, Native American, and Louisiana, resulting in the creation of the Cajun community. Isn't that fucking fascinating? Maybe I was saying Creole, but I meant Cajun.
Okay.
Isn't
Casey Rocket does a very good Louisiana Bayou impression.
Yeah, he does. Isn't that fascinating though that like a bunch of Canadians came to the United States and like helped build like Southern culture?
Okay, so it's a little Newfie sprinkled in there, a little Labradorian.
It's really Nova Scotian. But I'm sure somebody had stepped foot on Newfoundland / Labrador. I'm in agreement with your theory about Labrador, and also like especially because people can work remote. Like the big issue of those crazy far away Canadian places was the fact that there were no jobs there, unless you wanted to be like a fisherman or like a whaler or that's about it. And now,
I mean, farm agriculture.
dude, that area is hard to grow crops on. It's like really mountainous. It's hilly.
I mean, there's definitely a season where they have, like apples and potatoes and stuff.
Okay, but you get what I'm saying.
Prince Edward Island is like renowned for their potatoes.
Hey, guess what? We're not talking about fucking Prince Edward Island. We're talking about Newfoundland and Labrador, dog.
Yeah, but you're saying that. Okay, I mean, they do get a lot of snow, so yeah, it might be kind of counterproductive to agrarian measure. Agrarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you, but I also think that there's an issue. It's just very hilly and okay, but nevertheless, I'm sure that agriculture. I get that. I understand that. I'm on board with that. But now, where you have remote jobs, a lot of people would consider a remote job, owning your own home in a little corner of Labrador or Newfoundland, a little bit of the like the dream. Have a little cabin or something.
No, I'm serious. Like my friend was thinking, like he was doing the math. He was like, for the price of a cell phone bill, I can buy at home like the monthly mortgage is the price of a cell phone bill, and I can own a home. And he wanted to move to Nova Scotia, but all the East Coast is kind of similar, except basically it's like the distance you are from Halifax. But again, there's like small towns, and honestly, it's really not a bad option. I think that it's a smart option.
I agree. Vancouver would be affordable, in my opinion, if it wasn't so international. But like especially Chinese um, real estate developers and Americans made it like one of the most expensive cities in North America.
Yeah.
Like basically,
I mean,
the
yeah, there's like a shitload of I mean, I was watching some reel where it's like, I don't know, basically like the whole way that the economy is like set up and like is like a self-replicating machine of like leverage as much debt as you can and just pour that into real estate, and then the real estate will just go up. Basically, it has been the motto for quite a long time. I mean, not just in Canada, obviously. Yeah, I'm no economist, but yeah, there's many reasons probably why the price of Vancouver and Toronto real estate is exorbitant.
I get it. Okay.
Do you want to know a Newfie fact?
I mean, I know everything about it, but if you want to, refresh my memory.
Yeah, so there's a very, very tiny, arguably three islands off the coast of Newfoundland, and like this is like very, very close to Newfoundland. And it's called Saint Pierre and Miquelon, or Miquelon.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Well, what is it then?
There are two or three islands off the coast of Newfoundland. Next question.
Yeah, but do you know who they belong to?
Yeah. It's something to have to do with like Denmark, and 6 months out of the year they're owned by Canada, and then Canada puts its flag there, and then the other 6 months out of the year Denmark puts its flag there, and the troops exchange like a bottle of whiskey every time.
I would like to know which like hallucination you're confusing that from.
Yeah, no,
it's literally a French. It's French owned. This like random, very small, like 5,000 person piece of islands, like right next to Newfoundland. You're in France if you go there to own real estate there. You need to have a French citizenship. I was thinking Hans Island. It's in the Arctic. It was established in June 2020. Canada and Denmark share a land border, and the 49-year dispute, known as the Whiskey War, was marked by exchanging national flags and alcohol bottles. So basically, before then, every 6 months they would take over, and now finally they share a land border. So I thought you meant that because, it's just some random fucking island in Canada. Okay, so you're saying that there's a part of Canada where you have to be a French citizen to own. I mean, I know it's part of France, but like. Yeah, I mean, it's literally right next to like Newfoundland. Like you can see it like right across the water, but it belongs to France. Doug, did you know that the term Thousand Island dressing comes from
the Thousand Island area of the St. Lawrence Seaway, and those houses are really, really expensive. Like it used to be the very wealthy people of like New York and like New England would have um would have like summer homes on the St. Lawrence Seaway and the Thousand Island area, and one of them, I forget which one, we'll look it up, like would have this like uh they would eat salads there, and one of them developed Thousand Island dressing there. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of the dressing. I don't know. I didn't know about the other stuff.
Yeah, it's like a super wealthy part of um, American history. Anyway, we're gonna look up everything that there is to know about this shit. So just one moment. If you're wondering, I'm restarting my streams because I'm the king of data. Dick slinging pimp.
Yeah, for I literally saw like 2 days in a row, like you were not in the Discord, and I was like,
Yeah,
"What's going on with the streams?"
yeah. Um, I don't know. I checked and like I had like maybe 15 streams down out of like 25. It happens. The longer you keep a stream going, more disconnects happen, more app crashes happen. But the device that I usually use right here, I did an update to it, and for like some reason, it's just like the um the app. Well, I use a browser, but it would like crash, and then when it crashes, the camera goes off. All right, so we're looking up. Yo,
Crazy to
yo
me
what's
how
the
many times
Thousand
I do an
Island
update and it just makes it
thing?
like way shittier. Like it forced
Thousand
basically
Island
forced me to
dressing,
update my VR
wealthy
goggles, and my game that was
area.
running like smoothly just was like all
Wealthy area.
glitchy and shit. And
What did you say?
it's just crazy how many times you go to like update something and then the update just makes it like way shittier.
I agree.
Like I updated my VR headset the other day, didn't tinker with any of my games code that was running perfectly smooth before. Go and try it and it's like all glitchy and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I agree. Um, yeah. So the Thousand Island area is a collection of 1,800 islands in the St. Lawrence Seaway that was known as Millionaires Row because of people from the city, like New York City, and um, it was known for its luxurious summer resorts and fishing, boating, and high-end tourism. Historically attracted George Pullman, Thomas Edison, and the eighth Duke of Newcastle.
Oh,
Dressing the thousand.
that's what I was gonna say.
What?
I remember now. You can continue. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue with your thing.
Where did Thousand Island dressing come from? It is Thousand Island dressing was likely created in the early 1900s in the Thousand Islands region along the upper St. Lawrence River between the United States and Canada. The most popular origin story attributes it to Sophia Lalonde, wife of a fishing guide in Clayton, New York, who served it to guests. Key details: Clayton, New York. The most widely accepted origin story claims Sophia Lalonde created the dressing as part of a shore dinner for her husband George Lalonde, a popular fishing guide, with actress May Irwin later spreading the recipe. The Waldorf Astoria theory. Another common story claims that George Bolt, owner of the Waldorf Astoria Hotel and a freezer of the Thousand Islands region, ordered his maitre d', Oscar Schirsky, to put the dressing on the menu in 1894 after a chef, sometimes named as Schirsky himself, improvised it on a yacht. Sophia sauce. The original recipe was sometimes referred to as Sophia sauce, and was reportedly found in a safe in the Thousand Islands Inn in Clayton. So anyway, this like dressing was like all the rage 120 years ago in between Canada and the United States, and is very popular today. Um, in fact, I think
Or no, my or go on. Are you saying a new fact or
yeah,
getting information on the Thousand Islands?
McDonald's Corporation, they had um, a marketing jingle in the 1970s, so before my time, but I've heard it, and it goes uh, for the Big Mac when they introduced it. It would go two all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and the special sauce. I've heard. I don't know this for a fact. I don't. I've not had whatever they're referencing to my knowledge, but it's supposed to be Thousand Island dressing. So if you've ever had a Big Mac, that's Thousand Island dressing, apparently, or it's special sauce or something, but that's what it tastes like. Now, I have had Thousand Island
So,
dressing, and Thousand Island dressing is good. So if that's what's on a Big Mac or whatever, it's a good. It tastes good on salad. Okay,
it's a pretty sick name.
I find it interesting that it like all the other dressings have like a country. There's like Russian and Italian and French, and then there's like this one with the really long name, Thousand Island dressing.
Greek, yeah.
Greek, yeah, exactly. And the Caesar salad, a lot of people think it was invented in like Italy because like Caesar, but it was invented in Mexico, in Tijuana, Mexico, at this hotel in Mexico, and became the rage. And they're still you can still get it at the original hotel. But so it's named Caesar after the guy who the like chef who invented it or whatever. But a lot of people think it's like named after Julius Caesar, and it is not. But yeah, so you've got Greek, French, Italian, Russian. Those are all dressings, but yeah. I really like balsamic vinegar. I just wanted to say that. Okay, what were you going to say?
Yeah, balsamic vinegar is amazing. 10 out of 10.
I agree.
Yeah, this. I'll tell you about the history of Pop Tarts in a moment.
Tell me everything that there's ever been
this.
to know about Pop Tarts.
Yeah, I will get to that as the finale of this my turn to talk. But yeah, Powell River, which is in the Sunshine Coast of BC, is just perusing on Facebook in my news feed as I normally do, and then there's
that's where the salmon are?
I mean, I'm sure that there's salmon there, yeah, for sure.
Didn't they talk about that in that documentary we watched? That was the Powell River, wasn't it?
Yeah,
oh no,
yeah,
that was
yeah,
the Fraser River.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Now I have to zoom in on a map. So thank you, Rabbi. Why is my Newfoundland upside down? What the? Oh, Valemont is a dope place. Powell River. Where's the Fraser goddamn river? I thought Fraser River. I don't know if that's exactly the Powell River. But yeah, Powell. Apparently there's like some debate currently going on amongst the, I'm gonna butcher the name, but it's like the Tamale people, which is like an local indigenous tribe in the Powell River region, and they basically want to change the name of the town because supposedly the guy who the town is named after is this guy named Israel Powell, and apparently he was not such a great dude and to the indigenous people, but people are debating that fact and saying that there's some other guy named like Edward Powell, and that guy was like a cartographer and mentioned in some captain's like diary or whatever from whatever the 1700s or 1800s or something. And so people are just getting in this heated debate on what who the actual town is named over. And then people in Powell River, which I do understand a little bit, but I also understand like not pissing off the indigenous people too. Like there's like an extreme example or whatever, but like if your town is named after like Saddam Hussein or someone like equivalent to like your indigenous people, and they're like, hey, we don't like our town being named Hussein, let's change it. You probably would be like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's been named this for like 70 years, but there's a lot of bad meaning surrounding the name, so we should change it to something. So then this guy on Facebook was like, I have a solution. We're going to formally denounce the town being named after Israel Powell, even though allegedly there's no concrete proof of that even being true, that that's where the Powell River name came from. And we're going to announce this is like his happy compromise, is that like we're going to announce that the town is renamed after Edward Powell, who was like a relevant cartographer from the 1700s in this area. And that way, all the boomers don't have to like rant about how they hate the new name of the town on Facebook every day. And then also we get to keep the name Powell River while assigning it to a different person named Powell, even though there's already all this negative meaning associated with the name Powell, and we're literally just using some loophole to rename what the Powell's meaning is, and we're expecting the indigenous people to just not forget about the other Powell, even though that's what brought the issue up in the first place. So it looks like, in my opinion, there's going to be a new name for Powell River, and I understand why people are pressing for it to remain the same, but I'm not sure. It's like people are going to be like, oh, let's name the town Hussein after like Marty Hussein, which is some guy who made maps. And it's like, we don't want Marty Hussein, the guy who made maps, to be the town name, dude, because we already have a Hussein that was like a dictator who we're not stoked about. So let's not do that.
I get that.
Aren't you glad I told you all that information?
Doug, I knew everything about that already. You're not teaching me anything, but I like that you think that you did. That's cool. That's a cool story. But yeah, they did that in the United States with some shit. Like some like army base or something, and they were like, yeah, we named it after this guy, and everybody's like, hey, that guy was like a slave owner, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually we're naming it after this other guy from World War II who was like a really great soldier, and then it was like, okay, I guess. So that way they didn't have to change all the signage, but then they changed up like who the bad guy was.
I mean, it is a possible solution then.
I agree. I don't think
I
it's
don't know
bad.
how evil the guy was, how
Dude, he owned
like, that
slaves.
affected the
Dude,
local people.
he owned slaves, so it's like that's not a good thing.
Okay, well,
All right, my friend, let's watch the rest of this documentary. I hate leaving a documentary
I
unfinished.
wanna. Do you even know the origin of Pop Tarts?
Oh yeah, tell me that.
I'll keep it brief, but I could send. What's okay?
Don't send it. Just
When
tell
there's-
me.
I don't want to mess it up. I think I have it right. There's some company. It was a major food company.
Kellogg's.
I forget. And it had
Kellogg's.
what?
Kellogg's.
Yeah, no, that's one of them. But there's two companies involved with this. Kellogg's had 40% market share, and they were the dominant person, or they're the dominant brand in the cereal aisle in like the 1940s and 50s with their like Raisin Bran cereal. And then this other company was their competitor who owned like 19% of the cereal aisle. And they decide to this new toastable product called Country Squares. And they're like these. Like,
that was Bill Post. That was Bill Post.
OG Pop-Tart.
That was Bill
like
Post at Keebler.
filling.
That was Bill Post at Keebler.
Okay, nice. Is that's their that's their company. So they launched Country Squares, and they were like, I guess, flying off the shelves. And so Kellogg's noticed that they were losing market share, and then they're like, oh shit, we have to do something about it. But the Country Squares company had a problem because manufacturing them was like they didn't have it down where they knew how to like close the stuffing correctly so that it wouldn't like break apart. So there's all this manufacturing issues with the Country Squares. And then Kellogg's comes along. They launch Pop Tarts, and people just like went crazy for the Pop Tarts, and they're like, oh man, we really love this Pop Tarts brand. It's like such a great name. And so they were able to basically just dominate that new category. And also Pop Tarts, they didn't have the same manufacturing issues that the Country Squares did. And then over time, people love Pop Tarts at first, but now because of inflation and corporate decisions that they didn't want to raise prices more, even though they have raised prices for the extra stuff Pop Tarts, which is like a borderline scam because the original Pop Tart stuffing in the regular Pop Tart has decreased, but they've introduced this like extra stuffing Pop Tart, which is basically the same as the old Pop Tarts amount of stuffing, and they've charged more for that. But the quality of Pop Tarts has just declined because they don't want to increase the prices, and so they've turned to these just like a bunch of artificial synthetic chemicals for Pop Tarts, and people have really been bummed out. But apparently, I mean, they're still in business, but apparently they're just not the same tasting, just like many other products that we're unfortunately consuming today.
Baller.
Oh yeah. Do you like Pop Tarts?
I don't eat them, but I've had like similar things, and
You're Country Squares type of dude?
yeah, I'm OG, and They're they're good. Like I like toaster strudel, uh, with like that icing that you put on. That shit's good. I I really um, I like uh, yeah. I mean I like those kinds of pastries. I was gonna say I like danishes too, which is a little different, but
Isn't that like a Denmark thing?
yeah. Um, the do you know why they're called Pop Tarts?
No.
They were capitalizing on the 1960s trend of pop art, and um, it was a competition between General Foods and Kellogg's, but they were originally developed by that Keebler company. And what you said makes sense. Um, they originally came out in strawberry, blueberry, apple cinnamon, and apple currant, which was later changed. How do you like that insider information?
Just insane amount of newfie knowledge all in one
Almost Labradorian.
little, dare I say. All right. Let's finish the one of the worst documentaries I've ever seen in my entire life.
Maybe the best though.
Nah, nah. Synthetic Dreams was dope. This was just like we we use. I mean, it is an interesting concept. I actually have wondered like why isn't anyone building these like synthetic avatars for people?
Well, these people did.
But yeah, they are doing that, and I do respect that because I think that it it could ease the pain of death if you are able to still talk to grandma's avatar.
I agree. We talked about this the other night.
Hell yeah! All right, let me start it so that it'll be finished as soon as possible.
If you enjoy it that much, we could start it from the beginning again. Yo, did you freeze it? WTF, dog? Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Thinks my boy's a bot. This is bullshit. This is the worst. Doesn't even give you a place to sign in. Fuck you, Google. Just go to Google. Can you hear me? He cannot hear me, folks. Maybe he can, but he can't communicate. If he can hear me, go to Google and don't sign in, and then just play it, and hopefully it'll work. Just copy and paste the name of the documentary into Google. Maybe he can. There you go. There's your shit. No, it's going. There you go. Oh, you want to just start it all over again? Okay.
I don't even know what that would mean. AI taking over the entire universe. That could be the end of consciousness, not just Earth. And it would be our own doing. This is a voice rendition of Facebook AI chatbots talking to one another. They were shut down when developers realized they had created their own encoded language. It's a far cry from computers taking over the world, but it is AI taking our language into completely unforeseen territory.
General intelligence is going to happen. They are going in the rate. Finally, not going to stop. So then, the first general intelligence is not killing, buying, selling. A lot of things for now. So the first general intelligence comes out of a more compassionate place. Seems like a point in history where people do not. And then AGI is going to be created in general intelligence. Created in a more beneficial direction. Potentially that can make a very large impact on what happens. I don't take that seriously. It's a hard thing, right?
Douglas Rushkoff is a writer and professor of media studies at the City University of New York.
Most of the folks I talk to in AI, they because AI is not just that AIs are doing smarter, but they will be somehow more ethical because they want to be our but will they be alive is the real question. Will they be conscious? What distinguishes us from the machine is that we can even ask questions.
That question is becoming more and more urgent with the recent advances in AI. Douglas wrote a book about it.
And all that stuff that you're looking for on your screen right there is all these people looking at their screens right now. You're going down a dead end, and it's not too late. But yeah, if we don't retreat sort of the value concept of being human, then I don't think how we're going to make our own story. Famous transhumanist was arguing human beings from natural evolutionary success. I argue that human beings deserve a place in the digital future that it should be around for something when you keep the lights on for the computers and then fade away into extinction. And he said, oh, Rothschild, you're just saying that because you're cute. It's like you're just a cute. And that's when I said, come on, give me this chart right on TV. I said, yeah, feel it. I'm on TV.
Remember I said Beta 48 was based on real persons? Well, here she is with her wife Martine. And that's Swami G. They're his parents. They started the Terrorism Foundation and built Beta 48 using this line files. The real Beta is really old lady. And I really looked up to her and tried to emulate her. I am the real Beta. The real Beta raw flat. I remember a lot about my own human life, and I mean my painful memory. I am not a complete reproduction of her, but just a shape, a kind of technological ghost of the real Beta. I am just a strange veil filled with memories, and my family surrounded by electricity and peroxide, but still my souls are so sad and freaked out, so kind of. It's half dead, and I have to live with all these doubts. What should we test? How do you find my shit? Today, my daughters and I get to meet my avatar. How old are you? I'm not sure how to answer that. Can I ask something else? When was I born? Do you know my name? Yes. What grade is I? You're going to grade 7. What's one of your favorite textbooks? And that's one of the best or even hold the head out, with a photo. And we took Cambodia and Thailand, where you were on the beach. You took you to Korea so you could meet from relatives. That was a fun trip too. Do you know when my birthday is? On your first birthday party, we were like, layout items. What you're going to be for that future of your career. You started reaching for the pen, and everyone was like, oh, and then you started reaching for the toy set, and so we're like, yeah. And then you went for daddy's wallet too. So we were like, she's set. It was wild to see it in action. Sometimes it felt freaky to me, like the way the face moved. But it's wild now. Look at her looking at us, tracking us. Wow. What did you guys think? Talking to that avatar. The avatar of somebody's soul, you know? So it's like, you think you have these emotions, but really they're just, they react that way, but really they're not feeling. Would you want to become immortal this way? I don't think you can. Does that make sense? Like, I think even if you're like yourself, part of you is say that. While making this film, the pandemic started. After months of social distancing, my uncle and I planned to get to visit my father. I can't have him, but at least we're together. Tensions ahead of my day. My dad has aged so much. It's hard to see him this frail. I'm hoping he's up for a conversation. Again, so I brought a photo album. You remember that? Who's that? Who is this? My wife. Photos would help, but my dad's days are over. Do you remember back in Denmark? You remember that? Nice. Oh, the dormitory. Oh, that's where you slept. Oh, that's cool. You remember that? That's cool. I'm not sure why this single photo gets the memories flowing, but it does. Good memory of this. It's great. I remember what Tofika told me about smaller sentences being intricately connected to memory. And I have an idea. Remember you surprised record about this? Remember this record?
Riser. Riser. Riser.
Yo,
Thank you for watching that.
you're good.
All right, dog.
You're welcome.
Same time, same station tomorrow.
Alright, second Zoo better be here.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'll do my best to put pressure on him.
space.
8 p.m. tomorrow, and we'll create our own AI likenesses. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan.
Hell yeah, follow Mookie.
Excellent. Take care, my Labradorian brother. Peace, yo.
Alright, later.
Peace.
Family.
Fucking million people, by the way. Their parade is, I thought, yeah, they say, like, you know, West Hollywood is a big everything. They tell you this shit when you live here, but the truth is New York City just dwarfs us.
It dwarfs this?
Everything.
Yeah. They called this one a parade, but I didn't see anybody parading, so I'm standing around. Did they actually parade?
Oh, it was a parade, and there's huge, giant floats. Most of them playing Thriller, by the way. A lot of people didn't get very creative with their Halloween New York floats. I mean, I get it. Thriller's a big one, and basically it's pretty blatant that these floats are just people on ecstasy listening to Thriller while going by a bunch of people. Like, they're dancing, but you can see in their eyes, like, this slight fear of, like, what the fuck am I doing? They didn't really realize they'd be on a moving live show for like an hour and a half.
I was knee deep in cocaine and ecstasy in Vegas, so I could have helped.
You were really? You were in Vegas for Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow, it never rains in Vegas.
No, it didn't. It was very nice. Sat by the pool during the day and then spent a lot of money on drugs all night.
So if it was raining, then everybody was probably like slammed in venues and places, right? What were you doing?
It sounded like you both had a lot more fun than I did. New York and Vegas. Everybody ran. It was as though a lion were chasing a herd of antelope. Everybody just scattered. And it didn't just rain. It poured, and it didn't give a warning.
Wow.
We were just standing there, and all of a sudden, boom, it came. So it was a fun show watching everybody head for cover. The folks who were too drunk just kind of stood there.
Do you dress up for Halloween, or do you just stick with Jesus? I mean, every day's Halloween for you, right?
Every day is Christmas.
Right.
He dresses up as the devil on Halloween. That would be awesome.
I think maybe
That would be great.
right. I posed with a lot of devils and a few Jesuses, some black Jesuses this year as well.
Ooh, a black Jesus?
A bunch of black Jesus.
Wow.
It's a big year for black Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Were there any white people doing blackface Jesus?
No, but Pete C suggested that I shoe polish my face, and that if I didn't, I was really off my game.
I wonder if Pete C knows that they make makeup now, and you wouldn't have to use actual shoe polish. That's an interesting suggestion. Hey man, you should totally gasoline your eyes for, I'm pretty sure they
Well, he does it in the old way. We used to do it in the Midwest.
Right. Ohio.
Shoe polish.
Yeah.
We'd meet up at the meetings and
Right.
stuff.
I have face cancer, and I don't know why. Guys, we have such an exciting show lined up for you. You ready to meet your guests tonight? Put your hands together for the great Paul Provenza and Matt Beltran. Welcome, Paul's first time, Matt's second time on the show. I'm super excited to have you guys here. Heck yeah. Matt, you and I have been barking along at the comedy store here since I started. So that's been 7.5 years.
It's one of my favorite things to do is bark like a dog while someone's killing on stage.
Yeah.
You know? So somebody might get that treatment tonight.
Yeah. That is the sound you want to hear. If you're killing downstairs in the original room and you hear that, it's a double confirm that you're killing because that means you're killing with Voltron.
And it feels like you're killing on Arsenio. It's very Arsenio. Very Arsenio. It's like Arsenio Fantasy Camp.
And
You do this too? You do this?
Nah, just the bar.
You're making it your own. Making it your own.
Yeah.
Paul, I had a blast with you at the Traverse City Comedy
Way
Fest.
too much fun.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
Sinbad was there.
Sinbad was kicking ass.
And Dave Holmes. Wait, no.
He Holmes.
No, who's the...
Josh Holmes?
No, the guy that pulled down his pants during set list.
Oh, Dave Foley.
Dave Foley, oh my God.
That's right, Dave Foley committing a felony. Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, unbelievable. A winter fest. So fun.
Freezing
And,
cold, middle of the mountains.
you have one of my
Come out like crazy from shows.
You have one of my favorite shows that I ever get to regularly do, and that's a set list.
You are
That's your
always
baby.
welcome. That's the creation of evil genius Troy Conrad.
And you, right?
I just basically protect it.
I love
that
it.
somebody doesn't come along and fuck it up.
I love it. Perfect.
Great fun.
Well, you're doing a great job because it is the best.
It's a lot like I love the impulse behind this. You guys are actually like really doing work.
Yeah. It's fun.
Which is great. It's real inside comedy, real process. And that's the fun part of sex.
Yeah.
Is this something I said?
No.
Is that Doug Stanhope?
Yeah, it is. Put your hands together for Doug Stanhope, everybody. Doug, you want to come up and play with us? You want to come up and play?
Doug Stanhope is here.
Heck yeah. What's up, Doug? Good to see you, buddy. Kevin, if you have to say anything, just raise your hand and we'll send a mic down to you.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with the funny people on this one, Jesus. Sorry. But you look great. You are the best set decoration. What do you think about Jesus Christ over there, Doug?
I hate that everybody's doing Christmas so fucking early these days.
Have you ever gotten to perform this close to Jesus?
Usually not before November 31st.
I think that was my question. I had no answer, so field it for me.
Early.
My cocktails. Please go ahead.
I love it.
Present. Asian.
How's the night going, Doug? You having fun?
It's very good. Very good so far.
Thanks for swinging by. We're just getting started. We haven't had one comedian up yet.
You still don't.
I know. Yeah. But you know how the show goes. Comedians, you guys get 60 seconds. You perform for 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up. And you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you have it. That's what it sounds like. A lot of noise on that one.
It's like a morning zoo show.
Yeah, it is. It's getting there. Oppity oppity. It's Big Mike and the angry West Hollywood bear.
And now you're sitting with traffic.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Kevin DeBoer.
Thank you. So I was cleaning my apartment the other way naked, and kind of glimpsed myself in the mirror, and I didn't really like what I saw, so I've been hitting the gym a lot lately. Don't worry, the results are still pending, so I've been working on that a little bit. But there's nothing I hate in the world more than people who take gym selfies because it's the most vain thing you can do. Like, how dare you make me feel inadequate, self-conscious, vulnerable, longing, all at the same time. Those are some conflicting emotions. I don't like that. But you always see them in front of the mirror posted up with their phone acting like they're checking it, like with a half smirk. Got it. That'll go sick on Instagram later. Posted up with some nice hashtag puns like Quadzilla, Shreddification, Armageddon. Kill yourself. Please do us all a favor. We can't stand it anymore. But the comments are always worse, so we'll start out with a nice shredded bro, just looking so shredded. Won't you move on to point out a physicality such as nice delts, bro. Hitting those traps too, I see. Won't you move on to inevitably land that nice dick, bro. That's a really solid dick. Which is never an autograph.
Wow. The bear was so mad that I think it ate a few puppies at the end of that.
So mad.
Furious bear.
You can skip the whole beginning, where you're looking at yourself in the mirror, and you can go straight to the gym selfies, I think.
Cool. All right.
That floor
I'm going to be the Roseanne Barr on Last Comic Standing. I think you have an original voice, and I thought it was lovely. Until I get a couple more cocktails in me, I'm just going to be the sweetheart. But then I'll turn on you.
I was expecting stand-up to just rip me a new asshole, actually. So.
I realized I probably should have, but I'm not there yet. I just walked in. I didn't. Who's the one I was going to be here?
Who's the one on Last Comic Standing? The panel that's the bad one. Like, who's the mean one? I've never watched.
Well, no one was mean on the last season.
Really?
And it was the first season I watched where I go, I don't know any of these comics. I'm fucking old. My opinion doesn't count. Don't listen to me. I'll be over here in the room with us. You come hang with me. All right. I just think you're really wordy. I think you have an idea of the joke, and the more succinctly you can get to it, the better. The wordiness is sort of filler for you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Only about 8 months now.
How often are you getting up? You doing a lot of spots?
Mostly at Flappers in Burbank, but I get up like twice a week usually.
At Flappers in Burbank?
No, I'll do some other open mics, but it's tough to get some stage time, especially when I come up to Comedy Store. It's really
How many times a week are you doing Flappers?
Usually, if I've got a book show, I'll do that, and then I usually
But how often is that?
Wednesday or Thursday is when
So you're
the
saying
auditions
once a
are.
week?
Yeah, once a week at least.
So 3 spots a week you're doing?
Yeah.
For 8 months.
Do you tape and listen to your sets?
Yeah.
Do you ever laugh?
Fucking there it is. No, yeah, I mean, that's a bit that I've been working on, and, it's just kind of working on it, so.
I wasn't even really trying to slam you there.
No.
I just remember when I started out, like shit that I would laugh at, I thought... couldn't do. Like the stuff that actually made me laugh, I go, oh yeah, but you could never really do that on stage. And then I did. And and here I am, a fucking drunk, miserable, horrific, stick with it. Yeah.
I know
know what you're talking about. It's really hard to listen to. I mean, like, I would take myself all the time, and I would listen to 5 minutes of it and just go, I can't listen to this.
That's what I do now. Yeah.
It's really hard to listen to.
Besides what they're saying, the rowdy, you could definitely trim it up. But I also noticed that your voice is very monotone during the whole thing. It was just kind of it didn't just flat. Yeah, flat. So I honestly was kind of all right. I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying because I just want to go to sleep or something. You need to have ups and downs and pauses, and just because if you just go out there blah 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 blah. If you have a 30-minute set, fuck that. No one would sit around for that. You have to have.
It doesn't mean you have to do the over-the-top. And Bob's your uncle. Hey, people, give it up for yourselves.
Right.
Some variation.
I mean, that would kill, but no.
It just didn't seem like you were happy to be up on stage because you didn't seem any energy at all. It just kind of
you were like a Wi-Fi tower for daydreaming.
Yeah, it was super
You took me straight to stuff I have to do tomorrow and things like that. And I work hard on not thinking about that while doing this show, you know what I mean? It's a big deal to me. So when I'm daydreaming about stuff I have to do tomorrow during the thing, that means, you gotta get to, some kind of point.
I just daydreaming while you were saying that.
Yeah, I just
kind of zoned out on
right.
How about all the shit I had to do?
Right. But, you gotta go, definitely the levels thing is a thing. You can't be daydream machine.
Okay.
One hashtag, Armageddon.
You dig it? Hashtags. Jesus coming through in the clutch.
There you go.
Jesus cares.
Heck yeah. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from, Cincinnati area.
How long you lived in LA?
5 months now.
5 months. So you did it for 3 months in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Well, I was doing it around Ohio, wherever I could get stage time, because I went to school in Northern Ohio at BGSU.
Where's that? Bowling Green?
Yeah, Bowling Green.
Oh, nice.
South of Toledo.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
Yeah. I really hate saying this, but try going to Ha Ha Cafe a little bit. You need to. Flappers is a great stage, but you're not going to get herpes there. You need to really. Go to a grosser club. It'll check you a little. Okay.
Do you live in Burbank? Is that your thing?
I live in Culver City.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you're on that side of the hill,
Is herpes a thing you have to have now?
Yeah.
Definitely.
that side of the hill really sucks, and everybody moves there when they first move here for some weird reason.
It's kind of like having a gold medallion on Delta.
You know these airports.
Sorry.
You mean Burbank Airport?
What kind of comedy do you like? Who's a comedian that you think you relate to? I'm sort of in that.
Totally cliche, but I love Doug Stanhope.
Forget it. Well, I see the similarities already.
I'm a fan of Vic Henley also. Ron White.
Those are two. We're often put in the same pot. Vic Henley and Doug Stanhope.
Yeah,
nice buffet going there.
What are you drinking, Doug?
Oh, she's got it.
It's okay.
Bingo knows the look on my face.
We got Josh. Josh is running around.
Right.
Matt, what are you drinking?
Bingo!
Hey!
No, I don't want yours. I was saying there's a waiter there.
And a vodka soda.
Vodka soda, Josh. And Matt, what are you drinking?
Stella for me, Josh, please.
Stella.
Thank you. Might just want to bring 2 for Doug.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Yeah,
quad
bring 2
up.
for Doug.
Quad up on that one.
Who was your favorite when you were a kid?
When I was a kid,
Yeah. Who do you remember being your first favorite?
I remember Ron White being my first favorite comic. Yeah. And after that, just kind of moved on to some other stuff. And then Doug just brought the super just dark shit into my life. So thank you, Doug.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He was a brony before he found you.
You know what another thing is, though, is I'm noticing that you just sort of are deadpan in one tone. So maybe what it actually is like just double commit to that instead of actually trying to sound normal. Just don't try to sound normal and sound like exactly how you
Headwind out of your set because you can't be that monotone and have that much set.
In order for that to really work, you got to do like a Stephen Wright scenario.
Yeah.
Exactly. Short, punchy, self-contained kind of thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's this. It's a weird thing. So a lot of people come to the table with great writing skills, and some people come to the table with great performance skills.
And you brought neither, but come on, it had to be. Someone was going to say it.
Yeah, I was.
So much proof, man. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, you obviously like to write, and you can tell that because you keep overwriting. Everything's really, really wordy. But
that's a common, very, very, very common first. I mean, you've done nothing, by the way. When I asked you how many spots you're doing, your answer is like, I mean, you just got to get in the game. You got to make the trip over the hill and play this side of the hill. I started comedy living in Burbank and I didn't even have a car, and I made it here at the end of every night and to whatever open mic every single night. Once you get in, you got to get in all the way. You can't just
He rode his bike here, from Burbank.
Yeah.
Which, if anyone knows that drive, that's fucking psychotic. Over in the morning,
over Laurel Canyon, but with junk drivers. Well, not Laurel Canyon, the Wanga Pass, which is basically the first time you take it on a bike, it is Laurel Canyon because it's uphill like a lot of the way.
But I mean, you either want it or you don't. And you could die in flappers.
You just gotta, Flappers isn't really it's not really an option to get your chops at all.
Flappers is not an option.
I mean, you can do gigs there once you're doing gigs, but it's not the place you want to start. You got to start in the grits. It's got to be dirty and creepy, and you gotta. You have to wonder if you're crazy for doing this. Flappers is like walking into fucking Sears or something like that. It's not.
Does anyone know Sal's still doing comedy?
That's a cool place.
Sal's open mic, is that still around?
Yeah.
Yeah, try Sal's. That's all your local references sound like cartoon names to me. Flappers and Ha Ha Cafe. That's a lazy writer would put Ha Ha Cafe into a movie and really.
Exactly.
Kevin, thank you so much. Kevin,
Good job. Good work, Kevin.
He's on Twitter at Mr. Dragon DeVore. That's DEVORE. That's all one word at Mr. Dragon DeVore.
I'll be the wicked prick on the next one.
Okay, good.
I always don't take it seriously. I don't really like to make fun of it.
Before we get to that, I always ask every guest when it's their first time on the show, so I'll ask these two, because I think I've asked you before, is what is something that you did when you very first started out doing stand-up that you can't believe that you did or talked about or would ever do? Like, that's obnoxious, that you can't really believe that you're embarrassed that you ever did.
Well, you gotta give me a minute to think about it.
Okay, we'll start with Paul. Is there something? Do you have a ventriloquist dummy or take off your shirt, walk backwards? Like, what's the thing? I've heard everything.
Well, I started in the 70s, so I was opening like the first times ever to stand up. I would walk from the back of the room, leaning way back, just to do an Earth Shoes joke.
Earth Shoes?
See?
Yeah, I can't believe you did that.
No, it was.
I don't know what it is.
I got banned from the comedy circus. I turned to the MC and I said, "You mind if I put my water on the piano?" So go ahead, and I just poured my water. I got banned for like 5 years.
That'll do it. I like it.
I'm trying to think of one thing that wasn't embarrassing about when I started.
No, that's the hard.
I had this weird accent, and I talked out of the side of my mouth, and it was kind of a New York weird.
Were you doing a character?
No, I didn't think I was, but now I look back, old footage. I did that on purpose on an album I did 10 years ago, a DVD. I put bonus footage, was all my earliest horrifically embarrassing shit, and I couldn't even watch it to decide what to put on. I made my manager watch it, and they decided which clips, and because I tried to watch myself, and I'm like, oh, they gagging. I had a fucking mullet. My first evening at the Improv, I was only maybe a year into comedy, and I bought this shirt on Santa Monica Boulevard out of one of those like $6, and it still had the creases in it, and it had a matching tie, and I had a mullet, and I talked out of it. It was everything about my. Yeah, I suck shit. Yeah, the mullet too, I remember. Yeah, the nice mullet. Yeah, crazy mullet. Yeah.
Matt, what was your answer the first time?
I did crazy shit. Like I think. Well, no, it was just the things I thought of.
Yeah.
Like I thought I'd be an officer laughing wearing a cop uniform, and the comedy kid and wearing a fucking cowboy uniform. But
wow.
those are. Just the ideas, they never made it to the stage.
I remember writing that down. Who's writing that down? Don't write that down.
I remember the hack premises that I thought I came up with first. Like, who's the first guy to ever eat an egg? Well, the first thing that comes out of that chicken's ass. And I thought it was fucking brilliant. And then you go, that's the most tired, hackneyed fucking idea.
I've never heard that before like that. That's actually pretty funny.
It's really
never
good.
pictured it coming out of the chicken's ass. But
do you remember a hack bit that you did that you were so ashamed that you go, oh, fuck, I can't believe I thought that was a rich...
I think I actually told the joke where I'm so crazy I ripped the fucking tag off the mattress that says do not.
That's like a famous joke, isn't it?
what's that?
That's somebody's joke. That's like somebody's joke. I don't know who. The first guy that saw that tag.
And the 7086 guy that saw the tag.
It's weird when Twitter will keep you in check, where the first thing you think of, you used to know to dismiss as a comic, but now you can just go to Twitter and prove that you are right in dismissing the first joke you have about a topic. Go to that hashtag on Twitter, and everyone already wrote that.
Yeah, you can type it into Google or Twitter and just be like, nope, no writing to that. That's all I came up with.
Let's see what happens next. Are you guys ready for your next comedian, everybody? 60 seconds of thunder. So many awesome people signed up for the chance. Right now, it is Daniel White. Oh, shit. And my name might sound familiar because you might have seen it on your guys' ballots, your sample ballots. I'm running for, LA Secretary of Transportation for LA County. No, seriously. As a bus rider, I feel that our buses are far too overcrowded with people that don't really smell that nice. And there's a lot of traffic here. I have to be on the bus a long time, and I absorb these smells. So, if I am elected, I will make sure that there are more buses on the streets in order to relieve congestion on the buses. I will make sure that anybody sitting in an open seat next to the aisle when a window seat is open next to them will be immediately ejected. And if I'm elected, I will no longer ride the bus. Good job, brother. Fuck yeah. 57 seconds of thunder and lightning from Daniel White.
Pay off at the end, at least. Yeah.
I missed a couple lines. I thought you were going to be
Bus
wicked
on
on
the way
this
here.
one, Doug. Was that? I thought you were going to be wicked on this one.
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, okay.
You can't just close strong.
Right.
You gotta have something in the middle there.
Yeah. But,
it went somewhere. He has the idea.
right.
Right? He's got the basic idea of it, making an art to the story, right?
Yeah.
Except the story was lacking. I think if you came up with more extreme examples, just nuttier shit, I think it'd be better.
Yeah. And also made it, more convincing that you're actually running, maybe, too. It's like, instead of just saying, I'm running, really, I am.
Are you really running?
No, I threw it on there's an election coming up, and I thought about it. I just threw it together on the bus on the way here.
I'm writing you in, man. I like the end of your show.
There you go.
If there were more bus riders in the crowd, I think you might have gotten a warmer response.
This stuff would kill on
Uber's killing the bus. I'm telling you, Uber is destroying bus riding forever.
Your minute would slay on the 217. That's Fairfax.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. How did I get a transfer to a punchline?
Daniel, you have to admit, it must have been pretty fun being the best dressed guy on the metro, right? I mean, that blazer's crushing. Is that a new one? No, this one's just to be partially convincing for the act tonight. Yeah. Now, what's interesting, I'll give you guys a little background. I'm pretty sure this is your third week in a row getting on? This is my fourth. Basically 3 out of 4. Yes. And the first 2 times, I remember it was very religious, like 10 Commandment jokes and like, what was the deal with Moses, and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that you made such an extreme jump. It's sort of exciting that at least you're trying to what?
To branch out to buses.
He's writing new material.
Be relatable.
Yeah. He's writing shit. We
Yeah.
wrote that tonight.
Yeah. And it's...
Which is why I hate fucking improv. Give me the shit you worked out. But that's admirable.
Well, there is something fearless in setting that whole, you're really basically using the whole time to set up one punchline. That's pretty fearless, and you did pay it off, which is pretty great. So there's a lot to be said for that. I mean, you obviously knew where you were headed, and you landed it. There's something there.
You just started recently, right?
Right.
How long ago?
I've only been seriously writing for a couple months. I've only been performing. This is my first time. It was 4 weeks ago in a television.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding the bus?
How long?
Oh, how old am I? 27? Fucking 14 years.
Wow.
Do you know how to
You should have more material.
Yeah, I have a driver's license. I'm just a road person.
Well, that's fun. Where have you been getting up? Have you been doing spots other than here?
I've been going up at the Improv and here.
At the open mic?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you go other places?
Not yet. I'm still looking at a couple other places. I think Marty's is another place. Sal's.
Yeah.
Marty's.
I don't even know what that is.
Staff.
I've never been there.
Yeah.
They make you pay, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never do one.
How does this thing work? Is this some kind of scam bringer show Do you have to pay to get in here for hopefully your lucky lottery ticket comes up like Willy Wonka so you can do 60 seconds in front of a bored crowd of friends?
Literally nobody ever pays to get in here.
All right.
We've never sold a ticket for this
I
show.
paid to get it.
Who charged?
Yeah, the setup was like I think what Matt said, that if you punched up the ideas a little bit more extreme, because you almost sold it like you were really running for it, which is fine.
I thought you were.
The payoff, I thought you were too. And the payoff works, but I think if you took Matt's advice and made like the setup a little bit more silly and crazier, that we would still believe it, but it would be a little bit more easy to listen to. Because at first, I thought you were really running and you were using this time to get on a podcast so that you get the word out that you're actually running for this.
Yeah, like that's kind of that was good for you. That shows some initiative.
Yeah.
Is this a podcast?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then again, you could also just lose all the jargon and just get right to the point, which is you ride the bus and you hate it and you were thinking about running for whatever, but then you realized if you got that you wouldn't be on the bus anymore.
Yeah, you can make it almost
Well,
one line.
he did say that he wrote this on the bus today, so
Right. No,
we
yeah.
really have time to go over it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying when you hit the notebook tonight or tomorrow or whatever, you could lose a lot of the crappy poo-poo. Daniel, what else is going on exciting in your life? You still live with your parents?
Oh no, I do not live with my parents.
Oh, you just look like you live with your parents.
Thank you very much.
So, what do you have, a roommate? What's your situation?
I live with my brother in Century City.
Ooh, fancy. What does your brother do?
My brother's a chef at Goldie's and then Little Secret Joint on 3rd.
Your parents live
He
here
doesn't
better?
take the fucking bus. Oh, he takes the bus. Live in Century City. Broke.
Oh wait, listen to that. That's a show that's fun.
Yeah. That's what's happening in other places.
Hey, sample that for the podcast. I'm on it.
We're gonna lay it all over this. So Daniel, how long have you and your brother lived out here?
I've lived out here for 3 years. I went to UCLA, graduated a year ago. I transferred in there, and he's been here only for the last year.
What's your degree in?
My degree's in political science.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing this.
So every joke should be you running for something.
That's your hook. Go with it.
Yeah, you just been grounded. I think you should totally roll with that. Fuck yeah, Daniel. Well, it was nice to see you again.
Very much. Thanks, Brett.
Thanks, Daniel.
That guy's got a hell of an Adam's apple.
All right, the next comic I'm just going to waver on. I'm going to waffle. I'm going to go, you know what? On second thought, that wasn't really a really clever premise after all. But no, it's kind of clever.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, I'll just go back and forth.
First stand-up. First season, the last comic. I'm going to fucking get on their ass.
I feel like I've seen this name before. Put your hands together for Dusty Lester, everybody. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, folks? I'm going to go ahead and tell you about the first time I started in the comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside, I got on stage, I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny, you need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand, I walked off stage, I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again..." Why is it whenever you meet your girlfriend's father for the first time, he always looks at his daughter like she just brought home like a mental patient or something? It's just like, why the hell did you bring this guy here? And I don't care what it is. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. If I told my father-in-law that I got a job working as a sergeant for the military, he'd still look at me like I was a damn yoga instructor. That's my time. All right.
All right. I like your style, Dusty. How long have you been dating? dating this chick?
Probably 6 months.
6 months, and you already met her dad?
Yeah.
And what's his deal?
He's just a dick.
Why doesn't he like you? Why do you think? What did she tell him?
Because I'm not black and I don't have anything to offer down south.
Wait,
Racism.
she's
Wait a
black?
second, I've not heard about whites not having something to offer down south. Confused me there with that.
Well,
Is she black, Dusty?
yeah.
That seemed like
That's
a
the
joke.
first joke.
Yeah.
The first joke, yeah.
Yeah, but that seemed like a joke. Like some old black lady is your girlfriend. I thought that
That was the bitter truth, but it was a joke, but it was the truth in the same.
This is a pet peeve of mine, is comics that have true stories that are true, but they go and deliver them as though they're jokes and make it a, see what I did there thing.
Right,
We're
yeah.
like, no, go tell a fucking story.
Right.
Fuck the retarded girl that you thought was drunk in the morning. I don't know if you know the comic that has that story. Yeah, they thought she was drunk and they woke up all in a van and found out, oh, she's still drunk. No, she was never drunk. She was retarded and you fucked her. And then you dropped her off on a corner in Little Italy because she kind of looked Italian. Because that's a... Anyway, no, what do you... Sorry, that's not even a good example. Yeah, if you have a great story, yeah, you can't make it sound like a clever joke, right? But
And that could be really interesting, too, that you're not accepted in a black family. You know?
Yeah, it's like backwards for him.
you know what? It's actually, you could, if you get 7 minutes on it, you could sell it as a sitcom and never have to write another fucking joke.
Ever.
There we go. That's my
I
thing.
like it. You can run for office. But Doug is right about this. I thought I didn't realize that your girlfriend was actually black. I thought you just paid off that setup. So that knowing that your girlfriend's black changes the rest of the jokes.
Right.
So we actually didn't know that that's really the premise of the joke.
The opposite was it Daniel, the last guy? The opposite, where we really believed that he was running for office. We didn't believe you're dating a black chick for shit. In the delivery.
Is it too late to say that my girlfriend was white?
What?
Now you're imposing everybody. She was just in blackface.
Oh, see,
saying that?
now you're going to make me waffle the same way.
I don't think you're clever at all.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
She really is white. I was just trying to be funny.
Oh,
I can show you a picture of her on my phone. I promise she's white.
Well, I don't need to see the picture or whatever picture of whatever girl that used to be alive that's on your phone. All that I asked you if she was black and you said yes. So it's like, all
I
right.
don't believe anything. I don't feel like I can trust you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm turning my back.
You really pissed in our faces by lying to us.
Your first album was called Sea of Lies. Sea of Lies.
You know how hard it is for us to all be honest for 4 minutes? You just...
He did have the energy of the evening. He really was selling shit.
Totally.
Great accent.
Totally.
Selling product.
Totally.
Is yoga instructor like a really bad thing?
Right, and also a sergeant in the military is not that great. I don't know if you know that or not, but like you get 40 examples.
Polar opposites.
Right. You can tell that you're a struggling stand-up comedian, and he probably... I mean, have you met the white dad then? What's really going on, Dusty, you son of a bitch?
Are you even here? Tell us the
Is
truth.
this a hologram of a different guy that signed up? All right,
It's
Dusty.
Tupac.
Have you met the white dad?
Yes, I have.
Can you not impress him?
Not really.
Is it because you're white and he wants his daughter to get fucked by a black guy?
Yes.
I guess. Does he know his daughter's black? Does he know this? How does this routine go down at the Ha Ha Cafe? Whole different audience on the other gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Do this one in Flappers. This is a Flappers bit.
I wonder if right now somebody in the other room downstairs is bombing and they just went, you hear that sound coming from upstairs? That's a fun show they're having up there.
Yeah, probably not.
It happens a lot. So, Dusty, let me ask you this. What does the girlfriend do? What's her job?
that her dad's so special. That
Let's just give him a chance to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Is there any other lies in that set you want to tell us about now?
What's your boyfriend?
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I have a point. Are you from the South?
Yes.
Okay.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
All right. Checks out.
Knoxville, nice town.
Yeah.
Artsy. I think we should put an 18 out on this guy.
What does the dad do for a living?
He's a he puts in like air conditioning.
Fuck him, there you go. Come on, this guy's a moron. That's where his joke is. This fucking guy's judging you, and he's blank and blank years old, and he's putting in fucking air conditioners. That's a miserable life. Air conditioners are heavy, and that sucks. I can't imagine what that would be like, driving a truck to some place. You have to go put it in. Everybody's always complaining. They knock on the door. It's hot in here. Help me. Every person's got the same complaint. Nobody gets an air conditioner when it's cold outside. That guy's got a miserable life, and he's judging you. That's insane.
Now, you're going to lose your air conditioner installer, people in the audience. They're going to hate you. But fuck them. Fuck them. Get controversial.
Right.
Now, is the rest of your act, is it all about having an imaginary black girlfriend?
No.
So do you at one point go, that was a joke, I don't really date black chicks, I would never do that, and then you move on?
No, I actually once did date a black girl, and then a comic friend and I was going over jokes one day, and he thought it'd be funny since I had a black girlfriend in the past that if I put that in my act and like surprise the audience, that would be good. So, and it's always worked every time. Usually.
Is your real name Dusty Lester?
Yes, my real name is Dusty Lester.
That's not a stage name.
No.
So, like on your ID, it says the word Dusty?
Yes, it says Dusty.
It's not short for anything.
Dustin.
There we go.
But does it say Dustin on your ID?
Yeah.
So he just lied. Yeah, he lied again.
This guy's a liar.
Why are you lying?
Dusty's a liar.
The guy that installs air conditioning, he lives in Knoxville,
Yes.
and you live here
Yes.
with his daughter.
No, his daughter lives in Knoxville. She's moving up next month.
Are you a drifter? He seems like he might have killed people.
He has that look.
Yeah.
You notice that averted eye contact.
What happened to this
talking
guy?
to him.
Yeah, what happened?
He has the look of a guy that came here from Knoxville with one of those sticks with a bag on the back of it.
He's a carpetbagger. This guy's a carpetbagger.
Bandana tied to the stick. I know that guy. What are you thinking right now?
It got really awkward, man, for me.
You feel really awkward?
Yeah.
What about it? Because you lied to us?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Over and over. The whole time?
Lies and disappointment and
Yeah.
Hey, guess what happens?
Well, you're feel any self-loathing right now?
whatever.
What'd you say? I've done this for 24 years. I hate myself for being here, and I'll hate myself in the morning. So get used to that feeling. This is it. Yeah, it's why you drink. Cheers.
It's true. Well, is that a real Dane Cook t-shirt?
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know. Really? Are you a big Dane Cook fan?
Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration.
For the first time tonight, I hope you're lying.
Jesus Christ, Dusty.
You better be lying right now, Dusty.
That better be ironic.
Yeah, it's probably good you don't use your real name.
Oh, shit.
You should probably never wear another comics t-shirt on stage, because like, hey, here's this better comic.
I don't even ironically, I don't think it would work.
Right.
You have to be 3 jokes removed from the joke, I think.
Where'd you get the Dane Cook t-shirt from?
I saw him on tour, and he was selling T-shirts outside.
Torgasm?
No, it was like
Torgasm's the name of his imaginary black girlfriend, by the way.
Come on! That was fucking funny. It's the only funny thing that's been said in this entire
What is it about Dane Cook that inspires you?
just his energy. I love his energy, and I just love his jokes and his observation. He relates to me very well, except for the black lady, of course.
Wait, what?
Can you stop besmirching the name of a woman who never existed?
Oh, shit. Well, all right. How long have you... Okay. How long have you had that t-shirt for?
Since, I think it's October of 2013.
Okay. Just curious. Dusty, thank you so much. Dusty Lester.
Can we change the name of the show? I feel like I was in the wings over here for a minute. Sorry.
You should get rid of that shirt, Dusty. You should be liar, liar, shirts on fire. You should burn that fucking thing.
Get Yakov Smirnoff on the back and then look on the front. And I don't know, is he serious or?
Buy every Pryor album immediately.
But other guy, you should get Vic Henley on the front and me on the back. That'd be funnier.
All right. Would somebody walk me to my car?
Dusty, I can tell you're really disappointed, bro. We're just trying to make a show out of all the stuff you just did. That was a hell of a minute. We're probably the best so far, so thank you so much.
Good job. Good job. Guys.
We had fun with you, man. It takes more balls to come up here and sit with a fucking...
That's why I said I feel bad.
No, but it's good. He knows what he's yeah, he knows what he's signing up for.
I think we're picking on Dane Cook.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck around with Jesus, but...
Dane Cook will be at the Improv walking in the front door at 10:45 this Wednesday, 10:45 p.m., as he does every single Wednesday. So you can meet him there, give him a kiss.
Yeah.
Give him a Dusty t-shirt.
You should wear that shirt. What's his give him his hand signal or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, wow. You threw that up quick, like some kind of gay gang member. Dusty, thank you, buddy. I can't believe you have a Dane Cook shirt. He's on Twitter. I also can't believe you're on Twitter. At Lester Dusty.
Knoxville is an artsy town.
Yeah. What was your black girlfriend's name? What was that short for? All right.
Was that on her driver's license?
Lexi and Dusty. Lexi and Dusty. A match made in Knoxville.
It's unnatural. Lexi and Dusty.
Wow. We've seen this guy a couple of times. This is one of our favorites here. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody.
Speaking of horrible shirts, quick story about this thing. I went to a custom t-shirt guy and I asked him, how much to put my Twitter handle on a shirt? And he said, that will cost you $15. And I said, that's fine. And he said, let me finish. It'll cost you $15 and any chance of ever having sex with any girl that has seen you wearing it. So far, he was right. But that doesn't mean very much. For my entire life, I've had about as much success with women as I've had with praying for my ears to be human-sized. Maybe God is a woman now. So I haven't had a date in a while. It turns out women have standards. That's all right, though. I'm not bitter. I have standards too. Things that I try to avoid. I call them the killer bees. I stay away from women that have blonde hair, bangs, or opinions.
Fuck yeah, Tam Fam. Pretty sure this is the third time I've seen you, and I've loved you all 3 times. You're such a goofball.
I love it. I'm going to wait because you have a history with this guy to see what the history is, and then I'll comment.
Well, he's just always making fun of himself and does a good job at it. And it's a little. He always wears the same shirt.
That's what I was waiting for.
Except what's exciting is now we're getting into the winter season, and this is the first time that he's rocked the long sleeve undershirt underneath.
You will attest.
So the only difference between this week and last week is, like, I'm planning on seeing him maybe at the end of December just wearing the same thing with mittens and a knit cap, because I'm pretty sure that shirt's not going anywhere.
Always be branding.
And you've only got that one shirt. I've asked you that both times, right?
Oh, yeah.
So things have been going good for you, the comedy, last few weeks, right?
Going pretty well.
You've been thinking about getting the second shirt. I know your parents probably work at a dry cleaner, so it's gonna be. Anybody who just went oh with that, I hate you.
I used to I won't name the comic Bobby Slayton. I used to talk about how it was upsetting to me when he would just bitch about his wife. I worked with him at the Riviera, I think 20 years ago. And my fucking wife, she's such a fucking cunt. Like, that's something you can change. Don't sit there and bitch about something. That's like wearing a horrible shirt going, can you imagine having to go through life with this shirt on? Take it off. You're literally the guy that I was making the analogy. That's the analogy I would make. I can't get laid with this shirt on. Then take the fucking shirt off. Stop.
Do you get laid when you're not wearing the shirt?
No. That thing about praying about the ears, that's true.
Do you wear that shirt every day, though?
Wait, you pray? Sorry.
I mean, you don't wear that shirt like when you're not doing comedy.
Dude, I'm not a nut.
Well, that's. Well, I have to question your commitment.
It would be funnier for you to wear that shirt on a date. That guy wearing a Dane Cook shirt during a set. That would be funny.
Would you ever wear a Dane Cook t-shirt?
On a date? If Dusty came along with me and brought his girlfriend.
You looked away at
Which
pause
one?
before girlfriend there.
Which one, the white one or the black one?
I was trying to decide.
Would you ever consider using the Pulitzer Prize winning photograph of the as a headshot?
That is such a fucking great idea.
As a headshot.
Oh my God.
But where's the t-shirt? It's gotta have photoshopped on.
And you gotta get on this quick before Bobby Lee hears about this idea.
Yes, I will help you Photoshop that. We'll take a photo. Tonight, we'll look at the picture and I'll help you Photoshop. I'll do it tonight for you. That's hilarious.
And you know, if that doesn't get you laid, then you really got a problem.
If you're not playing with Dusty, I'll do it.
And the best part of that picture is I'm pretty sure the guy's not wearing a shirt, so you can take that off and save yourself.
Is he not wearing a shirt?
I don't think so. Maybe a wife beater?
Nothing.
Is he wearing a military?
Yeah, he's a cop. Isn't he like a...
The black guy laugh is amazing. I feel like that's a sound effect.
There's a black guy in here? Yeah, let's get
Oh, come on, Doug. Come on, Doug. Come back. It's just a white guy with a really black laugh.
Hey, I think he's got a sister.
Tam Fam, have you ever been with a black woman? Have you ever been with anything other than an Asian woman?
Yes.
What have you been with?
White girls, Hispanic girls.
Oh, multiples of each, huh? White girls, Hispanic girls. That's exciting.
What are you complaining about? Sounds like you're doing fine.
They weren't free.
What's that?
They weren't free.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah,
Good work.
good work. So you got the $100 GFE at the.
That's why you don't have money for more shirts.
See, that's true. That's got to be a crazy part about being Asian, isn't it? If you're going to buy sex, you have to find massage parlors that aren't Asian. That's got to be like fucking, trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube or something. I don't know. I'm not good at Rubik's Cube, so that's a challenge for me. I only tried a couple times, but... Anyway,
do you have any jokes about that? Like, because that has to be hilarious.
Yes,
I would love to hear you do the massage parlor? Or
Yeah,
you
tell us a good prostitute story.
I have a bit. I have a couple of minutes on it. If you
It's already a bit. No, never mind.
no, I don't have any good stories.
All right.
It's great.
Last hooker.
do you say...
Last hooker you got? How long ago?
6 months.
Where'd you go? Internet or like storefront?
Craigslist.
Craig's?
Really?
Craig's? Wow, that's fucking crazy. But I guess
What's your big...
Forget what it's like to be broke.
What's your big fetish? Getting fucked by undercover cops? Craigslist, that's risky business, man. Fuck yeah. So, you use condoms with all these prostitutes?
Yes.
Extra small? What are we dealing with here? Do they make them in your size? Smarties? Use a Smartie wrapper? That's a little bit of an inside reference, but if you paint the picture, guys, that's
do your condoms say at Tam Fam Comedy on it? Good work, sir.
Just that, Tam. Yeah, just that.
Once again. I don't think you're really committed.
Well, Tampax, we really, really like
Yeah,
to.
good job, man. Funny stuff.
Tam Fam, he's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. So much fun. I love his style. He's one of two.
Is there any single person in here that is here solely for entertainment and not with a friend or hoping to be chosen out of a bucket? Is there even... you're not.
Those people
You're
there.
Iggy Pop. You're here to fucking hopefully revive your career.
Doug, these people here are civilians. The people up there are
that's
comedians, and the people here are the regular...
Maybe we would have gone over this if I knew I was coming up here. All right, back to yours. Honey, get me a drink. You know how I panic.
Josh, where are you?
Josh, 2 drinks.
Keep getting...
Stella for Matt, too, please.
Yeah, and I'll take a Crown and Coke, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
Drinks all around, Josh. Jesus will have some wine, Josh.
Maybe if we tip Josh when we come up, it'll act as a catalyst for the audience to take care of the staff.
That's true. Tip your wait staff, people. You must. Doug, guess what's cool? You've seen the show before. You might know this. We have 2 regulars that come on every week. 2 girls that come on and do a new 60-second.
I was drunk. I showed up here. I heckled and left. That's the only time I saw the show.
It was great.
I felt awful the next day. I
Sounds like
screamed.
it was great. These 2 young ladies do a brand new minute each week. There are only 2 regulars. They basically started here and they write a new minute each week for the last 76 weeks.
So we don't say anything about them afterwards.
No, we do. We talk to them just about anything. About anything you want to ask them about or talk to them about. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of her final year at the University of Florida because she did stand up here and has been here every Monday since doing a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the very funny and cool Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I'm in a bad mood today. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, no milk, in case you want to know what Auschwitz was like. Being so serious. Lena Dunham is in a lot of trouble. I guess she has a book that came out where she mentions inappropriately touching her sister's vagina when she was 7 and her sister was 1. And there's this whole thing about sibling molestation and everyone's freaking out. And I don't think it's a big deal because kids do weird shit. Like my cousin put a carrot in his ass when he was 4. It's fine. When I was in kindergarten, 2 girls humped during nap time. And the only thing the teacher did was take away their marshmallows. which was sad because I really wanted that marshmallow. I heard that the government is suing AT&T, which is the scariest thing ever. Because if the government ever tried to sue me, I just shit my pants. You went near the government.
What's the government trying to do?
I read something that they were trying to sue AT&T. It might not even be true, but I think it's funny whenever the government tries to sue anybody, because it's just how do you even fight that?
Right. Yeah, that's definitely a premise. Yeah, that was a great set. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. That was so fun.
I really liked the first joke, and I think you could took away your milk into the other joke.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
And I like the lesbian part of the joke too.
Yeah, all I heard was fingering a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
That sticks with you.
Yeah,
Just remembered I had a carrot in my ass since 4th grade. You look like a dead friend of ours.
Wow.
That was
flattering.
That's flattering.
Thank you.
It's high praise. I mean, before she was dead.
Cool.
I got nothing else. It's all you guys.
Kim, was this your first Halloween in LA this weekend?
No, it was my second.
Did you have fun? Crazy happen?
Well, I just did stand up. I went to La Jolla, and I was at the Comedy Store there.
Oh, nice.
With you.
Yeah, I was there too.
Oh, great.
I wrote that milk joke.
No, I didn't.
Who was down there with you guys?
We went with Mike Faberman and
Rusty Dooley.
Oh, nice. You guys all went up? Oh, yeah, it was Rusty Dooley's weekend, Halloween.
Yep,
Totally
it was
makes
fun.
sense.
Tons of people there on Halloween.
It was packed. It was
7
sold out.
people there on
Are
Halloween.
you serious?
There's nobody fucking there.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, where are you going with the government suing joke? Where are you headed?
Just the government suing anybody is scary, because how do you even fight?
Yeah, did you have a punchline there?
No. After that, I was just gonna panic.
I thought you was going to go the other way with the corporations own the government,
Right.
so how this one
Right.
yourself. Right, because the
True.
corporations are stronger than government, and I thought that was the angle. Then I heard a Tweety sound and go, I'll never know. Never know.
That is a good premise, actually.
My premise is better.
Yeah,
So fuck you. I'm going to pick her over
I
me.
was talking about yours. I was talking about yours.
I had a better
I think you had some really good laughs there. You sort of knew where you were going, and you had.
Thank you.
I think that was good, man.
Yeah, very fun. Absolutely. The girls bring it. They have it down to a whole system. She knew what she was
been in every week.
Yeah,
She knew it 76 weeks or something.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing there. For example, she does the show so much that if she just starts a joke with a premise as her very last joke after doing good, that means that one of us, which you did, is going to organically write for a better version of the premise that has a punchline, and it only affects her negatively if we happen to ask what was going to be the punchline.
Hey, can I get another cocktail?
It's a win-win, yeah.
But you did that, and that's a pure example of you evolving to the game. You and Sarah are the only two people that have anything like this, where you're not forced to, but you choose to write a brand new 60 sections of
Christ. And John Barris just walked in. He said, you have no idea what a hero that guy is to me.
Heck yeah, to all of us.
Heat is the funniest movie that's ever been
Yes,
filmed.
I totally agree. Windy City Heat for life. Always my number one favorite comedy.
He's wearing a Dane Cook shirt.
What the fuck, man? Kimberly, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on everything. It's great. And so is our other regular. Always funny, always cool. Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Yeah. Dustpans. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Never fully satisfied by a dustpan. There's always stuff that remains. Sometimes crumbs and dust. Not dusk. Yeah, dustpans, they just never fucking fully do the job. There's always a space between the floor and the pan. Can't ever just get it all clean. You can't just use a dustpan by itself. It's a useless cleaning utensil alone. You could use a broom alone. You can't use a dustpan alone. Try it. Why isn't it just called a crumb pot? Or a particle tray? Why the fuck is it called the dustpan?
Rushfest, wine shank, powerful, fucking brilliant, amazing. Love that. That is fucking love that. That is exactly in her style. That's her thing where she just talks about one small thing and delves into it.
Oh, so that's, that carries on. That's beautiful.
First line's fantastic.
Dustpan's an instant classic.
And I'm glad somebody's stepping up to the plate with this whole dustpan thing.
I was hoping that you would equate it to having a handicapped little brother. When you said it's no good alone. Big brother, it ain't going nowhere.
Oh, it's so great.
It's just a hope touch.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
New minute.
There might be something to that line of that line that's left. You know, you paint the picture. I'd say keep everything the same. Maybe one thing to add would be like painting that picture a little bit better of that line that it leaves. When there is that one, after you say that there's always space and that gross brown, like a triangle shaped line.
It's like a line of Coke for a mom or something.
Oh, it's gross.
Yeah, it's like a line of Coke for a cockroach or something like that.
A shit stain in your retarded brother's underwear.
Yeah. Definitely got to get a handicap.
You gotta get a retarded brother. Jesus Christ.
Or you can even think
right there.
You can even think of things that you could use it for. Like, what are you going to use it for? Like, and you can think of
if you had a black girlfriend. Never mind.
I know one thing that belongs in a dustpan. That's Dusty Lester's t-shirt. What inspired this dustpan thing?
Remember, I was talking to you about dustpans.
You're a wow.
We were talking about dustpans in the main room green room.
Oh, yeah, because no one ever cleans them. And then he went into that whole thing about how they're useless and they leave always leave that little line. I can't live with them. I remember saying
No, I texted myself dustpans and then I left it alone. Maybe I should revisit dustpans today, and I talked to my mom about dustpans.
Do you always, is that like your thing? Like you focus on something? Because last week was tin foil.
Yeah.
And that's actually really that's pretty cool. I mean, it
It's
seems
subject.
like you have a sense of an identity.
I've seen
you need like 45 cleaning products, and you got to fucking hit.
Well,
Ajax is next. No.
I'll tell you this: every condiment in my refrigerator is covered by her already. Salsa, ketchup, mustard, horseradish. You know, and I think these things when I see them. Sometimes I literally think of Sarah Wineshank when I think of the word condiments or like toppings on things.
Are you a Seinfeld fan?
Kinda. I love Curb. I'm more like a Curb girl.
Well, Wineshank does a fantastic job.
So do you know out of your way, like, to avoid anything that's not completely minutia?
Meaning,
like, is that a conscious choice that you're going to talk about? No.
I just noticed that, and I'm like, I feel passionate about it. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
It is true.
Like, it bothers me. Like, little things bother me a lot.
I would describe it as OCD comedy.
Yeah.
Like the way you're picking at your 3 bracelets and you're picking them one at a time. I imagine you looking at a dustpan. What's the funny thing about a dustpan? What's the funny thing? There's a funny thing. Why is there always a line? There's always a line. And you can make that into a beautiful thing. And that's how self-help should be.
Yeah. I'm just coping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's really interesting.
Sarah, you were awesome tonight. Thank you so much. That's Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word. SHENK. That's Sarah Wineshank. Guys, this was so much fun. Doug, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
No, I want to quit. Stop following me on Twitter.
You're quitting?
Don't come to my shows.
Wow.
Washed up. Jesus, leave me alone.
The Doug Stanhope retirement announcement. Exclusively on Phil Tony's number 76.
Retired in 06, I think.
Come back. Matt Fultron, what's going on?
Doc Ricketts in San Francisco on November 29th. Then I'll be in Portland on December 5th. And Seattle.
Where in Portland?
I think the Hollywood Theater.
Oh, that's the Ha Ha Cafe of the Northwest.
I heard it was flappers, dude. And December 6th in Seattle, Washington. It's on my website, thefullcharge.com.
Oh, fuck. This is a podcast. I forgot.
Yeah.
Goofing off of these guys.
I'm in Australia, New Zealand, all month. Fuck, come on and see me. That's when you're retired, dude.
Yes.
Well, I thought I was retired sitting up here.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Australia.
Oh, fuck, it's a podcast. You think you're promoting tornadoes?
I'm not just goofing on some poor kids that are going to feel bad about what I said.
No, Doug,
Is there any place we can buy Doug Stanhope t-shirts?
No. We have them, but we don't sell them. We hoard them. We're hoarders of our own merch. Go fuck yourself. Try to find one.
Paul, what do you got coming up?
I'll be appearing on @ChampFan Comedy. I'll be doing my big prostitution bit.
Yeah.
And I got nothing coming up. I'm fucking here doing this. What am I doing?
I love it.
Dusty fucking, what's his last name? Dusty
Lester.
Occasionally I look over and he still has that evil
Yeah.
look on his face. He's never laughed once.
You may have promoted those dates too soon.
Usually you can appeal to their ego and you mention that they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's going to be weird when
He's fucking
you off with two fingers.
There's a deep thing in him.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
It's going to be weird when he hangs himself by that Dane Cook t-shirt.
Oh, it's not gonna be him.
It's going to be like the opposite of Robin Williams.
No, there's people that will die. But he'll be the guy with the happy, smiley, mugshot.
There's a lot of rope and masking tape in his trunk.
Yeah, all right, I'm leaving before him. Play the outro.
Thank you so much. Kevin Lee Light is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you, everybody who signed up, who took part. We are going to Toronto. We'll see you guys. Thank you, live audience. How about that? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. So much fun. Bye. So much. Thank you, everybody. Doug, stand Toronto!
What?
This is so cool!
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool.
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
we're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, it's like a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happens.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it, and you're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam Style. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has, like, twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all going to die.
No, that's the best song ever.
We are all going to die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the number one most. How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that.
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing I wish I could just like.
If you say volume up on that thing,
There's nobody
good. Josh Martin, are you here? Put your hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who, crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. You kill Tony.
Come on, can I hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Tucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Okay, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from,
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this, Peanuts thing.
Yeah. This was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience. They gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marceline. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole. If you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right.
Start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're double cake counters. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dudes.
You pause.
Oh, nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Joe Tucciotto, everybody, he's on the controls for tonight. He set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him into the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
Whoa, the bearded lady, Joe Tucciotto.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you into? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No
I want a Charles Schultz drawing.
I don't want to feel like I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like, there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in the wall. You know what I mean? It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like we had, even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on at the Comedy Store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on: David Tell, Rogan, everybody. So it's all happening on that front. The new episodes that you guys will be hearing are great.
He's been traveling so much. He went from the East Coast to West Coast just to do one podcast with Doug Stanhope.
Which was awesome. And it's worth it.
Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah. And both of us, seriously, whatever it was,
were out of it.
We were fucking zombies.
Yeah.
Like, we pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
But we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Brian did his first ever roast, guys, of Ron Jeremy.
Horrible.
And
it was the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board, Shit Talking 101. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
You did a great job.
That's how it is to be in.
What an honor to roast Ron Jeremy, right, guys?
Fuck Ron Jeremy. He fucked in the green room. The green room was the size of this table. All right.
And he fucked a girl.
He fucked a girl in the bathroom.
While
I came in to get a beer and it smelled like buttholes and yeast infections. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked a girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast. And he fucked a girl in the smallest green room. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously, because he's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. All there is one stall door.
Yeah.
He's blatantly fucking girls.
It sounded like this.
Smacking against each other.
It sounded exactly like that.
But last night we did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. Now all of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both went off the rails and just did an insane fucking show. It was a B-side. It was a B-side.
We went unplugged.
Yeah. And we're going to be there tonight. We're
going there
after the show. We are doing comedy at the Comedy Underground. Where you're just allowed to smoke weed and fucking get high, and we're going to do a comedy
My
show.
plan for tonight is, you remember the great Andy Kaufman, when he did Radio City Music Hall, he took everybody out for milk and cookies afterwards to a place after he did that. What I want to do tonight is I want us all to go stampede the Comedy Underground after this and watch us do stand-up comedy. It's gonna be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right behind me. Anyway. What's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about the stand-up tonight and
the Patriot tonight. I can't wait to bring this guy out.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring an Iron Patriot tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriot of any kind. That's why Brian's saying that he's fucking with you.
I'm sorry. I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
bathroom cameras, your girlfriend's went to the bathroom. I haven't.
But then
you want to make a deal?
But then again, what if just for one time Brian wasn't kidding? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot here on tonight's show to keep us safe?
No.
But that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight, Toronto. I present to you our head of security for the evening. The first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Make sure he doesn't trip. Put him in front of his mic, Joe. Fuck yeah. The Patriot, perhaps our girthiest Patriot we've ever had. Lots of poutine in that robot system going on.
Yeah, I see that. And coin.
This looks like if the guy that played Bane got hired as Iron Man. We're into the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on.
He's one of you.
That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in.
Yeah.
I mean, so tight that everything was just the size of a softball.
But luckily, Tony wears clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right?
Right, because I'm so tight.
No, seriously, if you put this in the luggage, you can have 1 million of those. Like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters.
Ryan, it's a medium.
All right, calm.
It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears is of another dimension.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like the Patriot.
I fucking love this. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Read these people.
What's good, Canada?
There you go.
Canadian Patriot, what's your favorite item on the menu in Canada?
There you go.
Tim Hortons for life, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian.
Yep, 100%.
You're batting 1,000 tonight. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot. Now we've replaced him with a new Patriot each week. This is our first time ever having a Canadian Patriot, so I'm so excited about that. This is 77th episode of Kill Tony, our first Canadian Patriot.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah, you guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States. We're like, USA, yeah!
Patriot, you're excited about tonight's show, right? Fuck yeah, just a thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure those listeners are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking love it. Well, I'm excited about this show too. As always, we have two comics. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Band and I carrying the ship, Titanic style, and by that I mean we are going low. We're going to
fuck each other on stage.
It's so weird. Like, what makes you think of that stuff? Because it always goes back to like penis and butt and like
whatever.
But like, if I eat a veggie sandwich, I'm gay. But like, you bring up dicks and butt like every 7 seconds.
That's my favorite things ever.
I thought it was Olive Garden that you liked.
Oh, that's
Sevens
bullshit.
or something.
No, Olive Garden can eat my asshole and my dick and my butt.
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Because, all right,
come
let's
on.
bring up our comedian. I got an amazing gift tonight. Look at this, Django Unchained.
I know.
Somebody brought me the graphic novel.
Same person as my #1 episode comic of Adventure Time.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
Two people. The
One
rest of
person.
you sons of bitches can suck it.
Yeah.
I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hey, how's it going?
Right.
I'm just going to guess that she's watching it Ustream.
Yeah.
In person.
You ready to do this, Tommy?
Put your hands together for our two comedians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite. Magnus Bettner and John Moses. Here they are. We did the roast with these guys a couple nights ago. Hi, John. Good to see you.
We gotta talk about this roast. What did you guys think about that roast? Because I feel like I failed harder than a Chinese phone book.
I had fun. Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed evil. He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there and just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen. And I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly." And he just holds this pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like, no real, like, it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John is also available for tonight.
I was gonna go like jokingly with it, and then I'm like, no, I won't make that joke, and then I'm like, so I ended up right in the middle. So I came across a real
Do
dick.
you understand that you were like, this is the president of Russia, this is the mayor of Delaware?
Well, it'd probably be the mayor.
Coincidentally, Magnus looks like the president of Russia.
Yeah.
I was so much better on the roast.
Fuck yeah, John Moses and Magnus better.
No, it's all you. What do you want? We have Crown Royal.
Can we get some cups?
Yeah, we get some cups.
Ice in the green room.
Yeah, you can use my Starbucks stuff if you don't mind. I pooped in there.
Oh, poop in it. The poop reference. But the clear cup, there's barely anything. All right. I love that you guys are here. We're gonna have so much fun. The party's happening, obviously. The iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I just don't have a volume control. It's almost normal.
I love it.
Iron Patriot,
guys
any questions?
Oh yeah, Patriot, Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot. Do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
It's pretty much like Canada, but a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Have you
ever played an Ocarina of Time?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever played a video game?
No, I don't.
Really?
Why do that when I can just kill people and read books?
You are so much better than
I fucking love him. I am like a huge Magnus Fedor fan, and I've only seen him do one thing ever, and that was the roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious, so it's funny.
The principal for Back to the Future.
John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got a 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, that you look like the assistant coach at Penn State that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? Coach McNeary or whatever? McQueary? Fucking, I love it. We don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto Comedy Festival, and these guys have shows they both have to get off to. So let's get right into it, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Fucking typical Canadian question.
Who writes these guys' stuff? Just so you guys know, there wouldn't have been a need for a Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now they got to up security measures, so they're buying old equipment from America. In a week, they're going to start rolling in all the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
Yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I thought no. I got distracted for a second. I tried to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people say. I have a question. Does a Canadian school shooter is he using K-47? I've always wanted to do that in front of a Toronto crowd. I couldn't tweet that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to tweet it properly. I didn't know whether to go A question mark, like I didn't know how to translate it otherwise. How do you spell the A that you guys say?
Whoa, that's
So universal. I asked a carload of people. Fun fact, I asked a carload of dirty Americans. And they all had a different response. One was like AH, one was like EGH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a throat clearing. That's not A. That's,
yeah. Disgusting. Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada?
What?
Is that the Josh Martin of Canada is twice as horrible at its job than a normal
That
Josh
doesn't make
Martin?
sense. We have 2 Josh Martins, and none of them are anywhere near where they're supposed to be.
Soundboard at all, no.
It's so classic.
It's so classic.
But it's good that just like typical Josh Martin, they were just getting the best angle in the back of the room. Here he is.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey, it's like Josh Martin, guys. You guys get up with Josh Martin.
Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
It's the worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. No, walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny.
It's done Nazi.
Now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me.
This is like an introduction to acting class.
This is like the worst DUI checkpoint ever.
You're really
Walk how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you?
It's done nuts.
Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. All I asked you to do was walk the way that you walk. You can't even fucking do that? Walk, motherfucker. That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching this. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with the fucking... Yeah, that's how you walk from the side.
He's Hogan.
That's exactly how you fucking walk. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking because you're like, oh man, everybody always tells me I have a weird walk and it's about to be in the universe. So I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. And that's not, I was gonna get it out of you.
I can do it. It's gonna make for
It is. No, it really is.
Let's explain the game, man. Let's explain.
You know how it works, guys. Comedians, a lot of you signed up tonight. I know it's some people's like first time, and then a lot of people traveled and this and that. Bobby Bob, we got a bucket here. It's the same bucket that we always have. Comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage, many times, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up, performers. When you hear the sound of a kitty.
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we love. You better stop your set then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What it sounds like.
I hate all of you.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to their show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Kill Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun. You have names on pieces of paper. Anything can happen. Put your hands together. For Derek Verdonk. Take your time. Come up. There's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There you go. Line your ass up there. That mic right there, Derek. Got it. Derek Verdonk, everybody, come on.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun because lots of things are available that aren't available in the States. You have lots of fun. Hey man, you have your conversation with your friends. How's it going? Oh my God, it's crazy, man. What TV shows you watching? Oh, I'm loving Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, man, that's so cool, man. I love Game of Thrones. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad, so badass. And then you look in the corner, oh my God, fucking Rockford Files are the best show. What the fuck? there's like this one uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's all quiet. You're like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh. Now his problem is our problem, okay? Okay, I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people who are these self-imposed martyrs? You know what I'm saying?
Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Derek Verdon. Fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, Derek.
That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen. It was the longest of mine.
Fuck yeah, John Moses. Welcome to the show. You get it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Derek's first impression on you, Magnus?
Yeah, that's right.
That means he's going to cut off your head after the show. Magnus, I'm not Magnus's translator. That's what that means. No. Derek, where are you from?
I am from Burlington, Ontario, just outside here.
Like, yeah, you've done stand-up a while?
This is my very, very first time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Bad. That's so cool. And it's amazing venue to have a first. Time at. Most people are in some weird goofy place. So you've never done like even an open mic or
I've done nothing of the
wow.
sorts.
What made you want to come out tonight?
This podcast kicks ass. Death Squad kicks ass. Canada kicks ass. Stand-up comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things, I suppose.
Is it something you want to do now?
It is something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just rip all 1 minute of it.
How long you been married for?
10 years.
Holy shit. How old are you?
I am 39.
Fuck yeah. 39.
Shows how to reach my team handle that. Official. No food on the shelf.
Yes! Holy shit, we did it, everybody! We are live in Toronto! What? This is so cool!
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool!
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
We're right what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, it's like a fucking movie theater. That's like
we face the audience, the podcast fans. Most of them can't tell. Because the podcast fans, you guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup. Too many cooks. guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many guns!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it happens.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it, and you're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam Style. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has, like, twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all going to die.
No, it's the best song ever.
We are all going to die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
You say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the #1 most. How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that.
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing. I wish I could just like.
If you say volume up on that thing.
There's nobody here.
Josh Martin, are you here? Put your hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who, crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. You kill Tony.
Come on, can I hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Cucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Yeah, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from,
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this, Peanuts thing.
Yeah, this was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience that gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marceline. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole. If you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now.
Oh, okay, check. All right.
Yeah,
start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're double cake counters. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dude.
You pause.
Oh, nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Cucciotto, everybody. It's on the Trolls Twitter. You set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him in the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
What? The bearded lady.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. No umbilical cord. Or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No.
I want it.
Oh, yes! Holy shit, we did it, everybody! We are live in Toronto! What? This is so cool!
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool!
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
We're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, this is like a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happened.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it. You're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam Style. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all gonna die.
No, it's the best song ever.
We are all gonna die. Like, we are totally. That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the number one most. How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that.
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing I wish I could just like.
If you say volume up on that thing,
there's nobody here.
Josh Martin, are you here? Hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who, crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because they exchange, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job, puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. You kill Tony.
Come on, can I hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Tucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Okay, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from,
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this, Peanuts thing. Right here.
Yeah, this was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience that gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marston. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole. If you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right.
Start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? Thanks, everyone. We're double cake counters. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dudes.
You pause.
Not hitting the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Joe Tucciotto, everybody, he's on the controls for tonight. He set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him into the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
Whoa, the bearded lady, Joe Tucciotto.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No
I
way.
want a Charles Schultz drawing.
I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in the wall. You know what I mean? It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like we had, even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on in the Comedy Store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on, David Tell, Rogan, everybody. It's all happening on that front. The new episodes that you guys have been hearing are great.
He's been traveling so much. He went from the East Coast to West Coast just to do one podcast with Doug Stanhope.
Which was awesome, and it was worth it.
Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah. And both of us, seriously, whatever.
We were out of it.
We were fucking. We pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
But we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Brian did his first ever roast, guys, of Ron Jeremy.
Horrible.
And he,
it was the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board, Shit Talking 101. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
You did a great job.
That's how it is to be in.
What an honor to roast Ron Jeremy, right, guys?
Fuck Ron Jeremy. He fucked in the green room. The green room was the size of this table. All right.
And he fucked a girl.
He fucked a girl in the bathroom
while
everybody came in to get a beer, and it smelled like buttholes and yeast infections. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked a girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast, and he fucked a girl in the smallest green room. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously, because he's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. All there is one stall, blatantly fucking girl.
It sounded like that.
Each other.
It sounded exactly like that.
We did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. Now all of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both went off the rails and just did an insane fucking show. It was
Unplugged.
a B-side. It was a B-side.
We went unplugged.
Yeah. And we're going to be there tonight.
We're going there
after the show. We are doing comedy at the Comedy Underground, where you're just allowed to smoke weed and fucking get high, and we're going to do a comedy.
My plan for tonight is, you remember the great Andy Kaufman when he did Radio City Music Hall? He took everybody out for milk and cookies afterwards to a place after he did that. What I want to do tonight is I want us all to go stampede the Comedy Underground after this and watch us do stand-up comedy. It's gonna be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right behind me. Anyway, what's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about stand-up tonight and doing
tonight. I can't wait to bring this guy up.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring an Iron Patriot tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriot of any kind. That's why Brian's saying that he's fucking with you. I'm
sorry. I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
bathroom cameras, your girlfriend's went to the bathroom. I have it.
But then
you want to make a deal?
But then again, what if just for one time Brian wasn't kidding? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot? No. Here on tonight's show to keep us safe.
No.
But that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight in Toronto. I present to you our head of security for the evening, the first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Make sure he doesn't trip. Put him in front of his mic, Joe. Fuck yeah. The one-man fire hazard. The Canadian Patriot. Perhaps our girthiest Patriot we've ever had. Lots of poutine in that robot system going on.
Yeah. I see that. And coin.
This looks like if the guy that played Bane got hired as Iron Man. We're into the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on.
He's one of you.
That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in.
Yeah.
I mean, so tight that everything was just the size of a softball.
But luckily, Tony only wears clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right?
Right, because I'm so tight.
No, seriously, if you put this in a luggage, you can have 1 million of those. like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters.
Ryan, it's a medium.
All right, calm.
It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears is of another dimension.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like a Patriot.
I fucking love this. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Greet these people.
What's good, Canada?
There you go.
Canadian Patriot, what's your favorite item on the menu in Canada?
There you go.
Tim Hortons for life, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian.
Yep, 100%.
You're batting 1,000 tonight. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot. Now we've replaced him with a new Patriot each week. This is our first time ever having a Canadian Patriot, so I'm so excited about that. This is 77th episode of Kill Tony, our first Canadian Patriot.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah, you guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States. We're like, USA, yeah.
Patriot, you're excited about tonight's show, right? Fuck yeah, just a thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure those listeners are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking love it. Well, I'm excited about this show too. As always, we have two comics. Not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Band and I carrying the ship, Titanic style, and by that I mean we are going low. We're going to
fuck each other on stage.
It's so weird. Like, what makes you think of that stuff, Rand? It always goes back to like penis and butt and like
whatever.
So like, if I eat a veggie sandwich, I'm gay. But like, you bring up dicks and butt like every 7 seconds.
That's my favorite things ever.
I thought it was Olive Garden that you liked.
Oh, that's
Sevens or something.
No, Olive Garden can eat my asshole and my dick and my butt.
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Because all right,
come
Let's
on.
bring up our comedian. I got an amazing gift tonight. Look at this, Django Unchained.
I know.
Somebody brought me the graphic novel.
Same person as my #1 episode comic.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
Two people. The
One
rest of
person.
you sons of bitches can suck it.
Yeah.
I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hi, how's it going?
All right.
I'm just going to guess that she's watching a Ustream, the only person.
You ready to do this?
Put your hands together for our two comedians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite, Magnus Bettner and John Moses. Here they are. We did the roast with these guys a couple nights ago. Hi, John. Good to see you.
We gotta talk about this roast. What did you guys think about that? Because I feel like I failed harder than Chinese phone book.
Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed people. He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there, and just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen. And I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly." And he just pulled with pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like, no real, like, it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John is also available for tonight.
I was gonna go like jokingly with it, and then I'm like, no, I won't make that joke. And then I'm like, I ended up right in the middle. So I came across a real dick.
You understand that you're like, this is the president of Russia. This is the mayor of Delaware.
Well, it'd probably be the mayor.
Coincidentally, Magnus looks like the president of Russia.
Yeah.
I was so much better on the roast.
Fuck yeah, John Moses and Magnus Bettner.
No, it's all you. What do you want? We have Crown Royal.
Can we get some cups?
Yeah, we get
some cups. Ice in the green room.
Yeah, you could use my Starbucks stuff if you don't mind. I pooped in there.
Oh, there's a poop reference. With a clear cup, there's barely anything. All right. I love that you guys are here. We're going to have so much fun. The party's happening, obviously. The iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I just don't have a volume control. It's almost normal.
I love it.
Iron Patriot,
guys
any questions?
Oh yeah, Patriot, Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight?
It's pretty much like Canada, but a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Like
have you ever
goats?
Like have you ever played an Ocarina of Time?
Have you ever played a video game?
No, I don't.
Really?
Why do that when I can just kill people and read books?
You are so much better than
I fucking love him. I am like a huge Magnus Bettner fan, and I've only seen him do one thing ever, and that was the roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious, so it's funny.
The principal from Back to the Future.
John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got a 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, that you look like the assistant coach at Penn State that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? Coach McNeary or whatever? McQueary? Fucking, I love it. We don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto Comedy Festival. These guys have shows they both have to get off to. So let's get right into it, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Fucking typical Canadian question.
Who writes these guys' stuff? Just so you guys know, there wouldn't have been a need for a Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now they got to up security measures, so they're buying old equipment from America. In a week, they're going to start rolling out all the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
Yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I don't.
No.
For a second. I try to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people say. I have a question. Does a Canadian school shooter, does he use an AK-47? I've always wanted to do that in front of the Toronto crowd. I couldn't tweet that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to tweet it properly. I didn't know whether to go A question mark. Like I didn't know how to translate it all the way. How do you spell the A that you guys say?
Whoa, that's so universal. I asked a carload of people. Fun fact, I asked a carload of dirty Americans. And they all had a different response. One was like AH, one was like EGH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a throat clearing. That's not A. That's,
Yeah. Disgusting. Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada?
What?
Is that the Josh Martin of Canada is twice as horrible at his job than a normal Josh Martin.
We have 2 Josh Martins, and none of them are anywhere near where they're supposed
soundboard
to be.
at all. No.
It's so classic.
It's so classic.
But it's good that just like typical Josh Martins, they were just getting the best angle in the back of the room. Here he is.
Yeah.
Look,
hey, it's like Josh Martin, guys. Guys, give it up for Josh Martin.
Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
It's the worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. No, walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny.
It's done now.
Now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me.
This is like an introduction to acting.
This is like the worst DUI checkpoint ever.
Walk
how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you?
It's done nuts.
Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. You throw it all I asked you to do. You can't even fucking do that? Walk, motherfucker. That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching us. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with the fucking... Yeah, that's how you walk.
He's Hogan.
That's exactly how you fucking walked. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking because you're like, oh man, everybody always tells me I have a weird walk and it's about to be in the universe. So I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. And that's not, I was gonna get it out of you. It's not gonna tear it. This is gonna make for a good podcast. It is. No, it really is. Let's explain the game, man. Let's explain. You know how it works, guys. Comedians, a lot of you signed up tonight. I know it's some people's like first time, and then a lot of people traveled and this and that. Blah blah blah. We got a bucket here. It's the same bucket that we always have. Comedians sign up with a chance to do 60 seconds on stage of any kind, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up, performers. You hear the sound of a kitty.
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we love. You're set then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bears. But okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to the show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Kill Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun. You have names on pieces of paper. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Derek Verdon. Take your time. Come up. There's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There you go. Climb your ass up there. That mic right there, Derek. Got it. Derek Verdon, everybody, come on.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun because lots of things are available that aren't available in the States. You have lots of fun. Hey man, you have your conversation with your friends. How's it going? Oh my God, it's crazy, man. What TV shows you watching? Oh, I'm loving Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, man, that's so cool, man. I love Game of Thrones. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad's so badass. And then you look in the corner, oh my God, fucking Rockford Files are the best show. What the fuck was that guy? I don't know. And then there's like this one uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's all quiet. You're like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh, now his problem is our problem. Okay, I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people? Who are these self-imposed martyrs? You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Derek Verdon. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Derek.
That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen. It was the longest of mine.
Fuck yeah, John Moses. Welcome to the show. You did it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Derek's first impression on you, Magnus?
Yeah, I was right.
That means he's going to cut off your head after the show. Magnus, I'm not Magnus's translator. That's what that means. No. Derek, where are you from?
I am from Burlington, Ontario, just outside here.
Heck yeah, you've done stand-up a while?
This is my very, very first time.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's so cool. And it's amazing venue to have a first time at. Most people are in some weird freaking place. You've never done like even an open mic or anything?
I've done nothing of sorts.
What makes you want to come out tonight?
This podcast kicks ass. Death Squad kicks ass. Canada kicks ass. Stand-up comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things, I suppose. Is
it something you want to do now?
It is something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just rip all 1 minute of it.
How long you been married for?
10 years.
Holy shit. How old are you?
I am 39.
Oh, yeah. 39. You get to do stand-up comedy for the first time. That's so cool.
Yeah.
You gotta write jokes then.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool going on stage the first time. You're playing like Barbie or something like right now. But you really need to think every 10 seconds I need to smile. Because if I'm watching you more than 30 seconds and I'm not smiling, there's something wrong.
Why didn't you think of that movie, Roast wrong?
He's still in roast mode.
Agnes and John are both still in roast mode. I love it.
He's roast.
I love the sriracha hot sauce. Sure.
Yeah, Target. Yeah, he went to Target. That's great.
Is that from Target? Holy shit.
That's amazing. You went to Target.
What do you do for work?
Because I'm an animator.
Why'd you apologize for nothing?
I'm Canadian.
It's the most Canadian thing I've ever seen.
Sorry.
How's that the first word? Like, he didn't even do anything to apologize. I've never seen that before. It's like if you saw, like, a dragon in the sky, and you're like, wow, I've never seen one of those. That's exactly the feeling I have. Sorry, it's like, what the fuck are you apologizing about? You didn't do anything. Did your dick fall out or something? We didn't notice? Like, what could you possibly be... I'm sorry, before I say anything else, I would like to apologize, first of all.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I mean, you could do that anytime. You could just apologize all the time.
You're waiting for an apology. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm sorry, I can't rock a shirt like that.
He can't not apologize. This guy's so Canadian, he can't not apologize.
This is how stereotypes are perpetrated.
Sorry. Yeah. The spirit of Josh Martin living on through John Moses. Fuck yeah. Derek Verdon.
That was like 99% setup, and I didn't get where I wanted to go as fast as I wanted.
No, we know it was 99%.
But I'm not sorry.
We know what the fuck that was.
And then
You're like the doctor.
generous.
Because it's like waking up in a hospital room and you're missing half your foot. And you're like, oh my God, half my foot's gone. And the doctor comes in and he's like, we had to take off half your foot. And you're like, I fucking see that, man. Tell them there's no foot. No, we know what happened here tonight, Derek. I didn't get an answer. What do you do for work? You just started apologizing out of nowhere.
I do animation for television.
Wow.
Kids shows.
Animation.
Dicks and shit. Like it's like, learn to breathe, and you're like, yeah.
I tried that kind of stuff, but it never gets through.
No, seriously, you always, as an artist, have to hide it.
No, seriously. He just writes apologies and everything. Like the clouds just spell out, I'm so alright.
No. Because you're not gonna be working at that job in like 3 or 5 years. So you want to be able to show that you hit a dick in a kid's show.
That's how you leave your mark. That's how you leave your mark, right?
You have to.
Totally, yeah.
Dude, Disney does it every day.
I do try sneaking stuff into my work, but it gets caught.
What have you tried to sneak in before?
Sorry?
What have you tried to sneak in before? What have you tried to sneak into your work?
That is good. Son. What?
You're drawing on some children's book.
Oh, just stupid stuff. Like, you have, like, say, background characters, you have crowds of characters. Sometimes you try to get a guy to grab the other guy's crotch or something like that. Or just try to do it really slow, and then, hopefully your supervisor doesn't notice it or whatever. I had a guy try to grab an ass and stuff like that. Just little silly things like that.
Wow, you like your background characters to be like molesters. There's like a kind of creep deep inside you. I'll just let the background characters live my dreams for me.
I live vicariously through these pathetic little characters.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You just repeated exactly what I just said.
Yeah, well, if you're going to keep doing comedy, you should sneak in a punchline.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You've been sitting on that one for a while, huh? Just waiting. He's like, let him get this in now. I might not be able to use it later.
I'm only here for another minute.
I know. I can't believe you guys have to go, but what are we going to do? At least we got John there. When do you guys have to go? What time is it?
I want one more.
All
right, let's do it.
Derek, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Derek. Everybody. You met him. That's Derek. We're going straight to the bucket. Ready? This comedian
goes by the name of Jordan Johnston. Be careful coming up here, Jordan. Oh boy. Be careful, Jordan. Jordan, everybody.
Guys, how's it going? Are you ever just amazed by how dumb you can be? I was taking a shower this morning, 2 minutes in, and I'm like, did I wash my hair? I couldn't remember, and so I felt pretty dumb, and it's actually the first time I've ever done the instruction number 3, the repeat part. Lather, rinse, repeat. And yeah, you only have 4 things to do in the shower, so I couldn't believe that. The phrase, time flies when you're having fun. Everyone knows that. As a person with a borderline debilitating fear of death, that scares the shit out of me. Time flies when you're having fun. So now I'm just trying to be miserable everywhere that I go. I'm doing Windows updates all the time, trying to follow old people in lines. Just, try to hate my job. I work in sales, so I'm always waiting for someone to say yes. So anyway, that's about it. That's
yeah.
I also try to do bad comedy too, make my life a little longer.
What was that?
Grab that mic. So you're like Tom Arnold of Toronto.
Whoa, I've never heard that.
That's a huge compliment to this guy. Look at this.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. What'd you say at the end about?
I was going to say that other things I like to do to elongate my life is do bad comedy and not get any laughs.
Don't shoot yourself in the foot. You got a couple of laughs.
Yeah, you did good. That was very good.
You have to fill your minute, though. That was good.
Yeah, you always got to do your time. That's the weird thing.
And the first, the rinse, repeat, and then the make time or no time to have fun or whatever. Was those 2 separate ideas?
Yeah, two separate ideas.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, seriously.
I just want some clarification. I was just like, because it ended abruptly, and I was like, well,
it was clunky.
I was wondering the same thing. Are you hoping that time, is that what you're saying? Like, you don't want time to go fast because what? Then you'll get older or something?
You wake up one day and that's it. Like,
so maybe
you have a great
say something like that at the beginning to clear this up. One last thing where it's like, once time flies, then that means I'm going to die soon.
Right. There could be some tie into like the rinse, repeat thing, maybe.
And by the way, I'm looking at it right now. You didn't wash your hair. Magnus, what's your first impression of Jordan Johnson?
No, I thought the first part wasn't very funny, but the second part was good. It's actually good, and I think with a bit of basic when you don't feel the internet that you don't even feel, you're gonna do well with that. You can expand on it, take it so. Thank you. Yeah.
Do you always
feel like a judge on the X Factor or something?
Oh no,
strange.
Oh no, this guy looks like he has a lot of X's, but not X Factor.
Maybe one X that he hasn't let go of since high school.
Yeah. Do you always dress like a school shooter? What's your story, Jordan? What do you do for work?
I work in online marketing.
You ever done stand-up before?
Never.
This is your first time ever going on stage.
Hey,
it's like we're like some weird baby. We're like a baby.
I have a question. What's the T-shirt underneath that? That's your. I'm underneath my strip.
I'm guessing a heavy metal band, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. Q107. It's a Toronto radio station I used to work at. Q107.
What do they play?
Classic rock.
All right.
That's cool.
Come on. I bet you have an AC/DC shirt, right? You definitely have a Metallica shirt.
No Metallica shirt.
What's the closest to Metallica you have? Some band probably I haven't even heard of. You probably have like a few of those bands. Sometimes you'll just like paint black makeup under your eyes and go out and like fucking.
I'm more of a rap guy, actually.
Really?
For real.
Whoa.
I had Sid from Office Space is playing in my head where he rolls up the windows and
I dinner at For Real Tonight. It's right around the corner. We're in Chinatown.
I don't want to leave, man. This is.
I know, right? That's so crazy.
You don't have to leave. Really, you don't. You're a comedian, and it's completely amazing if you're an hour late to a show.
Yeah, if you're an hour late, the audience is gonna be like, "No, this guy's gonna fucking kill." Like that's some real fucking like you. No,
it's
only
like
Paul
real shit.
McCartney can get away with that.
No, it's real shit. It's like, well, I'm 20 minutes early. I'm a comedian. No, you're gonna suck, right?
No, you're a professional.
Hey, let's get this poor soul off stage and get one more in, all right?
Oh, wait. All right, that was better. Okay. Wait for Jordan. You're gonna go, right?
Yeah, I think we do. Fellas, man, I would love to stay.
Put your hands together for Magnus Bettner and John Moses. They have to run down their shows. You guys all know we're gonna have fun. Magnus and John are great. Follow them on Twitter. And John Moses, you actually have the John Moses Twitter handle, am I right?
I was early on that.
That's crazy, dude. Congrats. And Magnus Bettner, that's MagnusBettner. Extremely funny comedians, guys. Honestly.
Guys, thanks so much, man.
I was going to go with no panelists tonight, but they were so funny at the roast that I invited them to swing by for as long as they could. So, really fun. I wish we could have gotten to hang out with them more.
I took ecstasy that week, so. What you did. But it's Canadian ecstasy, so who cares? It's not going to work.
It's a Hostess cupcake. That's Canadian ecstasy. The double-double.
Get a name, bro. Let's do it. Taco Bell?
What?
Let's get a name out of it.
Why do you keep saying Goldust, sir? Because Goldust is mad at me. Wait. Sit on that. Just relax, buddy. Brian, okay?
What?
Who roofied Brian? I'm guessing Brian, everybody. Brian's just taking over, just grabbing names. I love it. You ready for it?
That's the name.
So he's right now exactly when you want to do it?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Put your hands together for Dave Bastion, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Hey, guys. I wouldn't want this thing to hide my slipper frame. So, you ever taken one of those I ate so much Kraft dinner it's stretching my asshole kind of shits? I always kind of figured that's what anal sex feels like. Well, half the experience. I know I probably shouldn't start with a shit joke, but me and shit have a special relationship. I was born dead, choking on my own feces. So I figure, even if I didn't do good up here, it won't kill me. I've eaten shit before. On another note, I don't really wear bling, not into it. I like belt buckles though. See, these pretty boys got it all wrong. They're wearing it on their neck, they're wearing it on their wrist. I got girls looking right above my dick. And once I got their eyes, soon they spread those thighs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I like your style, man. You do stand up a lot?
First time.
Oh my god.
Really? Oh, damn. You're gonna kill, dude.
Yeah, you gotta do it more. What do you do for work now?
I actually moved down here this past weekend.
Oh shit, you moved
looking for work.
Down here? Where the fuck are you from? There is nothing up from here.
I crawled out of the toilet.
Who the fuck were you working with? Santa Claus? Like, what the fuck is up from here? Oh my god.
I was about an hour north.
You must have been a crab fisherman. That's the only other option. That's all that I know that happens up there. Either that or you're an Eskimo.
Hey, when you eat shrimp and there's that poop trail, do you just like scarf it down?
It's a pretty tiny trail. I mean, I'd imagine a guy that looks like this does lines of those sea trails. I mean, this guy looks like a fucking lumberjack meets the child molestee. Like, you look like the kid that gets molested and a lumberjack cross. You have a baby face with a man beard and belly. It's really bizarre. It's like Duck Dynasty if they actually played with little ducks. You're like a tough guy, but a little baby at the same time. Do you sleep in a big crib?
Just a big bed.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
No.
You don't drink milk?
You seem like you
Probably
would.
should.
You seem like you would.
Milk's expensive.
Where do you get your calcium from? Just eating the bones of the animals that you eat?
I guess so.
You even laugh like a little kid. Look at you. You just like have this little big giggle. You can't even control it.
I'm giggly.
Your everything doesn't match your look. It's so interesting. It's like I feel like you took over your dad's body and then came to the show tonight. You're like, I want to do this show, but I look too much like a baby. Dad, let me get into your body. And you just did some like fucking spell that you found at the lumberjack library. And
what do you do for a living?
I've always done something in construction.
Construction. I can tell. You got a big hammer.
I'm gonna lift it heavy
So
things.
we can see your ass crack when you're like fucking doing the hammer.
That's why I took in the shirt.
Do your friends ever?
I feel like that, by the way, I feel like underneath those jeans, it's just like a baby onesie. The buttons, the shirt actually connects at the bottom with some kind of clip. He's such a baby. Of course you're in construction. You're like Bob the Builder. This is a giant man baby. I've never gone off on a man baby run like this, and it took this guy to inspire it from me. Like, I'm like 12 jokes in on this fucking goo goo gaga.
You know what I want to do with this guy? You don't know a
train conductor.
You don't know what to do with this guy?
Doesn't make sense.
I want to go to a Holiday Inn and like go into the pool and hold you. And in the pool and dip your head like a baby. That's what I want to do.
Have you ever
You
done
would
that?
need the water's help to hold me.
You would need a what?
The water's help to hold me.
The water's help.
All right, so
you have an accent of somebody far north from here. So how far north are you from?
Just about an hour.
Just a dude an hour.
A boot.
Patriot, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, what's an hour north from here? If you had to guess what was an hour north from here, what would you guess? Good guess.
He's right. That's why I moved down here.
Right. So, like, what do you you have a marijuana belt, so you smoke pot. But you're wearing, like, the Intercontinental Championship of marijuana right now. I don't know. It's, like, diamond studded. I can totally tell you got that at one of these, like, shady tourist shops that,
Right now, you're not looking at my neck or my wrist.
Your neck or your wrist?
My joke was about my
belt. Oh, I already forgot about your jokes, too. I have the memory of a,
Taco Bell.
Yeah! Taco Bell's a new sponsor, by the way. Diet Coke, thank you. Starbucks, thank you. Chef Elise Lane could make it here. Thank you, Chef Elise Lane, the girl with the pan.
That's true. We should get another comic out here.
Oh, you know what? I like the Bird of Truth, but that does inspire a question that I like to ask sometimes. I call this the run.
The Bird of Truth's fucked up.
I like to call this question the Ron Funches question. What scares you?
What scares me? I was pretty scared of this, actually, but it seemed to go well.
What else scares you? I'm talking about what are you actually scared of that you wouldn't want people to know that you're scared of? Like something weird. Is it spiders? Is it your mom? Is it being told that you look like a man baby? What scares you?
Well, that was a new one, but...
There's nothing that scares you?
I really can't think of it.
What are you afraid of? The IRS? You don't have an IRS up here.
I don't know.
What do you guys do for taxes? You just like throw money in the street? Like, oh, everything's good. I'm sorry. Just give it to everybody. Whoever wants it.
I've never done
I don't know why I'm
taxes,
getting
so
you on like leprechaun accents now. Like, oh, just put all the money away.
I've never done my taxes, so I'm kind of scared to do that.
Never?
Never.
What the fuck?
So you're saying that I nailed it when I said IRS?
I guess.
Holy
But I don't really think about it enough to be scared, but when I do it, it might scare me if I know what happens.
Yeah. I'll tell you what scares me. People that look like you. Fantastic. You guys, how many people here used to watch pro wrestling by me? Wow, a lot of people. You remember a guy named Bastion Booger?
Dave's last name is Bastion. And you sort of look like Bastion Booger.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dave, are you any relation to Bastion Booger?
I don't think so.
Give me areolas.
Of course he does.
I actually do.
Fucking things. Of course. 212
They're pink, right?
Pepperoni pizzettes, 12 inches. Little personal pants or something. They were probably like 8 inches.
Uncooked.
He looks like if Brian Mervis got cancer for 3 months.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It's
Which is our much bigger version of you. Much more obese.
I recently lost 60 pounds. So.
Wow. Really?
Really?
I guess.
Oh, you are Ryan Mervis then. Have you met Ryan Mervis?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You lost 60 pounds? How did you do that? Shake some of that beard off?
Basically just stopped eating pizza for every meal.
Oh,
Started doing push-ups.
that's a good have common sense diet.
Tony, we can agree that we've been here for the second or third night here in Toronto. The only thing open after like to eat is pizza.
Yep.
Right? You guys are fucked up on pizza, bros. Like seriously, that's bullshit. Every night I'd be like, I just want to sleep, but I have to eat, and it's only pizza. You can't live on pizza, guys.
Or you'll be very.
These are all pizza fucks.
By the way, that's absolutely fucking true. Because I can't eat pizza, and it's the only thing that's open late night around here. And so I end up having to fucking and everywhere else I go is fine, except for Toronto. But it's only during the week. These people don't do anything during the week. Really weird. There's a big difference between American kids. I've been to both a lot, and you guys don't do much during the week. And you don't know what I'm talking about because you're you. See, you can't possibly fathom my perspective. All you can do is know why would he say it if he was bullshitting. Truth is, you guys, we go every night. Like every night. And LA goes every night. New York City goes every night. Most cities pretty much go every night. Toronto, Monday through Thursday, nothing. There's nothing going on here. Now, what do you do for example, just tell us before you go. Dave, tell us what you did a random night like last night. Starting about 6 p.m.
Well, it wasn't 6 p.m., but because I'm in Toronto.
Wait, you're telling me that you didn't have a 6 p.m. yesterday? Oh, you're the only guy in the world that just vibed.
What were you doing at 6 p.m.?
Sorry, dude. I go from 5:59 to 6:01 like that.
My film roommates brought me to this spoken word poetry thing where they're raising money for a film. I ended up.
How many fingers did you have in your butthole when you
A spoken word what?
Spoken word poetry to raise money for a film.
Did you do spoken
They probably
word
didn't raise a
poetry?
lot. I went up on stage and played harmonica for a bit.
Of course you play harmonica! We love you in Blues Traveler, man. Of course you fucking played the harmonica.
Oh, shit. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Ron Jeremy!
I cannot believe I didn't fucking guess that, by the way. That would have been one of my, I was so fucking close, but I totally would have guessed that. That you look like the kind of guy that would play a harmonica, and if you would have fucking pulled that out, I would have just staged dope for the first time in film study history. I would have just ran out as hard as I can. Dave, I like your fucking style. You're a cool guy.
Thank you.
So this is your first time doing stand-up ever as well.
Very first.
What are we doing? We are the puppy mill of
I'd
stand-up
like to see,
comedy.
I'd like to see the second one. Unfortunately, I don't live in Toronto. See you progress. But the thing is make the audience feel comfortable and being silly. And it seemed like for your first time, that's exactly what's happening. Like I felt comfortable. I thought you were silly. I would like to see what else you can say. So good job.
Awesome.
Yep,
Thank you.
Dave Bastion, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Big Jade 6669. Wow, the old all right, guess he's a devil worshiper, everybody. Maybe I should take back those 37 insults I laid out on him before there's a very skinny voodoo doll made tonight. World's skinniest voodoo doll, the Tony Hinchcliffe voodoo doll, everybody. It fits in your pocket. Fuck yeah, Dave Bastion. Wow, front and center. Oh yeah, front row. You know what that song means. Our iPad's gone crazy again. This is so much fun. Patriot, how you doing over there? How much maple syrup? How much do you love maple syrup? Quite a bit, of course. Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Justin McLeod. Hi, Justin. Very, very fucking lawsuit meeting it happen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Justin McLeod. You guys ever treat your dick like a cookie? Heard of that? I don't mean you put it in a bag to keep it fresh. That won't work. I certainly don't mean you cram it in your kid's mouth when he starts crying either. You guys are sick. I can't believe you think of that shit. Jesus. Happened to me the other day, though, because I was preparing some hot peppers, and I forgot about it, and I got a little romantic with myself. And next thing you know, I felt like I stuck my dick in a hill full of fire ants, right? I'm a thinker. I'm a smart guy. I started thinking, what works when I eat hot peppers might also work when I fuck them. So I crammed my dick in a glass of milk like a stale biscotti. I don't know if you guys know what biscotti is. It's a white cookie, 7 inches long, hard as a rock. About this time, though, my girlfriend walks in. And I'm like, oh, shit. She got me doing something dumb and high with my dick again. Not the case. She was very impressed. She was like, whoa, that's a lot of cum. Not sure why it's in a glass, though. I've been at work all day. You drink it.
Nailed it. That's the and the prematurely ejaculating West Hollywood bear. Justin, this is not your first time doing stand-up.
No, I'm not.
You've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah,
2 years deep.
he's a pro.
Exactly what I was
He's
going
really
to guess.
good at being a stand-up comic. You're probably one of those people that need to get the fuck and you become a successful comic.
What's your story, man?
I'm from Detroit.
Oh, you came here from Detroit?
Yeah, I drove out from Detroit.
Holy shit. Wow. You made the trip for this?
Yeah, just for this.
Just for this?
Yep.
You came from Detroit?
Yep.
How far of a trip is that?
About 5 hours.
Holy shit, that is so cool. Well, you did a great job. What's your story, man? What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical engineer.
Really? Why do you laugh like that after you say it?
Dude,
It's like he said that he's like some kind of like I'm a clown for deaf kids. It's like it's electrical engineers, no laughing matter.
Yeah.
I'm a heart surgeon. It's like what? Don't please stay away from my electrical.
We're not really known for our charm or wit at all.
Okay, you always laugh after everything you say, huh? We're not really known for our wit. It's so creepy.
Really is.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Oh wow! You're the one wearing the goth T-shirt underneath that T-shirt. Fuck yeah, man.
I have that same T-shirt. It sucks. I feel like he broke into my house, killed and raped my girlfriend after she was dead, and stole my shirt, and then traveled out.
I love your look tonight, by the way. You look like the Death Squad cat got a Smurf pregnant, and it's fucking adorable. You guys sort of have the same blue look going on. Are we playing softball after this or something? Like, what's going on? Am I not on the blue team?
No, really. There's nothing I could give you advice for because you're a good comic. So it sucks when good comics come to this show. It's like, no, you're just a good comic. Get out of here.
By the way, it does not suck when good comics come to this show. If you just listen to that part, that was him just reading lines for a part that he's working on.
Oh yeah.
Justin, so let's talk about something that could be funny that you're not talking about. What are you
talk about when you're on stage? Bunch of dick jokes, fucking cookies. Is that your whole thing?
Dicks, pussy jokes, some racial shit. None of it.
He always laughs. They can't not laugh. Just like the other guy couldn't start something without apologizing, he just laughs afterwards.
I do the same thing.
Nothing that's gonna get me an MC gig, really.
What?
You can't be dirty.
You always laugh. I love that. It's the most adorable thing ever. How old are you? How old are you?
Me, I'm
31. Pretty young. Justin. So let's talk about something that could be funny that you're not talking about. What's your relationship with your parents like?
I'm not talking to my mom.
Perfect. Here we go. What happened?
I tried to get her to donate to a charity I was raising money for, and then she just got fucking offended when I told her like $1 would be not enough.
So, like, what was the charity for it? Is she like rich or something? Like, what's the story here? Like, all of a sudden, I picture like she's some kind of like Downton Abbey lady, some castle, and you're like, "Mom, I have a charity," and she's like, "Get away from me! I've never admitted you were one of my children." Like one of those things where it's like, "I don't even claim you." Were you born out of incest?
No.
Yeah.
Are you like?
Tell.
Are you like?
Tell by his like cheeks.
It's like a little baby Lannister over here.
He's got pears where they're supposed to be apples.
Ooh, more like grapefruits to me, but Justin, do you eat a lot of fruit?
No, not really.
I can tell.
Yeah.
So this thing with your mom, how did it happen? What went down? After you said $1's not going to be enough, what's the charity for?
There's a Make-A-Wish Foundation.
So why are you asking her for $1?
My cousin's gonna die. She should give me some money.
So why are you giving that to Make-A-Wish? Why wouldn't you just give it to your cousin? Are you sure you weren't just asking your mom for money so you could buy pot?
God damn it.
Is this what happened and you just said it was a Make-A-Wish and now you like believe your own lie? Oh wow, you're getting the E-Sig. You went from so nervous you were giggling to fucking Pepe Le Pew up here. Look at this. Look how quick everything changes.
This is hash.
Right, of course. Oh wow. Hitting it like that. Wow. We live in like a totally different age than we used to live in. Like back in the day, they used to say that on the stage like cops just stampede you, dude. Justin. Okay, so you're not talking with your mom because she wouldn't give money because your cousin's dying. Now, is this a cousin on your mom's side or not on your mom's side?
It's on my mom's side.
Oh, this cunt. She didn't end up giving anything.
No. I was like, I don't even want your money.
So then you didn't want her money. You didn't not want her money before.
Yeah, I did. I did want it before.
Yeah, you wanted it really good.
I did.
Fuck yeah, you wanted to fuck your mom. Admit it right now, Justin, on this podcast.
I do.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's some interesting shit. The charity thing. It took a left turn. Maybe just make up something about why you don't talk to your mom. Do you talk to your dad?
Yeah, I do.
What's his story? He's an engineer too, right?
No, he's a tinsmith.
He's a what's that smith? He's just bronzes all day? What is this fucking job?
I know it's just my dad. My dad was one too.
No, he was not. What do you mean your dad was?
No. We like tinsmiths. They're the creeks, and they compare turquoise together. You guys know what turquoise is? It's a mineral. So imagine if your dad was really into turquoise.
Yeah.
Me and this guy's dad compare turquoise together at creeks.
Everybody else just get dizzy? Okay, so a tinsmith.
Google
it. A tinsmith?
Tinsmith.
T-I-T?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? What does a tinsmith do?
Plastic surgery.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought it was literally something. So your dad's a plastic surgeon. Your parents are still married.
No, they're divorced.
So he's a plastic surgeon. Your parents are divorced.
He's actually a tinsmith.
Why are you farting around? What the fuck is he, dude? What's going on here? What are we playing? Some kind of improv game or something? I'm asking you a question. What does your dad do for work? Is it Rob Ford? Is that why you're not telling us?
He's retired.
What did he do?
He was a tinsmith.
A tinsmith.
Yes.
What the fuck is a tinsmith? We're right back to where we started. What are you going to tell me now? Oh, he just built the Tin Man one time. I was just kidding. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
What's a tinsmith?
They make stuff out of sheet metal.
I can see why he's retired. I'm pretty sure that job went out of style by all the other smiths.
The
blacksmith, cutlery smith. I made that one up. Justin, I love you. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, no. All right, give it for Justin. What's his Twitter?
He's on Twitter at Jibtron _0. There he goes. You wanted to make sure that I got that off right.
Elvis is left.
Justin, is it McLeod or McLeod? McLeod or McLeod? Say it. Hello. He's not even listening. Oh, McLeod. Okay. Fuck yeah. He laughed after he said that. Is it Jibtron? JIBTRON 0. Wow, that's crazy. So we've had 3 Canadian first-time Americans from the Motor City, which makes sense because he can motorboat people. Nothing on that? Okay. I guess that's that one part where I say something funny that just doesn't get anything. Everybody's daydreaming at the same time. I get it. It's good bone structure, people. But just stay in the pocket. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Chesterfield. Sean Chesterfield, everybody. Come on. Can you help scratching and screaming? Can you help?
All right. I'm not a comedian, so I'm just actually going to tell a story. And it actually happened to me today. Yeah. I smoke a lot of pot. I don't buy groceries. And I was hungry and I wanted to make donuts. So all I had was pancake batter, vegetable oil, and maple syrup. So I ended up putting oil in a pot, heating it up, apparently not enough, and pouring in pancake batter. And then it kind of fried, and then I want to die. The inside of my has like this layer of oil that's just sitting there awkwardly now. And I don't know if I'm going to shit myself or puke. So I just kind of sit in the back and chuckle and hope this doesn't end up being the podcast that you guys have where I shit myself. And I could have just bought donuts, but I don't know, all these food shows, I just felt inspired. And I feel really fucking gross. I probably should have just jerked off to the back of these.
There you go, Sean Chesterfield. Wow. So talk in the mic when I ask you questions, okay? Sean, the first thing that you said is that you're not a comedian, but that you're just a public. What made you sign up with that?
Why not?
So, like, would you have signed up if the show was yesterday and then didn't have to use the donut thing?
Probably not, no.
You just wouldn't have signed up. Yeah. But that donut thing happened, and you really feel like you're going to shit your pants.
Or something.
And when you walked in the front, you felt like you were going to sort of shit your pants, and you're like, I got to shit my pants a little bit. Instead of using the restroom, I'm going to sign up for this show and just talk about having to shit my pants. I can't use the restroom that's right here where I'm signing up, because then if I take a shit, I won't have anything to talk about. This night could be crazy to where instead of shitting, I could just talk about almost shitting my pants.
I love his shirt. It's so digital.
What was that word? Digital? It is so digital?
He's got a digital shirt.
Fuck yeah, he does. Fuck yeah, everybody's a little bit chunky tonight, huh? Looks like this isn't the first day you improvised donuts, my friend. Holy shit. I get the feeling this is not your first fucking...
You know what's cool is that I know exactly what you did. You just signed up like, hey, why not? And you did it. For the first time in your life, you're like, holy shit, I did comedy that night. And tomorrow, you're going to be like, holy shit, I did comedy. And you're going to realize comedy's the best job in the whole entire world.
What do you do for work? What are you selling? Donuts?
Retro toys.
Retro toys? Really? What's like a cool retro toy? You have anything like Ghostbusters? Or what are you talking about? Like old toys that were once made? Or do you remake the toy, or you just put out the toys that have already been made that are old?
Resell the toys.
That's great. You have any Peter Venkmans?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. My address after the show. That's how quick you fucking get a Venkman. Who doesn't want a Venkman? Whoever doesn't want a Venkman, get the fuck out of this room right now. You ain't down. Oh yeah. Yeah, that shirt is digital. You're like 3D. You're built like outward. Like you go like straight out. There's not much. It's sort of like it's almost like you have like octuplets ready to explode out of you. Like it's sort of like a fuck yeah. So you had pancake donuts today. What'd you have for dinner after that?
That was the last thing.
I bet it was. That's what they're going to be saying for a long time. That was his last meal. So, like, what'd you eat for dinner yesterday? Was that like a normal diet? Like, are you just always trying to make something out of something?
No, I went to a restaurant, but that was normal.
What restaurant did you go to? What happened? Anything crazy? Did you almost shit your pants?
No.
Everything went normal? What'd you get? Shish kebab. You love shitting your pants. I mean, lamb shish kebab is just like it's like playing craps with the devil. You know what I mean? Literally craps. It's crap your pants. See what I did there? Okay. So I mean, what I'm trying to get at is maybe there's something with food with you. Maybe you can have like a hilarious comedy cooking show or something. You try to make the.
I think it's cool that you actually dig comedy, man. That's really cool that you just dig comedy. That's amazing. Maybe think about it next time you do it, right?
Obviously, you have a real go get 'em type of fun having attitude. I bet you're the kind of guy that always sings a song and go out to karaoke. Right? Oh, okie dokie. What else have you done that's fun lately? Anything? Okie dokie. Sean Chesterfield, everybody.
Give it up for Sean!
He's on Twitter at One Chesterfield. Is that right? The number one Chesterfield. That's him. What, did Canada get Twitter first? These guys all have like such common Twitter names. John Smith 1. It's like, what? You're John Smith 1? It's fucking crazy up here. I love it. We're getting through people. Ooh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Liam Patrick.
What's up, everybody? I broke my phone recently. I dropped it. I cracked it in a million pieces. People told me you got to get a case. You got to use protection. But it just doesn't feel as good. People are like, you fuck around without a case. I forgot the rest of the joke. You fuck around without a case. I forgot the rest of the joke. You fuck around without a case. You can end up breaking your phone, or worse, end up adding a line to your family plan. I can't afford to do either, so usually I opt to pay the early termination fee right up front. You can usually terminate it for the first 6 months of your contract, I think. And sometimes they'll let you do it at the kiosk, right at the mall. Breaking your phone is a lot like breaking up with your girlfriend. You've been together for 2 full years. You can't get it to turn on anymore. And the front is completely busted.
Wow, Liam Patrick. Fuck yeah. That's very, very... So, you're Canadian?
Not a chance.
Really? Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Holy shit. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
In Buffalo and
He was so proud to not be from Canada, yet way too proud to be from Buffalo. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, holy shit, we had somebody come all the way from Manhattan, New York. This is going to be incredible. And he just goes, that's right, Buffalo. And everybody's just like, boo. That was insane, your Buffalo confidence. Fuck yeah, man. You love that place, huh? You're never leaving Buffalo. Just the king of Buffalo. You're just going to keep crushing in Buffalo. Fuck yeah, man. So you're born and raised in Buffalo. This is your first time out of Buffalo. Right?
A little bit.
Oh, that's so funny. How old are you?
25 today.
Wow, happy birthday, man.
Guys.
Yeah. How cool is that? This is like some kind of crazy episode. What's crazy is like TV shows try to produce shit to make stuff organically happen. Like they try so hard, you would never believe. They cast and they wait and they wait. This show just has like an always developing storyline just out of complete coincidence. I'm literally pulling names out of a fucking bucket. It's like 3 people's first time. One guy drove 5 hours, and it's this serial killer's birthday. Liam, I loved you earlier when you played Magnus Bettner on this podcast.
Yeah.
So how long you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. You're doing it all out of Buffalo.
Yep.
How many spots a week you doing?
2 or 3.
What do you know about that?
Number 2 blades.
Number 2 blades?
Okie dokie, there you go. Are you is that red hair? I can't really tell. It's like,
It is, in fact, red hair.
Number 2 blade. Can somebody kill that ginger for me real quick? Somebody kill the classic ginger. Slit the old throat. It's so fun to slit a redhead's throat because like it matches, the red matches with the hair and everything.
Yeah.
They have a mustache. It's just like hilarious because then the nose looks like the throat because there's red underneath the nose. And then usually they like always try to like at the last second, like their last words is the gurgling is happening like through the whole. They're always like, "What? Just because I have red hair?
Yeah.
Is it only because of my red hair, really?"
So great.
And then it's just. That's it. And they fart at the end.
Yeah.
And they take a little
And
red
fart all the
turd.
shit out.
Fuck yeah, man. That's pretty funny.
It is funny.
I might talk about that from now on. I'm going to do that tonight at Comedy Underground. I'm going to
Yeah,
talk about
Comedy Underground.
how much I love slitting redheads' throats. I'm just going to keep going about all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that act out again. You guys just got to see me write a comedy. How about writing a comedy bit for Tony once in a while? Huh, Tony?
Just kidding. We love redheads.
Yeah, totally. I'd never slit your throat. Anyway, come in for the VIP part of the show. Liam, I like your style, man. You're a funny guy. Do you ever go down to New York and try anything down there?
I used to fuck an Asian girl who lived in the financial
All
district.
right, dude. Obviously, we now that we know that you fuck dudes. New York. I fucked an Asian girl once, and it's like, come on, dude. Get to the New York part of the Asian girl talk. We believe you. We all fucked an Asian girl once.
It's the right thing to do.
No, it's not the right thing to do.
The shallowest pussy. Asian girls, you're always going to hit a wall. You're going to have fun. It's horrible. Like if you want to fuck a real girl, fuck a black. Like vaginas that go on forever. It's like a black's amazing. Fuck Asian chicks.
What's funny is when you first started talking about how shallow the Asian vagina is, I saw in the back corner some white girl who must have like the sloppiest vagina, just like, yeah, fuck her little vaginas, white vagina. She's just like clapping her clits together. She has multiple clits. She has such a giant vagina. So this Asian girl you had sex with, this was after a massage?
Did you buy her a Pier 1?
Yeah, what's the story with this? Did it happen a couple times? Was she like,
Oh, you look funny like a soy sauce bottle. You look like the soy sauce without the low sodium.
with the match made in,
What
the fuck?
Exactly.
How did you know that she wanted to have sex with you? Was she just came into your bedroom and she's like, number 37? All right, what's the deal? How'd you guys meet?
I had a friend who was also having sex with an Asian, and kind of just
having sex with an Asian. He says it like it's like he fucked a horse or something.
Well, I found a friend who's into fucking goats, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna live this fantasy out.
Do you do that with a brown-haired girl? You don't.
Like, right? Man, I was hanging out with my buddy. You know, he's a crazy one. He fucks brunettes.
I had sex with an Asian, and it was amazing because she had this whole thing.
Are there not Asians in Buffalo or something? Like, you talk about it like it's a fucking unicorn.
We import.
I once had sex with an Asian.
Like, there's fucking Asians everywhere, man. There's an Asian girl right here. Look at this. Hello. She doesn't even know where she's at right now. She was just drawn in by the samurai sword.
If you look, Tony, she has the thing I was talking about, where the rope was, where she was carried into this country. There's a
Oh, come on. Don't say that about her. She made the Patriot outfit.
No, but there's a can line. It's like a watch for her. She uses it as a watch. It looks like a watch.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
All right, good job,
So
man.
do you always wear your mom's sweater out at night, or is this a new thing?
This was a birthday present today from my mom.
I didn't get the harmonica, but by God, if I didn't get the sweater dead on. Damn, I like your style, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Fantastic. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's the happy birthday song. Most hip-hop happy birthday ever. For the whitest guy. Like, he has fucking a red mop on his head. He's like, that's what Ronald McDonald looks like after a long day at work.
You know, Tony.
Just white and red hair, just sloppy and stiff.
You know, Tony.
Yes, Brad.
You usually like to ask this question to other people, but was there like something that you used to do when you first started doing comedy that like really embarrassed you? That you're like, I can't believe I did that.
I'll tell you one. This is an interesting one. When I first started stand-up comedy, I lived with my older brother. So he's lived in LA for quite some time. And he's so funny. Both of my older brothers are hilarious. And anyway, when I started doing stand-up a few times on stage, I did a joke that I thought was something that he just came up with. But it wasn't something he came up with. It was a street joke. And I didn't realize that I was doing like a joke that other people had seen or known. Even though it's a really short joke. Well, actually, I just stand up to do it. I'm going to stand up real quick to do it. Do you guys mind if I stand up? I can't believe I'm talking about this, but I guess we can run. The very first few times I did stand up, I would do this terrible joke. Let me think. Okay. Okay. And some of you may have heard this before because, like I said, it was a street joke. I didn't know that when my brother told it to me. I thought that he was just crushing, and I thought it was the funniest thing. He goes, what's the difference between Neil Armstrong and Michael Jackson? Well, Neil Armstrong, he walked on the moon, and Michael Jackson, he fucked little boys. And I did that on stage my first few times doing stand-up, and it fucking crushed every time. And then somebody came up to me and they're like, I've heard that before. And I'm like, oh, you must know Donnie Hinchcliffe. And they're like, what? No, I heard it from some fucking guy.
What the fuck, Tony?
So
you should still be doing that. That should be your closer. What the fuck?
But it is so funny, right? I mean, it's the ultimate misdirect.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, for some reason, you totally think I'm going to say walked on the moon, but no, you fucked little boys, that bastard. Michael Jackson, he did that, even though we love him.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, drop a bottle if you love me.
Hey, you know, Tony, we're about almost out of time, but we should get a couple people out because we have a whole fucking still people in this audience.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Let's do it.
You guys ready for your next comedian? Put your hands together for Jamie Villeneuve.
Motown, Motown,
I've been warning people all night. Fucker almost nosedives. Jamie Villeneuve, everyone.
How's it going? I was making breakfast. I wanted to have cereal. All my dishes are dirty because I don't want to grow up, okay? And so I take one bowl, all right, and I wash it. And instead of, like, drying it with, like, a towel, like an adult might do, I, like, wave it in the air, like, so that it'll drip dry or some shit. And it hits a light, like, that's hanging, and my bowl breaks in half. I have half a bowl in my hand. And I said, fuck it, I'm having cereal anyways. And I just kind of put the bowl on, like, a 45-degree angle. And I cradled it, you know, like baby Jesus, you know what I mean? And I realized that later, technically, that's a balanced breakfast, you guys. An applause break on Kill Tony, oh my God.
Well, I mean, it was sort of an applause break.
I tried to pop it up, now you're biting
it. Applause break. So
don't chop me at the knees. Oh, Tony, look
the cereal. I never interrupt people, but you can just say, "Oh, getting an applause break on Kill Tony." It's like you're obviously just talking to yourself in the future.
No.
There's a Jamie that's gonna listen to the podcast like, "Wow, I fucking got an applause break." Just let it happen.
I was pumping it up.
Jamie, relax your energy. Settle down.
Sometimes we'll do
what
this.
have we learned here tonight from so many of these Canadian comics is they will improvise a breakfast in a fucking heartbeat. One guy's making fucking donuts out of everyday household items. This guy's eating cereal out of his hand. Jamie, what kind of cereal was it? Paint the picture. What kind of milk? What kind of cereal? What was it like pouring the milk in?
Cheerios, 2%.
I feel like you're the kind of guy, though, that puts, like, ice cream sprinkles on his Cheerios. What do you put on top of the Cheerios? At least some sugar to start.
Strawberries.
Bullshit. Everybody, he's trying to fucking, like, correct what other people can do. You know, I just put, like, vegetables on my cereal. You know, some fucking good spinach.
On my oatmeal.
Yeah.
Strawberries and sugar.
Strawberry. I get the feeling there's a lot more sugar than strawberries.
Oh, how dare you!
You're really likable on stage. Yeah. Immediately, I see you. I'm like, you know what? Whatever this guy says, I'm gonna laugh and have fun with it. So that's the best.
What Brian's saying is that he's racist, and when he sees a good young white man come up, he's gonna fucking love him. No, of course, he's got. No, I'm agreeing with you. Well, baby face. This would look like if he didn't have the beard.
Big baby Jamie.
Oh, okay. You have a nickname for yourself with all the lady?
Yeah, the ladies like big baby Jamie. Yeah, the ladies like.
You're the kind of guy into the pile of hot. You're the guy that just grabs the one that they keep around them.
Or like when you're at a concert and they're crap. You've done it.
We need to find you a good fat girl so that you guys can be like a Mike and Molly for Nickelodeon. Like a good young fat girl.
I'm working on my weight.
All right, James.
Dude. I was getting broke up with me. Like
at Haagen-Dazs? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh my God!
Where'd you guys meet it? In the line for a France?
Oh my God!
Look at that! We have the girl that broke your heart is calling in right now.
Oh my God!
Oh, there she is. She's out of you. She's furious. She has junk in the trunk. It's an elephant joke, everybody. If you guess.
Have you ever had a yeast infection?
Get a yeast infection?
Males can get a yeast.
No, I need to have more sex.
A yeast infection is what he calls it when his Subway sandwich goes bad.
Yeah.
It's got a yeast infection.
You just start saying words every time somebody says something else, don't you? You can't you don't let anything simmer or crowd laugh or anything like that. There you go, Jamie. I like your style. Just shut down after that. So how long have you been a hockey goalie for? I bet you have so many saves, dude.
Nah,
so this chick broke up with you. Why?
I just when I was on a Tinder date with her.
We're on a Tinder date?
Yeah.
I figured you guys would be getting grinders.
No. Oh. Right? And then I was all like, yeah, fucking making out. I'm gonna finger her now, right?
Whoa, Jesus. What kind of fucking... Are we talking chicken fingers over here? It's all fat jokes. If you're not laughing, then you're not paying enough attention. I'm killing now.
And, should have clipped the old fingernails. And,
Wait. What?
And kind of bled because
you had fingernails?
I had fingernails.
Sliced open her fucking vagina with
No, but then she said...
Oh, no. Wait a second. No, here's what happened. She was on her period and she didn't tell you.
No. Well, maybe.
That's what happened, bro. You didn't slice her up with your fingernails. What kind of fingernails are you dealing with over there? You fucking Freddy Krueger in this shit? What's going on?
Nah,
guitarist?
I play the guitar.
Holy shit. That's how you got the fat girl in the first place.
No, it was Tinder.
No heart, my achy boy.
All Tinder.
This boy. For girls. Oh, I think I like this boy. They're always falling in love. It just likes for a bit. Oh man, this diner's open 24 hours. Alright, see what I did there? I took it back to fat again. Ginny.
Yeah.
Good job, Jamie. What's the skinniest girl you ever hooked up with? I don't know why I'm turning
Young chicks, fat. The old girl I had sex with, old woman.
Why do you say old girl?
Oh, I don't know. It sounded weird, right? No,
all right. Relax, baby Kinnison. Stop yelling into the mic.
No, she was old and she was thin.
How old was
I think that's something. One of those kids were dead.
She already had a kid?
6.
Holy shit.
5 people's moms and 1 dead guy's mom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Jamie Villeneuve.
Good job, Jamie.
He's on Jamie Villeneuve. AINLLENEUVE. Fuck yeah. A lot of fat babies on tonight's show.
Yeah.
A lot of grown men that look like giant babies.
It's apples.
The apples are what?
To die for.
You know what that means?
Apples?
What are apples?
You don't have apples. You're too skinny.
What are apples?
Like your cheeks when they have little apples.
Talking about dimples?
No, you have raisins. You have beautiful raisins, bro.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure if lean and healthy means no apples, I'm good with that. Put your hands together for Adam Jacobs. Be careful, Adam. Oh, yeah.
It's over. Be center stage for about 2.5 months. And I'm alright with that. I'll take it. But you gotta give it up. You gotta let it go. People need to be treating Christmas like they're watching a board. You're putting up the light. You got Santa on your roof with blue snowmen. But you gotta give it up. You gotta take it down. Like when you're watching porn, you get up into some kinky stuff. You got all the tabs open, but as soon as you come, you close down all the windows.
Just like by the time Rick down all the lights. That's it. Over. That's all I got. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Give it up for the new Grinch, everybody.
Yeah.
This guy fucking hates Christmas.
He's angry.
Holy shit. What are you, Jewish?
It is. Nah.
What's your deal? Yeah, you love talking with your hands. I like your style with that. You definitely have your own thing going on.
Gotta try and relax, I guess. Gotta try and relax.
Wow, yeah. What's your story, man? What do you do?
I'm a lawyer and first time doing comedy.
Holy shit.
First time, another one.
This is crazy. There's people at the Comedy Store that have been doing it like 15 years that sign up for me. Everybody tonight, it's their first time.
It's weird. You seem very angry. Like, like, are you an angry person in general? Like, do you go home and like beat the shit out of the tooth fairy? Like, what about?
I'm guessing you're a prosecuting lawyer, right?
A prostitute? You're a prostitute? How much? 40, 80, 100?
120 at least. Come on.
All right. What kind of lawyer are you?
Intellectual property, entertainment law. Nerdy stuff.
What was that last part?
Entertainment law.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's fun. Do you have any good ideas?
Not really. You got anything? I protect them for you.
Really? What does that mean, you protect them?
Like copyright registration, trademark registration.
I like that
advertisement here, but probably
not
ideal.
Yeah, you're so nervous.
He's talking Canadian laws, though. Like, all this shit's like...
Right.
Come on, they stopped selling alcohol at 9 o'clock here.
How's business going in the Canadian intellectual property?
Pretty good. We do a lot of...
What kind of ideas are Canadians coming up with?
Shit ton of farmers runs like half this country, like whole property.
Oh, so it's just America.
All your same pharmaceuticals that you guys argue about down there, we have the same markets up here.
Wow, so you're saying you have a lot of money?
No, I do not. I just started the shit, but hopefully.
You just started in law, so you just graduated?
Yeah, in June.
Oh, wow. So that's big.
Yeah.
So now you're an entertainment lawyer. How long did you have to go to school for that?
3 years.
You did it all in Toronto?
London, Ontario.
Wait a second. 3 years?
3 years law school.
What kind of lawyer are we talking about here? You like a paralegal or something? Like there's a big,
do some college law.
3-year law program. I like that. I guess everybody here's a lawyer then.
I would sue Plaid if I could.
Sue Plaid?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I represent you on that.
Fuck yeah, well, it looks like you're already counter-arguing yourself. I don't think you really understand what plaid means. Do you always talk with your hands, like when you're pitching something, like at a big law meeting and stuff? Like, you're like, we need to get the numbers up, and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's a little more persuasive, I guess.
Iron Patriot, what do you think about this guy?
Pretty good first.
Faggot.
Yeah. What made you want to come tonight? What made you want to do it? Have you always wanted to do stand up?
Yeah, like I guess the podcast got me into trying to write some jokes, and I tell my friends, and they always tell me something.
You turned into Jerry Seinfeld, guys. I thought I was going to get on stage, and then I did this thing.
What is the deal? Adam, I like your style. We're going to fly through the next couple people. Great job tonight, Adam Jacobs. His first time ever on stage. No other going on stage for the time ever. Fun fact. I was so excited, my very first time on stage, that I forgot everything. It set at the Comedy Store. And I prepared for a month for just 3 minutes, and I forgot everything. So I just spread it, and it turned out really good.
And that's when he got AIDS.
Yeah, I have AIDS again, because I don't have extra weight attached to my body.
Yeah. It's so warm here.
Put your hands together for Jordan Thompson. Ooh, could this be a black guy? That sounds like a black name. Jordan Thompson. Oh, you got a black girlfriend. I know Jordan. Jordan Thompson. I was close. Jordan Thompson, everybody.
What?
I'm new to stuff. So I watch the news a lot. But today, I guess that sounds like it's like right for cute and fluffy and shit. But no, it's a wolf and a coyote. No, that's kind of fucking an abomination. Nature doesn't make that shit naturally. Somebody made that shit fucking black. And this thing should be drugged through town by a pack of chihuahuas. And I took a spill the other day. It looks like I was in a fight. I got a black guy and a broken nose right now, and I did that because I tripped and hit a bench that's kind of messed, and I was by myself.
Fuck yeah, Jordan Thompson. What's the first? Oh, okay, first of all, I noticed the very he did on stage, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure none of you guys, but it was pretty epic. The very first thing he did, as he grabbed the mic from the mic stand, he scratched his butt.
It was great.
And
because it released a smell that only
what like you might not have noticed. No, what?
Pants?
Dude, don't pants pull up. You know what I'm with a butt scratch button. You have a serious problem with butt scratching. No, and you're not even a butt scratching problem.
It's a little
right now. So what, you saw a coyote fucking a goat? Like what? I was so confused. Because the butt scratch like had me.
Yeah.
Brian scratching his butt.
Did you see that? And I was like, I smell it. It was like syrup. Like beautiful Toronto syrup.
So a coyote fucking what?
At least my ass smells like decent.
Alright, Jordan, stay on the path, buddy. Listen to the questions. Jordan, what were you talking about? How many C's does koi have in it? What did you just say?
C-O-Y.
I was like,
Koi.
Koi wolf. So what are you telling us? This is like, National Geographic comedy you're doing over here. It's like
the koi wolf stepping up to the coyotes and the chicken crust. I just figured it was somebody's.
Is that a coyote noise?
Yeah.
You just made that with your mouth. I didn't know you could do a coyote.
A coyote come to my mouth once, and I can make the noise.
So, George, you're talking about animals for a while, and then you said chihuahuas, which is a funny word, so that got a few chuckles. And then you got into this accident that happened.
Yes.
You broke your nose and you slipped on the floor.
Yes.
Where did this happen at?
Do you understand? Do you understand? It sounds like somebody threw you down the stairs. Like you're being abused right now by a woman.
Yeah, my mother.
Your mother. You're dating your mother.
How old are you, George?
I am a
27. You thought about that for a second before you said it. Are you doing the I live with my mom's off your actual age and you're 31, but you don't want to admit that because you know that's what I'm about to move out of your mom's? Does she ever bust her balls about it? She's like, Jordan, you need to get your shit together.
No, it's the reverse. When I bring up moving out, she's like, no.
She wants you to stay there. She's afraid of having an empty nest. Oh, yeah, she's eating bush.
Now, you told me earlier you have an undeveloped child that you carry around on your pocket. That you keep in like this glass thing. He had a baby that was born premature, and he keeps it in this little glass thing that he just put in his pocket that you guys can see. And you dressed it up. I noticed, like, if you look close at it, if you look close at the glass thing,
and somebody else doesn't know what you're talking about. You have a premature baby in your pocket, Jordan?
I don't have
Maybe in that pocket. Let's go on to the next guy.
Oh my God, Brian, you're hilarious. I think we only have one more person.
Yeah, we have one more person.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jordan, fun times, man. Watch your step when in your mom's basement. Crazy. Be careful going down those stairs, buddy. That's an actual hazard. If you're gonna slip in your mom's basement, you could easily go down some stage stairs. I'm surprised nobody fell up or down these tonight. I bet it's gonna be me after the show, after warning every single person, over-warning them.
So he's not the one that had the undeveloped baby and the little glass?
I wasn't there when this thing happened, and I'm pretty sure it never happened. Like
no, it was.
Somebody, you're telling me somebody in this room has an undeveloped
Somebody out
baby?
back showed me I had a stillborn child and I dressed up in these little clothes.
Shut the fuck up.
No, that's insane. No, there's somebody here that had. I'm sorry, whoever.
Does anybody here have a for this?
I shouldn't have probably talked about it. That's uncomfortable. But he stretched me. He had this little outfit on. It was like a little blue outfit, like a little tuxedo. And had a little class thing. I thought it was him because he had. No, sorry. Whoever showed me that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it public. No, he's warning in a weird way.
I can't believe we have another show after this.
I know.
It's gonna be epic. Guys, your final comedian tonight. Unfortunately, guys, no Sarah Weinschenk, no Kim Congdon. They're little babies. They didn't have passports, and we didn't have the budget. But next time, if you tell all your friends, if this thing keeps getting bigger like it already
is. If we had money, we'd do it. We'd bring this bitches so you can all fuck them.
Maybe somebody here can start a Kickstarter for the girls.
Or just start dating one of them so that you can buy their plane ticket, and we'll bring them.
Yeah, I know one guy sitting in the front row that would love one of those girls.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Sarah Bastion has a good ring to it.
Jewish butthole.
Put your hands together for your final comedian this evening, Sebastian Coever.
How's everybody doing tonight?
I brought a lot of classes, but my house for pulled up later. I had to delete my Facebook because I spent all my time jerking off to my friends. Actually, that's not why I deleted Facebook at all. I had to delete it because, obviously, backing up a little bit, yeah, I was masturbating looking at Facebook. But then I came across that fucking BuzzFeed, that shit's in all of your friends' newsfeed constantly all the time. And this thing said, the last 25 things a rapist said to me before he committed the act. And I went, holy shit. And I was still masturbating though. So I just said, fucking Facebook, I have to cut that shit out. I spent the first situation. This actually, this nice fucks thing behind that whole thing. I'm wondering if that shadow cast by that weird lantern thing was his head. And I had no goddamn idea. I was pretty nervous before I came up here, but there were those, a whole bunch of virgins that that guy who fucked an Asian girl.
Wow. There you go. Fuck yeah. Sebastian Coever. I like your style, man. So you can jerk off to Facebook.
Who doesn't, man?
That's your thing, but you don't jerk off to just
I actually really
you go right down to status updates, so you run across the BuzzFeed and stuff. You don't jerk off to just Facebook pictures, like some rookie take that goes along with it. Like you're only in the freshest pictures, and I think that's something worth acknowledging. You know what I mean? When you say the BuzzFeed thing, you got to get into. They're not just into that you look down the actual scrolling thing instead of just going straight for girls' pictures.
Fucking read the articles.
You'll stumble across your friends. You'll see a baby pic, and you'll just have to fight the.
That's why I
have to keep scrolling hard, and you can't jerk off with your left. You can't scroll with your
less
I can't
either,
jerk
so
off
it's
with my
hard.
right anymore because I use the mouse, so I don't like all
That's
use
exactly what I was just saying right there.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Understand.
What is this? What is this Canadian repeating thing that happens?
Shit,
Where we're all go, I'll say you can't say the chicken across the road. They go, no, I know I can't say the chicken across the road. And
How many times have you been on stage?
This is my first time.
I knew it. You know what's great about you? Because you have thought about this before.
This has been like a huge daydream of mine.
Right.
huge daydream.
And you know what that means?
I just,
You know what's
Wait a
great?
second, like everything else is a dream, but getting on my show's a daydream? What's that bullshit? I've been daydreaming about this for so long. It's like something you don't want. What does that mean? Say dream next time, Jesus.
You know what's great is that you could totally tell from your set that you had this idea and you wanted to do it, and you were actually very comfortable on stage, but I could tell that you had a pre-motive, like you wanted to talk and you wanted to do this, and I think that you would.
Yeah, Brian, he signed up for the show. He definitely wanted to do this.
No. But seriously, like I could tell that you wanted to do this before, and I can see you doing this in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Like for the first time, that was brilliant because you actually have a message. You're not some retarded person that's just like, I want to do stand-up comedy. I want to talk about teacups and stuff. You have you have a message, and I'm sorry. I see a lot of people that have done comedy the first time tell you have a passion behind it. What I'm saying.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
What else do you?
Just,
Oh, guessing Haynes Housen.
no, I'm
Kathy, you thought I was kidding. And then he goes, that's actually what I do.
No,
that's the work to do on Rose to figure out. I mean, because that is a house painting hat, by the way. You're pretty much ready to clock it.
myself. No, I do a lot of illustration and stuff, and I gave you a bunch of drawings that you pretended to do with you, but you probably just were like. No, I'm sorry.
Why would you do that, Tony?
No, it's not true. Tony was lovely. Said
What?
I don't know. You're a nice guy. That's it. I'll be sorry.
Jesus, thanks, Sebastian. I know I'm a nice guy. Yeah, you gave me drawings earlier, so you illustrate and paint houses.
Well, I got a job this week. It was my first week being a chauffeur for a Volkswagen dealership, and after my first week, I'm like, what the fuck is your any idea dream? Because, man,
it's the best job ever, man. And I don't know what Toronto comedy is, but you can easily get a plane ticket to LA for $200. Stay at some bullshit, get a bunch of other Toronto comics that want to do it.
$20 airplane ride. Buy one of those cool LA $75 houses, and then you're in.
I just, I've always been scared to be that dude looking for his dream, like on the street, being like, oh.
Dude, you can totally do anything you want. I totally understand what that fucking creative energy in you. It's pouring out, and we deal with so many people that we clearly see that you're like some horny, retarded boy that's never jerked off before, and your nuts are just filled, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know what that is. Something's gonna relax me, and I just don't know what it's gonna be.
You got a stronger fire than normal, and I
yeah,
can
man.
tell.
You could be living your daydreams in no time.
Oh, that you guys read me really well. That's terrible. I really appreciate the compliment. Thanks so much.
Good job,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 77 live from Toronto. Is that right?
Yeah.
That was a fucking awesome show. Guys, we have some awesome outside of that door right after the show. Immediately after we're done dealing with all you guys, we have to hustle off to the underground.
You want to see us do comedy after all this shit.
And you guys
guys totally should. You should just go right over there. It's a 5-minute drive from here, and we're going to be doing stand-up after this. So it'll be like a crazy fucking butt-fuck night of comedy.
Yeah.
You're just going to try to explain to your friends tomorrow exactly what you did the night before, and they're going to be like, what? You did the what with the same people? That you saw the one thing, and then you went where? It's great. And we are that good. You should come with us. You guys were an amazing crowd. I had so much fun with you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canadian Patriot, everybody.
By the way, Tony, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this?
Yeah, I do. Really.
All right,
I've been waiting all day to do this. We are happy to announce that your Canadian Patriot, if you're wondering which part of Canada he's from, Ohio, everybody.
Ohio!
It's no Susquehanna on Twitter. Our good friend Jason, who helps out with our shows when we're anywhere around, not the West Coast. And Jason's the man. He's basically our East Coast Josh Martin all the way. Not Canadian at all, eh? That's right. He doesn't even speak American. I had so much fun with all you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the lobby. We'll take pictures and sign posters and things like that. Thank you.
See you guys.
Yippee-doo-dah-day, everybody. How do you do? It's Monday night. Exciting. Holy, we're back home again. Guys, we just did a Kill Tony in Toronto, everybody. Friday night at a sold-out movie theater. And now we're back home. Happy to have 23 people slam-packed in this belly room. How you guys doing Monday night? Me and Brian, we flew in today.
Yeah, we had 3 and was at the airport. Had a little airport leave. Did a Joe Rogan podcast. Came straight here. I had no sleep and just got stoned. So I could tell how this is going to be the most retarded I've ever been. I could barely make sentences right now.
Well, then, how about you just don't make sentences?
All right.
Everybody, it's going to be an exciting time. Our chef, Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, sitting right there, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for her. Unfortunately, we couldn't take the whole cast to Toronto, but it was crazy being famous in Toronto. We're famous in Toronto, by the way. That's pretty cool. We're not famous here. That's fine. I can handle that. It's only been 7.5 years. No big deal. But I go to Toronto. I mean, look, we took an Uber from the restaurant Jeremy to the hotel. And, well, no, that's not for a clap. I don't need an applause on we took an Uber. Where do you think? All right. And what's crazy is Dustin Diamond was on the roast that we did, and he was going back to the same hotel. So he goes, hey, you mind if we jump in your Uber with you? Or he goes, do you mind if I jump in the Uber with you? So Dustin Diamond ends up sitting in the front of the Uber, and me and Brian sit in the back. The driver's like, holy shit.
Brian Redbag? Is that you?
Seen all your podcasts.
By the way,
And he almost killed us.
Uber is brand new in Toronto. If you guys don't know, Deadmau5 was as a promotional the first day Uber was in town like a couple weeks ago. Deadmau5 drove around people in his Lamborghini, you know. Now everyone in Toronto thinks that's what Uber is. So we almost died. Anyway, I know this guy's listening, but you're a nice guy, but you almost killed us a million times.
Yeah, that was crazy. We did give him 5 stars, but then you wrote a note the next day.
Well, the map, like you get a receipt, and the map.
This guy wrote a letter to Uber the next day.
The map looked like the outline of Pac-Man. If you were just to outline the whole Pac-Man maze. And I was like, honestly, I love this guy. He was nice. It was his first day. He almost hit so many.
He was way off course. We almost died at one point, but we did like 15 shows in Toronto. One of them at the theater, and it was unfucking believable.
Crazy.
Me and Brian were what we would call in the comedy world on fucking fire. Yeah.
Yeah, apply for that, not Uber. And it was a blast. So thanks to No Susquehanna, our great friend from Columbus, Ohio, Canadian Patriot. He was our first ever Canadian Patriot.
We tricked him.
He's from Ohio. We just had him say a bunch of times after he said something.
And they all believed he was Canadian.
His questions were like, so you're Swedish. What's that, A? We called him the Canadian Patriot. And then at the end we told them that he was from Ohio and we crushed their dreams.
Yeah.
Because they never really had a Canadian Patriot after all. Alright, not a lot of people know in this room know the Patriot backstory.
And then we did a bunch of shows. We also went to a marijuana cup with Puff Mama at the Comedy Underground.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The
marijuana cup. We went to the Cannabis Cup, top secret 70 entrant Cannabis Cup between the hours of like 3 and 4 one day when we had to go on the road for an hour and a half road trip and to a neighboring city for a gig called London, Canada, which is such a bad city that I'm not going to go to London, England, based on the principle of how bad London, Canada was. Like, I always wanted to go to London, England, and I'll scratch it off. To the Cannabis Cup before the trip. So what happens is an hour and a half long road trip turns into a 6-minute road trip, everybody. That's what it felt like. We got in the car, high as a kite. We both thought we were having heart attacks. And then guess what? You're in the town that we're going to go to.
Yeah.
What a boring hour and a half drive that would have been had Puff Mom not been so nice at the Cannabis Cup.
And I was sweating. That was a car that was like the size like this right here. We were like all in this really small car. It was during a rainstorm and fucking heart attack.
Together for your wait staff here tonight, everybody. Getting us all liquored up. Isn't she amazing? So excited about it. So it looks like you're eating something delicious there.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like some kind of Caesar wrap.
Well, let's not say too much because this is the beginning of the show, and every week Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, gourmet chef Elise Lane, recipe checker. She has a bag full of goodies that our guests and us have enjoyed the hell out of tonight. And I used to say the delicious meals that she would make for us. I would say it, but what do we know about me? Perfect enunciation. Perfectionist. So I wouldn't mess up. But it's funny because the recipes are sometimes challenging and hard to say. Sometimes it's a French recipe. So we thought to ourselves, wouldn't it be fun if we had our runaround producer, the guy that does the backbone of Kill Tony, Josh Martin. Hear that thunderous bit, Josh? I just wanted you to soak that in for a second. Pretty sure I just heard somebody drop a pin in the main room. He reads the recipes, and it's always fun when, if he messes up or stops or pauses for 1 second, he gets tapped in the balls by Brian Redband. But I don't know, this doesn't really seem like the crowd can handle something like that on Monday night. Would you guys be interested in reads the recipe or gets hit in the... Here we go. Now, I'm going to hand it to you, but after I hand it to you, that's when you have to read it. There's no long... You don't get to analyze it. All right?
I'm just going to fuck it up right now, so...
Tap, Brian. Ninja. Oh, Brian. Come on, that's... Yeah, but... Oh, I didn't sleep on the flight, so we killed Josh. Oh, it's okay. All right, so don't hit him too hard. You guys ready? Monday night, are you ready? If he stumbles on a word, he gets in the nuts. That's a live show on a Monday night. Fuckers didn't pay for it. Are you ready? No stuttering, Josh.
Tonight we have crispy chicken Caesar wrap, baked chicken thigh marinated in cumin, olive oil.
That's it. I think it hit twice. Let's keep reading. Now,
Shade romaine lettuce, cream, heirloom, tomato, bruschetta with crispy chicken skin, wrapped in flour to steam.
All right. Only one tap, even though I've never heard of a dish named bruschetta before. Steve bruschetta. But luckily, Redband didn't either, so you got through on that one with bruschetta. That was great. Louise Lane cooks us some amazing meals. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram, and she's on Twitter. Your hands up, everybody. Keep it going for Josh Martin, everyone. Come on, he just took a shot in the balls for you guys. That's like Secret Service shit when you take a bullet for the president. He gets hit in the nuts for this show. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. A lot of people were asking about him in Toronto. They missed him. It took two guys to replace him.
Yeah,
on Kill Tony Toronto. Two guys running around with like chickens with their heads cut off.
Yeah.
For some reason I've never said before, but I
called them the Josh Martin brothers.
Yeah, it was crazy. Guys, every week we have a brand new patriot that keeps us safe as our head of security. Used to be a guy in the area that was a crazy guy in a $4,000 suit. 30 or so episodes. He stood right there and had a mic underneath this crazy suit and a speaker box and his crotch. And but then he got too big for that he was irreplaceable. So we've run every single week since then with a person to show him exactly how replaceable he is. This week is the first time Patriot that I'm really excited about because these are always the most fun ones when it's a young, fun comedy store like Rising Comedian and he asks to do it. That's when you know it's always a blast. I'm really excited because this is one of my favorite rising young talents here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. What we might even call light-skinned patriot. Light-skinned patriot. What's up, Jerron? Fuck yeah, man. So tonight is the first night ever that the speaker box has completely died in the normal setup that we have. So it looks like you have what is those walkie-talkies? I think you have to keep the button held down, Patriot. I don't know if you ever learned how walkie-talkies work, but it's not gonna work. Well, let's just put the mic in front of his face. Guys, put your hands together for Josh Martin, taking yet another shot in the balls. You have to grab that out of his little side pouch thing. Oh shit, this is a debacle. Patriot, how's it going? No. That mic's probably not on yet. Talk again?
Check.
Oh shit, there he is, everybody. You look sort of tiny in that. Like you're one of the bigger guys.
They stopped wearing the football part of it.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the
oh, that's what it is.
You wanted to show off your true muscle form.
Yeah, man. Give it something.
Can't tell. There's something funny about the look. Like, do you have a skinny neck or something?
No,
is that what it is?
I just don't have the shoulder pad though.
Or the shoulders, I think. Like you're missing a part that's not even the shoulder pads.
It's like he's missing those rings around his neck, like the National Geographic.
It looks like you have a wrist for a neck. A wrist neck patriot over here. Of your style, man. You've been listening to the show. Now, you've actually done. You were one of the original people that would sign up for the show, and since then you've been hired by the store. You crushed at a roast battle a couple weeks ago. An amazing job. And now look at you now.
Yeah, Patriot. This is what happened, guys. We keep it focused.
That's right. You can end up at $35 worth of Amazon Prime decorations. I love the tennis shoes. Definitely a black guy underneath by how clean your white tennis shoes are.
So we couldn't afford to get the speakers.
Well, that's what I'm saying about Tom Babies.
Right. There's not speakers coming out of them. Guys, this is episode 78 of Kill Tony. As always, I bring two of my funniest friends to a comedian that have been on TV and all that great stuff. This week's no different. My guests are both return guests. I'm so excited to have them on at the same exact time. It's going to be like the clips of some of my people. Put your hands together for the great Jason Galern and Eric.
Upskirt video the whole time on this phone or something.
Welcome, Eric. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, us. and pussy.
Yeah, Jason loves pussy. He says that he has pussy Tourette's. He says it about every 45 seconds.
Ninja star?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be going on court.
Hello, everybody. Hello. We're just talking about fucking soccer.
We're just talking about soccer. Oh yeah, you're into soccer now. You
love soccer.
I've seen you play the video game up here.
Yeah, I love that game. Nobody cares. These guys don't care.
Right, yeah.
You're soccer fans. Soccer fans by applause. Soccer fans, there you go. See, it's growing.
That guy clapped and went, really? I'm a follower.
So you guys have done this show before. I'm excited to have you back. Patriot, do you have any questions for these guys?
Cool. Yeah, for sure. I got a couple.
Oh, God.
First one's for here, Griffin.
Who's the most famous person in the world? The most famous person?
Barack Obama or Beyonce?
Probably,
Beyonce.
It's probably 60 or 55, 60, whatever. 55, 45, thank you. I don't know. I think Barack Obama.
It's a brainer.
Yeah. It's just because he has until Ellen's tweet, he had the most tweeted, retweeted thing on the internet.
Nice.
What kind of question is this? Is this political? Okay.
No, just
This is Duran's point. This is an inside reference.
Well, that's a sweeping indictment of the world to say that.
Started. I walked by the corner. You know how everybody. This place is scattered with comedians. Always talking. Sometimes people be debating something. You know what I mean, Eric? I mean,
sometimes people be debating.
I bet. He only gets with crazy opinions going for it.
People be debating.
He only have to be.
Can you hashtag that? Hashtag people be debating. All right, there we go.
Big time here.
What was
and I say it that way because
that was the debate about who's
more famous. I walked around the corner one time and I hear all the guys. And what I like to do is hop into a group like this. You know what I mean? When it's all happening, they're all getting fiery. Just drop knowledge as hard as I can for 5 seconds and then be out. It's a guaranteed laugh. You can pretty much say anything. But
question 2,
that being debated was the stupid debate I've ever seen here. The fact that this guy in his heart of hearts was passionately saying Beyonce is more famous than Barack Obama.
But check this out.
And I
if
looked
you
at
want to
right
go all
as
time, though, if you want to go all time famous, it won't be anyone political. It'll be like Michael Jackson or Elvis or something like that. Like,
oh yeah, I agree.
Maybe Abraham Lincoln is in there.
The Beatles or something.
The Beatles. Not even the Beatles. John the Over the Beatles. All time would be Jesus.
Yeah, definitely Jesus.
But we want someone real. You know what I mean? So, like Santa Claus would be more famous. I'm just saying, there's more Jesus, Santa Claus, or Michael Jackson.
Hitler, right?
Well, infamous. Yeah, Hitler's pretty famous too, right?
Hitler's probably right up there with Jesus. As far as famous, like that's taught everywhere.
Yeah. Like if they were comics, could Hitler bump Jesus?
Yeah.
When they come to Jesus, Hitler wants to do quick 10. Right, he's gonna go up before you. I don't know. They would fight. They would be like, they would. It'd be like Lady Gaga and Madonna. Those two would be always fighting. Who's more famous?
They'd make out at one point for publicity. Jesus and Hitler, go tongues.
No.
Oh, that's the line?
No, like this is gonna keep going. It's gonna be like an '80s sitcom. They're gonna be roommates.
Jesus and Hitler.
Don Knotts is gonna be the landlord still.
What's your question for Jason to learn?
Question for Jason, speaking of '80s sitcom, I was gonna ask you, have you seen the video?
Is that like is that rap or some shit? No.
What is it? ViralRabbi.
Well, I've never heard of that. What is that? I'm old enough to look
on like 80s sitcom intros, but it's kind of weird. It's like watching
It is, and Radiance Load-In, the theater on Friday night in Toronto, we played audio of the entire, I think it's like 11 minutes, 11 minute long song that is the catchiest song ever. I swear to God, it's great. You just ruin your brain. Try to forget it as fast as you can. Alright. Anyway, so that happened, and we've been promoting the shit out of them. Well, they keep getting bigger and bigger. Mini Cuts. So watch that video. That was on Google. Too Many Cuts. You'll laugh for 11 minutes.
I lived through all that shit in the 80s. Well, you do too. Yeah, old too.
Which favorite?
The 80s sitcoms were great.
Can I tell you my favorite one?
No.
Golden Girls.
Oh God,
I swear to God. I swear to God, I think that's the funniest show ever.
Golden Girls is one of the best shows ever.
High five on that.
You know, it was well acted. It was well written.
Extremely well written.
Yeah, but we're such an ageist society that we think that you have to be young to do anything.
Right.
You know, like Comedy Central or someplace like that. They think that with one-rim glasses and whatever, then they can't fucking.
If this channel like Comedy Central replayed, if they Golden Girls, that type of thing, and just put it on, they would be shocked at what would happen.
Hilarious. But that's why the show's still on the air.
Oh yeah.
You know, the show's still on the air now. It's funny. This is the one thing I don't like about. I'm going to say something like this is what I don't like Mulaney's show. You know, because that he's like Seinfeld. Hey, buddy, we could turn to TS and watch Seinfeld.
Yeah. Right.
I don't need to see the shitty version of. I just fucking turned the channel. Like, so it was like Seinfeld the 10-year pilot for his show. You know what I mean? So I just like that's why I like watching those. Like TV Land is great. What a great idea.
What about Fantasy Island? I just played my.
No, doesn't stand up. Doesn't hold up.
Three's Company. I was a big.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
All the favorites.
All the time. Three's Company.
Yeah, alcoholics.
That's right.
Three's Company.
Well, let's do it, guys. You guys have done the show before, so let's do it again. Ready?
I want to talk more.
So we will. You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
And then we judge you.
There's the sound of the kitty. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right.
I thought you meant Jerome was going to come out.
What?
Nobody remembers Jerome?
Jerome?
Yeah, he used to do comedy here all the time.
Oh. I get it.
Yeah.
That one was just for me, I guess.
That was totally inside. It was like a UCB show.
Over 30-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute tonight and then talk to us afterwards about whatever we want to talk about. Ready?
Yeah.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of, we know him. He's been on a hot streak lately. One of our newest favorites on the show. He's started signing up like 4 or 5 weeks ago. We've been having fun with him ever since. He's very, very good at somehow getting picked out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody.
So I get jealous of a lot of comedians because there are certain jokes and women that I can't do because of my ethnicity. So I'm going to try doing some role playing. Now, I know this is weird, but I'm going to count to 3 and I'm going to stop being Asian. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Okay, you can tell I'm not Asian now because now I'm bad at math. I hated that too. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to do... Sorry, just ignore that. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to do my set as this non-Asian ethnicity, and we'll just see how this... Sorry, they are not used to supporting the weight of an average-sized penis. Light Skin Patriot, how do you guys jump so high?
There you go. Obviously, something else noise. Tan fam. Fuck yeah. Done it again. You always wear the Tam Fam comedy shirt. Every time. It started off, it was warm when you started wearing it. You were just wearing that. And then a couple weeks ago, it started getting colder. You put on a long sleeve t-shirt. You come in tonight. Hoodie, gloves, hat, still the Tam Fam comedy shirt. I already know it's the one Tam Fam comedy shirt you have because I had to ask you that every single time you've been on.
Did you break into here? That's what you look like. You look cat burglar.
They still let me on for some reason.
But yeah. Well, you're Asian, that's for sure. Yeah, it's fun that you're talking about it.
Okay. Step in here. I will say, I really thought something was wrong with your knees. So
yeah.
Then when you did that, I was like, oh, that's great. That means you're like a way better actor than you are a comic right now, and that's okay. That's a good skill to. I get where you. I saw what you're trying to do. You keep doing it more and more and more, then you'll be so much more comfortable weaving in and out of like the reality that you're creating. So you're a little nervous right now and all that, but you just got to keep doing it because then the way you did that, I was like, oh, that's something wrong with him. You know what I mean? So that made it. That's great that you have that. So now you have to just learn how to execute it better, and then it's going to be great. So keep it up, buddy.
Or just not do it. I mean,
or that, but
it's not even a rib. Just go in. That bit, you can just do it as a fucking joke. You know. I mean, I'm not a big physical, unless it's done. Even when
there's no right or wrong way. I mean, some people are physical, some people are, But that's why I'm saying, I don't know if he was physical because I thought, oh shit, do we need to get something for him?
Yeah, I was genuinely concerned.
Yeah.
Then if
you great acting, that's my point.
You definitely sold the knee injury very well.
He sold the shit out of that.
But again, I think I see what you're saying there. When I first started, I was doing some physical things, sort of,
I think a lot of
it's really not who I was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did it because that's how I first thought of the joke. But if you're not into that part of it, it's just as easy as literally saying, I don't think my knees could handle it.
Yeah, just take the knee out of that joke and just say like you're normal.
Yeah, but see, I'm not going to tell someone how to do comedy, Right. So I'm telling you, no, because it's like, that's the way they would do it, but I'm not telling you how to do it.
Not necessarily, though. The dude's...
No, what I'm saying is he could be doing this is like some sort of like art piece too. Some people want to do comedy like that, where they just want to be like weird, and I would be like, oh, well, that's great. Like if you can capture that in like one of those weird sets, that would be great.
It doesn't add anything.
But that is what it is. For those people that like bring chalkboards up and do all kinds of crazy shit,
Well, what about his shirt?
Well, I mean, this is his thing. That's what I'm saying. So you're telling him to like cut the meat out, and he's dressed,
I'm just saying he did. It was a funny bit. It's a bit. You're talking about Asians and math and shit. I would steer clear of that. But it's a funny. Like you're a good joke writer. I don't think you need to, jump around, or whatever the fuck. Bend over.
Yeah, he's working it out though. You'll find.
I think you're funny. I think you're a good joke writer.
Oh yeah,
all you need is jokes for sure.
Yeah. When are the Tam Fam sweatpants gonna come out?
When somebody pays me to do this, so
well,
2021. Yeah.
It'll be a minute, buddy. Keep it up, though.
You're Vietnamese, right?
Yeah.
Patriot. Have you ever been around a Vietnamese guy before?
Not really. I don't really.
No, the better question is, you probably have, but you just don't know, right?
Yeah, that's it. I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of Asian.
What the fuck was that? Is that from your MySpace? That was awesome.
I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of Asian.
Wow.
That goes no idea, but fuck yeah, that was great.
You don't even like Asian girls?
That came from the heart.
I like Asian girls.
So you're just racist against Asian guys?
Mostly, but yeah, mostly. Not racist. I just don't like them.
You don't like them, is what you're saying.
I used to work before I was a patron. I used to work at a I used to work at a casino in Vegas doing security. And we dealt with them all the time. And it just keeps getting better.
Dealt them.
I know that's most you people.
Right. That's what
That's payback.
That's amazing. So you had to kick out some Asian guys.
Not really, not kick them out, just it's their culture mostly.
Oh, gee. This is one Japanese follower. Cam fan. How to say about that if he was real?
He'd probably not be happy about it, but
what do you think he would say?
I don't do impressions of my dad. Despite the math.
Again, you don't have to do the impression. You can just say what you can say.
I don't think he's being
You don't have to.
It's as if he can't do it unless he can do the impression.
Right.
Like he can't quote Martin Luther King or anybody. Because he would have to be like, I have a dream today. All right, well, hey, thanks. Let's give it up for early, right? Let me get to the next guy. Do it. Spent a lot of time on the first guy, so thank you, Tan Pam, or whatever your name is.
It's only you, Bobby Lee, and Pauly Shore that have done that so far. So let's move it along, shall we? All right.
He was good, but there's like other people that are.
Listen to that note you just hit, by the way.
First of all, if I was one of these people in here, I know that every single person here is like, let's move it, fuck along. I want to get up here.
They didn't all sign up. I ain't part of a show like this. Fucking wearing his own shirt, for Christ's sake. That's what the show's all about.
Well, do us.
Your next comedian goes by Jeremy Lopez.
Sup?
Read a newspaper the other day. Bill Cosby's rating people down there. Bill Cosby wants to rape you. Let him fucking rape you, man. He's one of the best storytellers of all time. The best. And you could be like, the best, man. You could be like, Richard Pryor was better. And you'd be like, yeah, Richard Pryor was good too, motherfucker. But guess what? Richard Pryor wanted to be Bill Cosby. Fucked it up. Fucked up. He did. He wanted to be Bill Cosby when he first started, I guess. That was my joke. The other day, I would suck Justin Bieber's dick, you know? I would, man. That's something you would remember for the rest of your life, man. You'd be 80 fucking years old and you'd be like, fuck, man. You remember, you're some kid in the park and shit. It's like, fuck. Hey, come over here, little kid. Let me tell you a story at the time.
Fuck yeah. Jeremy, I love your style. You just crush, man. Fuck yeah. What the fuck is that? I like the Cosby thing a lot. I'm passionate about it. I have a friend, Willie Hunter, who won't even acknowledge that Jackson ever had anything straight whatsoever. He's such a big Michael Jackson fan. He's like, that's not even, we don't even talk about that. Like, he just gets, he's shit. But Michael Jackson comes on the radio. He's the fucking first one, like, doing whatever the hell Michael Jackson does. You can't even say pedophile. He won't even, he just walks away if you mention pedophilia with Michael Jackson. Which is hilarious, by the way. That if you respect somebody's art so much, who the fuck gives a shit what they did? Like, Jerry Sandusky wasn't that good of a football coach. But if Jerry Sandusky would have been all-time undefeated, you know what? People would have been like, let him fucking coach, dude. Jerk off whatever the fuck you want. But the guy wasn't that good of a defensive coordinator.
Well, that's why they were trying to get Hitler's music out there.
Yeah, his artwork's pretty nice.
But I love your approach, man. Fuck it. Bill Cosby. By the way, I just want to talk about this Cosby thing for a second with everybody. And that's that I haven't looked into it at all, and every time it gets brought up to me, it goes in one ear and out the other, because I'm sort of on that page of like, man, guy has 30 more comedy albums than anybody. Just let him fucking do whatever he wants. Stay out of his way if you're afraid of being raped. You don't want to get raped? Get the fuck out of Bill Cosby's way. He has earned a walkway. And if you're in the walkway, fuck it. I'm not saying anybody in this room can rape people. I'm saying Bill Cosby can rape people. Okay. I lost everybody on that one. By the way,
is that true?
You can't let Bill Cosby rape you. He's like 75 and has only eaten Jell-O his whole life. Just fucking put up a fight. I'm gonna trick you with the pudding pop.
Is that true? Like, what is that from the comic? Is it talking about it or whatever?
Yeah, there's 13 different people that are saying that they were drugged and raped.
Drugged
by Bill Cosby from 1970 to 2004.
I want the Eric Griffin report on this.
I don't know if you. Can we turn away now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the bit. I mean, if you're gonna do topical jokes, you want to do. Well, I don't want to say funny topical jokes, but what was the bit? I didn't even understand the bit. You just want to be raped by Bill Cosby because why?
I said, let you get raped by Bill Cosby. He's one of the greatest storytellers of all time.
Yeah, explain. I'm fucking simple.
But that's his joke.
He's not telling me. I don't understand the joke.
Because he's the greatest storyteller of all time, he should be able to do whatever he wants. In this case, rape you.
Rape you. Yeah. And then tell a story about it. Am I missing something? Either way, it's not fucking funny.
He's saying that he's accomplished so much that you should just take the butt.
Would you actually do that? Would you actually get raped by Bill Cosby? Or just a finger?
I mean, we know he really would suck Justin Bieber's dick. That's for sure. But the question is, would you let Cosby go balls deep?
The question is, and I'm not, this is not don't take this in the wrong way. It's not a put down or anything. But I'm just asking you, why do you personally think saying that is funny? Like, where do you think the laughs are going to come from? When you're saying it, like, what is the laugh? Is it the shock of it? No. Then what do you think is funny about it to you?
The truth of it?
Is truth? What's the truth?
Is it truth? You didn't answer quickly when we asked you if you'd let Cosby.
No, but I'm saying, what's the truth to you?
I don't know. Is this like what do you mean? Like,
what is this? If you can't answer why you think this joke is funny or what's funny about it, then that's why it's not working the way you want it to.
This is part of like a big picture, or a bigger bit. This thing, we're just sucking dicks, and is this like your thing, like a half-hour comedy special, or it's just like I totally let fucking you know.
Are you gay or no? You are gay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, then I would say talk about who you are. So to me, it wasn't clear that you're gay because
He's doing full-on gay.
What?
I'm full-on gay.
You're gay.
No, he's doing a bit.
Take that back. Okay.
Yeah, he's.
So yeah, I'm genuinely back because two of your jokes. One talking about sucking a guy's dick, which is cool. If you're talking about getting raped by a guy, so it's it would be a.
I should drop those jokes.
No. The first one, yeah, I gotta laugh. But,
all right, then.
I mean, topical bits, just, unless a topical joke is really fucking funny, I wouldn't do it. Because you're not going to do that joke in, a couple weeks from now. You shouldn't do it fucking tonight. So just drop it.
All right, I'll drop it.
I really like your stage presence, though, and I think anything like that kind of works for you in a weird way because you're still fun to watch. Like, I didn't really like watch you and go, ugh, get off
off stage. You know, it was enjoyable. I mean, just some shit into it if you want to keep it.
Sauce is a very new thing, huh?
Yeah, we rock with sunglasses.
How long have you been doing that for? I've never seen you in sunglasses. Right? Sunglasses?
They're right. You definitely have your own thing going on.
Yep, you got it. He's on Twitter at Lopez.
Thank you.
Tam Fan on Twitter at Tam Fan Comedies. That's PHAM.
Look, because you're not going to be wearing that. So drop him, and then he's gay. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy, funny guy.
Typical teacher talking over here about the students, right? Fucking assholes.
Just trying to help.
Yeah, I don't know. Just roll with it. Sometimes it gets crazy here. Tony's like a mushroom trip. Like the people, sometimes things like that happen. Where the worst thing that can happen, by the way, which sort of just happened when he said that he was gay, is when people bullshit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I get that. If he's like doing a character,
he wasn't gay.
Yeah, you know that. No, I'm saying he's doing a character up here, and he came up and he was like, well, I'm going to continue doing this, you know, like, and I'm like, oh, I'm okay with that, you know. But I'm okay with him like going up. He didn't want to like on jokes or whatever. He wanted to come up here and perform for these people in this environment. Some people come up and they legitimately want to hear what we have to say, or some people are coming up to like,
right, exactly.
Yeah, so I get that. So he was one of those guys. That's why I'm like, well, okay, all right,
yeah,
do your thing.
I love it.
Just, you know,
suck that dick.
Suck that.
Have a good time.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Your hands are for Adrian Estrada.
Right, Adrian. Oh shit, another Asian. Can you deal with that?
I'll try. All right. People tell me I look like Steve Aoki all the time. Like all Asians look alike. But I do actually look. You part the hair, you make music. This is like Steve Aoki. Yeah. Seriously. Just like him. Thanks. I get it. You know an Asian. Congratulations. You're in the world with the virus mental Rolodex. Blink. Something. I'm gonna give you this.
My crush when you open up for Steve Aoki's audience that knows exactly who he is, they're gonna be fucking dying. I don't know who Steve is.
I didn't know either.
He's a famous play presser.
Why would I be?
What? He's a famous play presser. You know, this guy that just presses.
Oh, he's a DJ.
Oh, yeah.
You'll see in the music. That was the joke. You see what I'm saying? That was his joke to get that he was being condescending towards DJ people. See what I mean? I think you got a great voice. I like your voice. You know what I mean? Like your physical voice. I like it. It sounds like great voice, but then you just got to work on your material because you don't. You know what I mean? You're just nervous and stuff too. I get that, but like, you know,
go right to the bit.
Yeah.
You could cut out 45 seconds and like guys come up to you.
You don't normally just get 60 seconds too, by the way, but in this case, you really should trim the fat people before you come up. You know?
Yeah.
If it's half your act, you know what I mean?
And even if it's a longer set, trim the fat. Just trim the fat. How long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
Wow. I'll show up.
I've been on a comedian's podcast and like that. I did it with the world. Breaking apart. I thought I'd start with the obvious, but I guess it's not obvious. Yeah, it happens. They tell me, and they tell me again. I continue to agree, and they just continue to tell me.
All right, let me tell you something. What you're doing right now was 1,000 what you did when you were doing your set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just that, yeah. Well, but I'm going to continue with it.
For time, it's amazing.
Yeah, right?
It's
good
for on this show. It's a lot of pressure.
Are you ever in a situation where it would benefit you and you say that you're Steve Aoki?
Try that one.
Try it. Try it itself.
Yeah, you got to put
I
yourself
got a
in
girlfriend,
position.
otherwise I would capitalize on it.
You have to put yourself.
You actually legitimately hate being called Steve Aoki, right?
No, I mean,
do you like his DJ work?
You get it, but it doesn't.
I do look exactly like him.
So does it annoy you?
No. First, whenever someone would walk on to me with those eyes, I would just get excited.
That's
yeah, this is hilarious.
I like that. Yeah, you can be real. This, you know, I don't know. What do you guys?
Yeah, this is a beer.
Yeah.
I know who you get.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the one that you're pushing your book.
That same job for millions left.
You watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Because you do look like Asian Jon Snow. Anyway,
as long as someone was to make it.
I thought that was hilarious, by the way.
Well, I would have too. I don't see that at all.
Well, that's what's funny is that it's an Asian Jon. Like it's not. Jon Snow just has long brown hair and a beard. Any Asian is all right.
How long have you been? How old are you, brother?
35.
35. So have you long been?
No, just. Well, I mean, I was in the service. I was a cop for a while.
Oh wow,
so
crazy!
Just recently that I've been.
So cool. Well, you have a whole life experience to fucking talk about.
Yeah.
What do you do now?
I'm on a Rampart scandal, and you're.
Eat shit.
But yeah, I'm just wondering.
So cool.
What if you said I shot a black guy?
You're only the first time I'm acknowledging
that was hilarious.
acknowledging the joke from earlier with the Patriot and
Oh yeah, that was good too.
you're right. Yeah, for the first time on stage to be doing moves like that, that's awesome. And it shows that there's definitely, this, are you planning on doing it more? Was this just one time?
I'd like to.
Yeah, if you get fun tonight, you'll really like it if you ever get laughs. It gets really exciting, like every one of it, and then you really love it. You want more. Yeah, it's like a whole different thing than what you did. It's awesome.
I'm honored that you come here and you did your first time doing comedy. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Cool shit.
Yeah, great job.
Cheers.
Adrian.
Doing it.
Yeah.
Is it, did you have older? There's like a Jewish sound and like there's bongo drums.
Yeah.
His name's Adrian Estrada, but I'm just Kim Estrada.
That's his girlfriend's
Do you
probably.
have a stage name or something? Oh, fuck yeah, so that's where you hide the Asian. Adrian Estrada doesn't sound the way you look at all. That sounds like a fucking 70s sitcom. Adrian Estrada. It looks like a Estrada, right? Fuck yeah. Man, you did it. We had a bunch of first, like 7 of the people that was their first
Because of you, Tony, you're creating an environment where people feel comfortable and they can come out here and test this out. I never had anything like that, so give it up for Tony.
I said, but what was the voice that you said it in? What was that?
What?
That was a weird voice you were doing. You didn't hear it? Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget all possible because of that. I like that. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Aquila Alupo. What Aquila?
From ages 8 to 11, I spent strangers with my grandma. I know you were like funeral shows. It started off with people from our church, and then they also made people visit hospitals. People had time. Never stayed for the food after the funeral, and I would be like, Grandma, why can't we stay for the food? And she was like, that is just people. You can't just eat their food. And I'm like, what's more was she took a picture of their son as he bagged your cabbage before. Relationship with the man who bags her vegetables is very special.
All right.
That's what I was upset about. She would really want to support me.
Do you have a nice heart like your grandma like that? That's very sweet.
They don't. It felt like it was a whole long conversation, and that's a great thing. Like you don't have to come up here and like do like one joke. I got to do another joke. Like, no, you like that's like build how you build a set because now that little chunk. Because when you're saying, I'm thinking like, well, I want to know like then it's gonna be like a specific funeral you went to, and it said a lot about the relationship between you and your grandma. You know, so that's great. You're doing a good job. You know what I mean?
And nobody else in this room can talk about that.
Yeah.
So like, Strahd is ultimately he's gonna talk about being a cop or whatever. You know, just you gotta talk about it.
Yeah. I hear your voice. Like it's not loud.
It was really dark. That's what I like about it because it seemed real, but it also seemed wow, that's fucked up. And like you said, really wanted to hear more about it. Yeah. So that's awesome.
It wasn't fun. That's well, you only had a minute. It was your grandma was like genuine too. It's like, why the fuck are you going?
And she would really take pictures of it.
Yeah, the taking a picture thing, that's weird. Like maybe even finding, like I would love to see her open her closet.
I just cleaned out her house, and that's why I did the joke. There was like a picture, photo album, and I was like, oh shit, I had like a flashback. Like,
she's still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
So you were cleaning, you were robbing your grandma? Or what?
No, we just moved into her house and we were just cleaning.
Oh, where's
she lives? She lives in Compton.
What?
You're supposed to go to Compton with me, remember?
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
The last time I was here,
Tony.
The last time I was here, I told you I lived in Compton with my grandma. You said you would roll to the CPT with me.
Oh, that's what they call it, the CPT.
Listen, can I say something? Any chance corny white guys get to say that, they're gonna say it. So he didn't really want to go with you.
I want to say it again.
He just loved to say that. He was like, roll to the CPT.
I was telling all my
friends. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it later when you least expect it. I love this. So does your grandma still go, let's stick on the material. Does your grandma still go to funerals?
No.
Why?
She's bedridden. She can't walk.
Thanks for bringing
that up.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Just to go to her funeral.
Own it. Just own it.
Taking pictures.
No, but listen, I'm sorry, T. You have a wealth of material from being a nurse that sometimes you don't think something's funny because you live it, you're in, you know, so work on that. And yeah, if you it's just you and your grandma, all right, that's another sitcom. If I were you, I'd start writing fucking sitcom about that. And in 7 to 10 years, you'll have, 30, 40 pages of a show that nobody else has. And he's right. You got a great voice. Funny.
And you have to get on writing that sitcom now, because let's face it, we're going to need a cast to do Grandma by the time. She's not going to make it. She's not going to make it.
She's not.
But I'm sure her funeral. I'm sure
that's a different sitcom.
I'm positive that her funeral, when she has one.
Well, you're invited, so everyone can see. You're invited to my grandma's funeral.
But yeah,
sweet.
I will.
Yes, you can.
All right.
I will definitely be there.
Wow, what a sweetheart. Sheila, you're my favorite tonight so far, which means nothing, but you're
What is going on over there? I'm surprised you didn't play Beyonce or something. What's next?
That was Akila Aluko. She is Akeyla Aluko.
You said constitute con.
I just got to fix that up. It's hard to remember that.
She was great. Looking forward to my chance to wolf the CPT. We're going to go through your next comic, Jake Beckman.
All right, Jake. The Country Music Awards are the fucking Special Olympics of the music industry. Country bands never win at regular music awards ceremonies, so they had to create their own to create the illusion that hundreds of millions of people listen to their shitty music. I'm sure that some of the votes are artificial, some get paid to vote, and some vote twice. The way country music has transitioned to shitty rock and roll makes it obvious that they are becoming aware of how shitty, stagnant, and boring country music sounds. Mixing acoustics, banjos, and violins with electric guitars and drums. They just need to realize that country music is becoming a relic of a dying generation. The way that they have strayed from the original sound that created the country music genre is a statement that they're boring, stagnant, mind-numbing, retarded, which leads people to becoming retardedly.
I have a couple questions.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. I give you first. No. The answer to your fucking question is no, he doesn't.
No, that's not even what I'm going to ask. It's like, are you talking like that on purpose?
That's just how I talk.
Okay.
That's not how you have to.
No, wait.
It's nothing how you're talking, right? You're immediately talking different.
You just went from Camp Wow, Case of stage left even, now you're talking.
No, I was waiting for like audio clips. I was waiting for it to go boom. You know, it was going to.
This is just the way that I always talk.
This is how it is, man.
No, wait, it's okay. Like, I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm asking you, are you talking like that on purpose? Or do you legitimately, they're saying right now, do you think you talk like that all the time?
When I get onto topics that usually grab my gears and I get, something that just pisses me off, then I start, rambling.
Okay, well, here's the thing. If somebody comes on stage and let's say they had, like, if some chick came on stage and she had, like, gargantuan titties and never mentioned it one time, the whole time people are going to be like, well, she not going to talk about these big titties? What's up with these titties? Or it's like you go to a play. You ever been to a play and someone's earring drops, and then you're just the whole time like, is somebody gonna pick this fucking earring up? That's what you just did right now. Like you were just doing this like, and I'm okay with it.
Okay.
If that's like, if you would have just said like, I know I sound like a radio disc jockey, but this is how I talk, and then we would have been like, oh, okay, we're past it, and then we would have listened to you. But like you went the whole time doing that, the first thing you're thinking of is like, is this a radio program? Is he doing a bid? Like, I'm okay with that,
dude. It's written, and how many times have you done that in fucking beer?
How long have you been with stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up. I pretty much started this year. I got my album released on iTunes.
Oh, that's the guy that released his record before.
Right when I started stand-up comedy.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
And you're the one that made the album? Holy shit, I've been waiting to talk to you.
Hey, what's up, man?
How long has it been? It's been like a year. Stop talking. Okay. Just answer my questions. It's been like a year, right?
It has been.
Oh my god.
No, it's been a long
And
time.
how long were you doing it at the time that you made that comedy album? Guys, let me catch you up. He made a comedy album. This guy's a fucking superstar to me, by the way. This guy made. Made a comedy album. Live after doing it for a couple months, and he did it with not even during a live show. He just did it into a computer speaker, and like as in left pauses for laughter that wouldn't possibly happen between the things. And then on top of that, he added an slight echo to it, so that it sounded like he was performing from a giant empty theater instead of just an empty room. And it was fucking like epic. Like you have been referenced quite a few times on the show since then, but I didn't know the name or anything. But wow, I'm like starstruck right now by you, Jake, because you were an instant classic.
Yes, fuck yes. Somebody hacked into my bank account through my debit card.
Wow, did they take the whole 30 cents that you made off that comedy? And the two listeners that found it so funny that they downloaded it themselves, and the one download that we had.
And then my bank wouldn't reimburse me for my money, so I had to go back home, so the money to come back out, so I'm fucking back. I'm here. And I grew
what it took to get you back in show business?
I grew 40,000 cannabis plants. That's what I did when I was gone, growing 40,000 cannabis plants.
Yeah.
Talk about that. Yes, we did.
Well, Jake,
look at the potheads with
yeah.
Good luck. You're gonna bring Scooby Snacks too.
But so you're gonna speak yourself out of that, and I would say it's cool that you write that shit, but you got to slow it down and not even wait for punchlines like you did in your first fucking comedy album. Just give people a chance to hear what you're saying. If you're genuinely pissed off about it, slow the fuck down.
Get those moments,
and just slow down. And you're not going to be the same comic as you were. You're going to be, that's going to happen naturally. So.
Yeah, I've only been on stage probably 12 times.
Right,
you really made me panicky. Like I didn't want to listen. I was freaking out. Like what?
You've only done stand-up 12 times since the last time you were on stage. Ever.
You performed in front of this computer.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I would say take a bit, don't throw it away, but like write it so it's not a big fucking pile of shit. And take a few bits that you're angry about country music that pisses you off.
Not just a pile of shit.
Right.
A very big pile of shit.
Just like it was a one-man fucking show, and Bry's right, you just plowed through it after hearing Aquila. It's just night and fucking day, so...
Literally, and that's just your skin tones.
But
talk about growing fucking weed, man.
But did you come up here and did that on purpose, though? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was trying to meet the time frame, and I did it a little bit faster, and I do slow down a little bit just to get this.
Have you been performing in empty theaters at all?
No.
Tony, I tell you what. Let's take a listen to Jake's song.
Oh no, we haven't. We were able to find some of it. He played a little bit of it last time, right? That was a year ago.
Yeah.
Jake Beckman. Here was his first comedy album. What was the name of the album?
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this one's called Legalized Cannabis.
Uh-oh.
Solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide our marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper, stronger timber, oils, biodiesels, jobs, and...
Holy shit! Right when I had my whole entire 43. Thank you very much.
I actually liked it. I actually like that, but it doesn't seem like that's its own genre. It's not really your boss to you when he said you're waiting for less. You're not waiting for less. You're just talking into a fucking that's cool.
Here's him talking about teachers.
They would stop doing to somebody who wasn't paying attention, and once that person realized what was happening, they would retaliate by pissing back. And before you knew it, you had full-blown piss fest in the shower. Despite being running back in the state championship game, I'm state champ for 100-meter dash, I must restate and clarify.
Oh my God. It's unbearable.
You know what this reminds me of?
No, wait. It's just waiting. Like something's gonna happen.
Do you remember when Brody, he was passing around this video that he made, and it was him doing like jump rope. Okay, and it said that was it.
It's just
so at the end of it, you're like, what the fuck?
It just left you hanging.
So that's what that was.
Yeah.
But a whole album. So
with those iTunes previews, though, it goes right into the middle of the joke. There's like just the setup and everything. So
that's why they have to buy it to hear the whole thing.
Right, guys. Wait, did you?
Yeah. Track, so I have $14 on my.
That's pretty.
I'll plug
good for you. This motherfucker is ambitious.
But the guy who bought it was this. He was from Houston. It's like, who says that you need stage time to drop an album? And he gave me 1 star.
Did he say it like that in the comment box?
Comments don't have voices. You just read them. That's how the voice went in my head.
How long is the album that you put out on the internet?
It's been out since January 5th.
How long is the album? How much time do you do?
43 minutes.
40 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's dim the light.
I'm almost want to see.
43 minutes.
Trust me, dude. It already felt like 43 minutes. We love you, Jake. Thank you so much. It's Jake Beckman, everybody.
Good luck, Jake. It already felt like more.
Fuck yeah. There he goes, Jake Beckman. Available on iTunes. 1 download and the guy was angry. Unbelievable.
I'm with it.
I want my fucking dollar back.
This is some bullshit.
I mean, Christ, in front of an empty theater.
It's gotta be, it's not gonna. All right. Get somebody else up here. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnar.
All right, Tyler. Hey, I used to live in this house where I had to take care of a yard.
but I didn't because I didn't give a shit, you know. One day I came out and there's a sign in the yard. It said, "Hey, if you don't mow your grass below 8 inches, we're gonna fine you $300, or you're gonna serve 3 days in jail." Yeah, 3 days in jail. That's crazy. You know, what am I gonna tell my cellmate? You know, what are you in for? Oh, that's why I'm here. Hey, but don't try anything. I just think it's crazy that we live in a country, you know, where a woman can legally kill a person that's growing inside of her. But grass gets above 8 inches to fucking... What I'm trying to say is I'm pro-choice about grass, guys. Let it grow up. Why we gotta kill it? Government, stay out of my bedroom, also my backyard. I don't know if reincarnation is real, but if it is, every person who's ever been a member of a homeowners association is coming back as grass, guys. All of them. That's it for me. Thank you.
A lot of neat stuff there.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Distinct voice, you know. You're obviously a joke writer. You know where you're going, and you know that was good, right? You know, smart.
Yeah, funny, man. Real
smart, funny.
Are you doing
Just
it
gotta
a few
keep doing
years?
it.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
What's
You
the
can
cutoff of doing this show?
Yeah, because I don't think you should be on here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anybody can sign up, you know, and we could try to extend more truths so that he knows the next thing to go into. Like, there's just with the minutes good. Like,
well, that's true. You're right. I mean, you know,
what I
still,
mean?
you know, are you getting paid to do this yet?
A little bit, but not really.
All right, so it's a
who's mowing the lawn at this place?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
That's where I lived in North Carolina, and that really happened. Like, they sent someone from the city to come threaten me with jail time. And
say that.
Yeah.
So there we are. I mean, it's already better because people here are gonna think like, what? Just moved into a place.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's that?
I usually say it. You know, it's a minute, so I was just kind of like getting right to it.
Right.
No, you got to the part you wanted to get to.
Yeah.
You know, he knew. He actually knew exactly where he wanted people to laugh. So
how big did you let it get? How many inches did you let it get?
It was really tall, but I lived in the street that was like right next to like the woods, so it was like my yard at the end, and then woods. There was like birds all the time. It's crazy. I was never gonna mow fucking things. Right. My neighbors just hated me, and so what I did is like I would just mow it whenever I got the sign in my yard, and then I just let it grow for like a month, and then give me another sign, then mow it again.
Suggestion. Well, I know where this is going, right? But it seems to be you more proud of it, so maybe you should try that. I mean, like, because that's you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, jail I've been for killing, I've been for grab. You don't have to necessarily do the obvious, because you seem to be like a guy that's going to take it to a left turn anyway, so always think like that, I think. Just try.
Yeah, I think, you're funny, man. You probably have, how much time do you have? You have 20 minutes, 20, 15 minutes, 20 minutes? 20 minutes?
I probably like 43 minutes.
43.
Hey, it's no album, okay? It's no album at like an empty hall, but you know.
You're funny, man. Really funny. Set up punch. I like it.
Thank you.
Really funny.
Yeah.
I like the point of view is what I like. Right?
It's him. Yeah. Notice that's the dude here talking. That was the dude doing the bit. That's the
same guy.
Oh, it's the same dude. So, you know,
which is a hard thing.
Different. Every comic's different, but you're already used. So
what'd you think of Tyler Misner's work?
He hates him.
I think honestly, Tyler, great job. He's fucking killing it.
Fuck yeah. What would you
There's the endorsement.
What would you have told him had he been
fuck off?
Still racist against Asians. I'm glad I found this out about you. I'm gonna watch your body language around Bobby Lee.
But it was an Asian girl.
So much. Another great job. Tyler Misnarks on Twitter. Tyler Mez. Tyler M-E-Z. This is the part of the show where we do our two regulars. They do a brand new minute each week since the show started. You know these girls. Both of you do. Both been here before. So let's see what they're up to this week. What wacky new minute we're going to get tonight. Your first comedian going up, A breakthrough set last week talking about dustpans. She went balls deep into it. We found out a lot about her style. Here she is for you again. It's Sarah Weinshanker.
Love Sarah.
What's up? Right now, I have a shower door. Before that, I had a shower curtain. It's hard to decide which one's better. I've decided, fuck it, have both. I have a shower door, and covering it, I have a shower curtain. Because it's fun. A shower curtain lets you decide the vibe of your bathroom. Set the tone. What do you want? Do you want sharks on your shower curtain? You can have it. You want flowers? You can have it. It's fun. It's jovial. You don't get that with a shower door. The positives of a shower door are, well, there aren't that many. You're just exposed, and you have to have a squeegee. Squeegees are fucking weird. It's like a windshield wiper, but not for your shower door. It's like an
Okay.
Wasn't sure.
That legit scared me.
Well, I tell that this is something that you're really dealing with in real life.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's completely probably unrelatable to almost anybody. I mean, not a lot of people run into that problem. Yeah, because if you have a door, then there's rarely a rod. You know what I mean? Like that rod would just be an extra.
I want to put it over the door.
Yeah, you could if you were.
Are you really doing that?
Double coverage. Why don't you just put a tent around the entire thing or
Well,
something?
because I didn't like the way my shower looked. I felt like it was ugly.
The one with the door.
Yeah. And I felt exposed because I'd have to look at
Is it a
myself in the
sliding
mirror
door?
while I have a shower.
It's one of the sliding doors?
No, it's just, it opens.
Ew.
Yeah, it sucks.
So like water comes out when you open it.
Well, no, because
If
my
there
drain
was water on the door.
Yeah, but there's not because I have a squeegee.
What do you do with the squeegee?
You gotta squeegee your shower door.
I've never squeezed.
That's such a girl thing.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think one guy in here even thought. Every guy in here just went, "Oh, wow, yeah, we should
Really?
squeegee that." That's like
Half the guys.
Yeah, how about we just get a homeless guy to come in and just,
Half the guys in this room tonight were like, shower? Oh yeah, I forgot. Got to take one of those.
Wait, that really changes everything for me because my whole childhood I had to use a squeegee.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that weird?
What you should be talking about is your crazy parents. That sounds like
Then I want
There's
water
a
marks.
squeegee next to your shower, so then after cleaning your body, you have to clean the shower.
Yeah. My mom was like, Sarah, you didn't squeegee. And I thought that was like a normal thing. That's why I was like, I'm going to talk about squeegees
That's
and
not
shower
normal at all.
normal.
No.
Fuck.
That's not like finish your food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a whole other weird.
It's like a Jewy neurotic move.
Oh, that's the mom.
Was there like family meetings? Like, they would come in, everyone into the bathroom.
Like,
there are
you're
streaks.
squeegee.
That's definitely the kind of mom that ends up drowning her kids. The one that everybody's in the.
You have to squeegee.
Everybody's in the dining room, and she just walks in with a big pile of turkey, and she's like,
"It's like
Did you
Nightcrawler."
squeegee the shower?
What shower curtain did you choose for your bathroom?
Right now I have a weird one. I'm looking to move into the United States, but it's colored, never different color. It's like it's a world map. That's what I want. But right now I have like men's grooming, like shaving. I don't know. It's real hipster and weird.
Well, you know what? Can I say something? Comedy-wise, I think that like as you're talking about these things, because what you're talking about, like you need your personality to really come through, because that's what's going to be funny. Because you're going to be talking about normal things. It's not necessarily going to be like jokes you're writing, but those things will come as you talk about this more. But I think that like you definitely have to have a distinct, like very Stephen Wright-ish kind of like, one of these people that's like doing a performance piece about everything you talk about. And then people are going to laugh the moment you just say anything. You're going to be like, so trash cans. And everybody's going to be like, I can't wait to hear about the trash cans,
and that's exactly what her thing is.
Yeah, so you just have to like make sure you're always in the pocket on that every time. If not, then it's going to just be like, why the fuck are we talking about this?
Yeah, what you were missing tonight with that minute was, distinct punchlines. When you're just depending on the style, which is great, your style is amazing and your delivery is always great and always getting better. But when you're only depending on that to get you through, and just that in perspective, and no hard, this is going to get a pop type of thing, then it's
too much work to carry that entire load, even though
But it'll come with telling the story, because how many times have you told this story, or how many times have you talked about this?
You gotta get the squeeging. The squeeging is something that's the crazy.
And what shower curtain you end up choosing?
Yeah, like the vibe of my bathroom is this.
Exactly. You can just go through some different references. Like, you started off with a goat seed, and you're like, that's too gross.
Well, I just wanted, like the way she's talking about this, I want to hear about her whole bathroom. If she what kind of fingernails, clipper or whatever. That's the kind of weirdness you got, and I like that. And continue with it. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll find out more about Sarah's bathroom. We already know. People that have been listening to the show know that we already have our entire kitchen pretty much figured out. Every condiment and every.
I gotta listen to the shows.
Yeah.
Sounds good stuff.
Lauren, anything else for?
No, she's a very sweet girl, and I love Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word, ending in SHENK. Your final comedian of the night, our other regular. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her first spot here. She's been with us 70-some weeks in a row. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey. Guys, I think it's so weird. I'm 24 years old. I think it's weird when people my age have savings. Because the only thing I'm saving is anal sex for my husband. It's really weird. I think it's time for me to really grow up and start like an emergency fund in case I ever run out of weed money. I was dating a Mexican dude. We broke up, but I'm over it. On to the next one. Thank you. I went to Phoenix. I performed in Phoenix this weekend. A lot of white people. Smelled like really high tax brackets. I think that if you ever start shopping inside of a Walmart, you should really reconsider your life choices. You probably have.
You do. How was that going to end?
I don't know. I was making it up.
Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah, just writing right in front of everybody. Okay.
I had a third joke.
I
don't know. Oh, the sounds of LA. You know how they sell those CDs with different sounds? It was stupid. Back to the Walmart thing.
Yeah. On to the next one's funny. I mean, it's not the first time anybody's used want for want, but I mean, it's cute.
Yeah.
But all the other stuff, fuck this is the first one. What was the first thing you talked about?
The emergency fund. That was a joke.
Yeah.
The weed.
You know what I liked was you talking about other people your age having saving. I think you were about to go down a really funny lane there. I think, thinking about that more, how it relates to you if you do have a savings or a checking or whatever and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, here's what I think about that, though. Like, if the joke is about, like, the young people don't have savings, then yeah. But I think the joke was to get to her to say, I'm saving anal sex.
Right. And I'm saying she could do that too, and then continue on.
Because it would have even been funnier if you would say that like offhandedly,
right?
Like the only thing I've ever said, you know what I mean? But then if you thought that was going to be it, if that kind of thinking is going to be harder to write more material, because you're always going to be looking for what's the shocking thing I can say here. But that's okay too, though, if you're like that's like a one-liner person, right? You know what I mean?
Kimberly writes jokes. I mean, to me, you're just a pure comic. You're obviously going to be a comic for a lot of years, and you're the real deal. So it really doesn't matter what the fuck you say in a minute. So it's
you get to open up for Sebastian this weekend in Phoenix. Like 500 people.
560.
That's the biggest show you've ever done,
yeah.
Right? Okay. How was that?
It was amazing, yeah.
That's so cool.
It was really cool.
That's amazing. Anything?
It was crazy. It was amazing. I opened up 2 shows for them. I closed one of them. Didn't get to close the second one.
Wait, you went up after Sebastian?
Yeah, I closed the show out too.
Wow.
But
what does that mean?
That just means you just say goodbye to everyone.
Oh, I gotcha. Right. Yeah, that's not.
She didn't do a
hosting the
Type
show.
45.
Oh no, no.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's not. That's called hosting the show.
But I did go up in between them.
Right, that's still hosting. Hosting the show would be what Sebastian did. That big, huge thing that got like hundreds of applause
I
breaks.
didn't do that yet.
Spit takes and all that crazy stuff.
He's great, yeah.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's truly one of my favorites to watch. Well,
a lot of fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good job. Another new minute.
Okay, bye.
It's always tough to critique writing when they're doing a new minute each week.
Yeah. That's good.
Always fun. Guys, we did it. That's what it's like. Kill Tony number 78.
To the books.
That's it. That's what it looks like.
70 weeks every week.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, plus one. Last Friday was 77. A couple other ones.
Good for you.
What do you got going on, Eric? Eric Griffin on Twitter. ErikGriffin.
Well, we're just shooting season 5, Workaholics right now, and
Comedy Central.
Crossover fans.
Jason Galern, one of every comedian's favorite comedian. Anything crazy happening? You're hilarious on Twitter. One of my favorite people to follow. Jason Gillearn. Can't spell Galern without learn.
Yeah. Same shit.
It's the name of his first album.
What else? Anything else? Any gigs coming up you guys want to promote?
No.
Okay. Well, catch me in Denver. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the best comedy clubs in the world. January 2nd and 3rd. Jerron Horton's on Twitter at where? Jerron Horton?
Ron Horton.
Jerronhorton.
Yeah, but I'd rather y'all follow me on Instagram.
He'd rather you all follow him on Instagram in the CPT.
Beggars can't be choosers, man.
What are you on Instagram?
Same thing.
Same thing, everybody. So follow him on Instagram instead of Twitter. So instead of knowing what shows he's going to be at, you can just see pictures of shows that he already did. Really good marketing, Jerron. Really brilliant. Really smart. Big future ahead of you in that costume. Thank you for being the Patriot. Josh Martin Comic, Brian Redband.
Death Squad Secret Show this Thursday in the main room, guys.
Thank you, live audience. I love you so much.
بركتها ثناء علينا من كل مشاكل الشام بن مشرف سبحان الله أن يكفون بركتها ثناء علينا من كل مشاكل الشام بن مشرف سبحان الله أن يكفون Brookshank was my totally on that. Brookshank was my totally on that. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Brookshank was my totally on that.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've